concluded your journey into the Shadowfell and had retrieved the Heart of Death, a literal heart of a god that, when taken from the chest of Null, began to crystallize and then was augmented and prepared very respectfully by Nicholas and Stir before being installed in the Arcane Regulator by Ken in order to help balance out and mitigate some of the more disastrous aspects of the Heart of Life. Um, However, unfortunately, it does also bring new side effects into the roll table,
Nah.
as every time you guys change the regulator, the rules change just a little bit. Uh, and this time, it decided it didn't want to wait to show you guys. As you gathered around the dining hall within the comfortable mansion that had been gifted to you by Namur following your trials on the Nether Mountains, you sat around with friends and family and discussed the implications of what the Raven Queen had told you and what was happening in Neverwinter. You sent a message out to Hadrian or no, sorry, Aerith first sent a message out to Vafir, knowing that he was
Well,
living
because I
there with
told him.
Daggle. Yep, because Rose had badgered
Was
him into
forcing
it.
me.
Yeah. However, the response from Vafir definitely being a little bit more tense than I think Aerith was hoping for, that the city seemed to be engulfed in some sort of tentacle madness, and he needed help. Another
That's what you want to
sending,
hear.
this one with the explicit instruction to use 25 words or less, explained that Vafir and Daggle were both beneath Castle Never, within the heart of the city, and that something had happened the day prior that had caused madness and chaos to strike out across the city, and lots
Yeah,
of tentacles. Um,
and lots of tentacles.
Lots of tentacles.
Tentacles.
Let's see. You guys finished up your dinner, discussing what you'd learned. Sent a sending out to Hadrian, only to learn that he had returned his ass to Eriabor. Um, Nicholas knew of a teleportation circle that once upon a time was in Neverwinter, but this was before the sacking from Luskin and the attempted rebuilding of the city that's been going on for a very long time now. So he's not sure whether or not that circle is even in existence or if it would work, but you did roll a natural 20, so he did have contacts there, as Nicholas apparently got around in his time and knows everybody everywhere. He knows at least a wizard in every city. Um, let's see. Rose then reached out to Sid to check on the status of Ragnarok, in being informed that the ship had been made flight worthy, but that the main cannon was still offline, and that it was lacking in armaments, but it could definitely fly. You guys spoke shortly on the weight of everything that had happened in the Shadowfell, and Eodos expressed the burden of power that he now bore. And as Rose ran their fingers, for some reason, along the edge of Fate Render,
You
taking,
just gotta find out sometimes.
yeah, a substantial amount of damage, they executed a new plan in their mind, a new eventuality that they wanted. Just immune. Oh no.
That's literally what it says. Just you are immune to all
Yeah,
damage
but it
until the
is only
spell
self,
ends.
so
Yeah, it's only self.
Which spell is this?
invulnerability.
Invulnerability.
You're just fucking immune. Just for 10 minutes.
Just
Yeah,
for
for 10
10
minutes you're immune to all damage.
What? Fucking, that's crazy.
That's
How-
why it's 9th level.
Right? It's just immune. I thought you meant resistant, and then I read it and I was like,
No,
what?
no, it's immune.
How? I mean, there's no. It's literally the description of that spell
That's
is
it.
10
Yep.
words long.
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's it.
Immune to all
Just
damage.
10
Fucking
words.
crazy. Insane.
That
And
is
it's-
insane.
I like how
Everything
it's
now
only a
has dispel
wizard
magic
that
at
got
9th
this
level.
spell.
Counterspell.
Ruby
Counterspell.
Leaf gems, yeah. Right? Oh my god.
Counterspell if I subtle spell it.
I mean,
That's
to be
true.
fair, you can just straight up say, nah, that spell's not allowed.
I
It's
don't
just
do that though.
a little crazy. I'm
I
sure he'd find a way around it.
adapt, improvise, overcome. I
Mhm.
don't deny. That's
Isn't there a sorcery thing you can use that lets you, like, make it affect multiple
Not
creatures?
self. Yeah. Anything but with spells with a target of self.
yeah,
I
it has
can
to
twin
target
spell
one
it.
creature you can twin spell, and it can't be yourself.
Yeah, but there's nothing that
Sorry.
changes it from self to other. No. Okay.
I heard the badoops
Anyway.
and was like, all right, what's going on? Hold on. Oh,
Sorry, yes.
what? Hold on, what? Either way, Rose, as you understood the strength that Fate Render now held, having seen what it did to Null and the power that resonated in it as you ran your finger along it and it attempted to tear you apart, it would have killed a commoner 4 times over the damage it did to you. You hatched a new plan, and as everybody retired to their places of rest, Stir and Nick returning to their cottage, Mia and Ken to their room, Aerith to the archive and then his room, Aureus to his, and finally it was Eodos and Rose. And as the two of you sat in the dining hall for a few minutes, kind of finishing the last of your meal and weighing the implication, Rose opened up a little bit, finally telling a little bit of the story that had led them to this point, and explaining a little bit of the ire that they seem to hold for people within places of power. And also asked Eodos for a favor. If he could kill a god.
No big deal.
Just for them, as a personal favor, as a treat for Rose. And as you questioned the motivation behind it initially, you began to understand where this desire was stemming from, as Rose told their story. Earlier in that day, you guys had made a right. Had made an agreement with Rose that they could have a free one-off as long as they told somebody. They could have one day of free shenanigans to do whatever they wanted, no consequences, at least not from you guys.
Aureus didn't even want to know. He specifically doesn't want to know.
He wanted one person in the party to know. He wanted you to at least alert one person. And hey, look, Eodos is right there. So while Eodos had recommended that you open up to Aureus and Aerith and Ken and emphasized that he did believe that they would understand where you're coming from and want to help you solve this, he wasn't 100% sure they'd be on board for Deicide and let you know that regardless, if you really wanted to do this, he'd be on your side. Which is pretty dope. That's a solid friend right there.
That's a friend.
However, in your knight's communications, you had to use your 8th level spell to reach out to Hadrian, and unfortunately the Heart of Death showed you what it was capable of, as it both triggered wild magic and drained a bit of your strength.
God damn it.
Dropping you once again to 4 stacks of exhaustion.
Yep. Yeah.
You had 1 use left of your Ruby Weave Gem, but you didn't want to have to tempt yourself. However, if you were going to do what you needed to do, and you didn't know what tomorrow was going to bring, you needed to be ready. So Rose summoned their courage and attempted to remove only 1 stack of exhaustion. And while your mind and willpower wavered in that moment, a gentle hand on your shoulder, and a voice in the back of your mind, almost unheard to your conscious mind, bid you to not give up this fight. And so you didn't, and chose to target that weariness. Time Ravage? Oh no.
It's a chrono spell though, so that would be up to you. And I can't do that one because it has a 5,000 gold requirement.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know what it does.
It sounds brutal.
So it does a shit ton of damage. And if they fail, if they fail,
yeah, right.
they still take damage. And then they are 30 days away from dying.
Of old age.
Yep.
That is a power move. Holy
30
shit.
days, they have disadvantage on all attack rolls, ability checks, saving throws, and the walking speed is half. The only thing that can break it is a wish spell or greater restoration,
or greater
cast at 9th level.
Yeah. Yeah. That's I read that one too. That was a little insane.
Oh man.
Yikes.
But sorry,
we're distracted.
No, you're good. You're good. It's okay. I'm just doing the recap. I'm just catching us up. So we're all loosey goosey here. But having conquered your own inner demons in that moment, wiping out your 4th level of exhaustion, you then decided it was time time to get this thing to Aerith, because you needed to be free. You needed to get rid of not only the exhaustion, but the temptation for right now, because while you were exhausted, you were tempted to cure yourself, and while you were tempted to cure yourself, you were tempted to redirect that. And
Yeah.
So as you
Rolled a
broke,
hot nat one on that.
broke from that night, saying goodnight to Eidos, instead of going to your room, you went to Aerith's. Shooing him from his bed in his trance, you gave him the ruby weave gem, told him to attune to it, crawled into bed, and promptly passed out. Aerith finished his trance, awakening the next morning attuned to the ruby weave gem, and used the 3 charges to remove your last 3 stacks of exhaustion.
He only
without
had
waking you
to
up.
use 2,
Oh, okay. 2 charges.
because I would naturally get the last one from sleeping.
True. Yes.
And that
Meanwhile,
way I can heal us as well.
Ken had reached out to his father in the hopes that the conversation they could be had, or that they needed to have, could be had remotely over the phone. But unfortunately, as with all meaningful conversation, this needs to happen face to face. And unfortunately, for the Wanderers specifically, they need to be there, which means he needs to make sure they're worthy. Yay, trials.
Hey.
So he bids you to come to Celestia with your party, face his trials, and only once they have been met will he bestow upon you this duty that he has, this request. You all awoke in the mansion the next morning, rested, recovered, feeling much better than you have in a while, having not needing to go out into the Shadowfell. And however, you do have a whole day ahead of you, so who am I to presume? But you awoke and did your morning training. It went better for one of you than it did the rest. However, Aerith did finish his and managed to complete his herbalist kits.
Yeah, good job. You can be herbalist man now.
You have to make all our potions for us.
Right?
Right.
As
You
long as you bring
spoke
me the materials.
right. Spoke about your plans for the day over breakfast before finally returning to the guild hall via the plane shift cast by Aureus, which was cast rather abruptly. And Rose is one to always cast, and even Mia didn't see that one coming, as you cast plane shift, and she had not had a chance to say goodbye to Ken yet. And as she
I'm
kind of like pressed
sorry.
herself up against the dome and got shunted away, you guys returned to the material plane, arriving within the familiar atrium of the guild hall of the Coalition of Independent Adventurers, only to find that your former guildmaster, Hadrian, was in the midst of being yelled at and kicked out of what used to be his office, not his office anymore, apparently,
Not anymore.
as Emmeline just needed some time and some space. He looked a bit shell-shocked, kind of, I don't know, it's like that blank stare of like, I'm not entirely sure how I'm supposed to react to all this, crossed his face as the 5 of you appeared in the main guild hall. Shook his head of the previous, hour or however long he had been in there, and greeted you all. To a tense conversation, as you had many questions for him as to why he was here, and not with Jaeger, and also what was going on. And he didn't really have any answers because he's been here. At that moment, Ken and Aureus, unfortunately, left the atrium before Henri could show up, as Ken went out into the rainstorm to go check on Ragnarok, only to see it taking its maiden voyage after the recent retrofit of its engines and propulsion system, and met the new member of Sid's crew, a young woman named Jessie, who has joined them in their efforts to make this airship dope, as pretty much she said. Like, she just saw it from her window and was like, I need to know how that works. I need to know what it does. I need to get on it. I need everything.
I need
She was
that.
motivated. Oh no. You can only be one. There can only be one other one, and they would only have all the spell slots that Rose currently has.
And
You know.
Oh
half
god.
her HP.
Hey,
A nice
that's fine. Rose has wish, uses simulacrum, makes a simulacrum that also has wish. The simulacrum wishes that multiple simulacrums can exist.
Just keep
Which is
making
And
great.
then,
it
I mean,
Yeah, even
we
if it
have
loses
to.
it, yeah.
right.
But then
And
we
then
have
I
to
never
deal
lose
with
wish.
Severin having multiple simulacrums, but I feel like that's a small price to pay for Rose having an army of roses.
I will say,
Sounds like a
Rose,
terrible idea.
you would get to control Rose Prime.
Oh no.
Rose sub 1 through whatever would be mine as NPC.
One
Yeah.
finger curl monkey's paw. Granted.
Yeah.
I was about to say there
Yeah, that
really
sounds,
is no limit to simulacrum as long
No,
as
it
you have the
does.
gold.
Yeah, the simulacrums shouldn't be able to. The Ruby Weave gem does offer a way around it because it lets them maintain their 9th level spell. It's fine. I didn't think about that.
Don't worry
It's
about
fine. I will hold the risk of Rose shenanigans directed by me over your head, and let me just. We're about to have to deal with Jaeger, and you want to bring more roses into this world?
Yeah, that sounds like a terrible idea.
To be
I don't
fair,
think
if
you
you
guys
start
want
messing
that.
with magic to that capacity, I feel like Nicholas would come and have a stern word with you.
Yeah,
You
there
break
might
magic
be
all over
a
again.
few people that have some words. But, I mean, it's good to weigh your options. Oh God. Either way,
I think Rose would like Gravity Fissure, honestly.
right?
I was looking at Reality Break too.
I don't like any of these.
Yeah.
Go
I'm
back.
telling
Go
you,
back
apparently,
to
how,
Synaptic or Psychic Storm. Go back to Psychic Storm. I like Psychic Storm.
Psychic Scream.
Psychic Storm.
when you
Yeah.
get into higher
Right.
tier magic, I swear it's just like,
It's kind of
what two words sound weighty? All right, put them together and let's just give something meaning to
Right.
this.
Pretty much.
Meteor Storm.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright. So, having checked out Ragnarok and introduced yourself to your new artificer here within the guild, at the same time, Aureus had stepped out to go and huddle underneath the leather tarp that is extended out over Arodi's tent there in the back, and I actually got her a new token. Updated her token. I found one that I actually liked for her. To inquire after the horn that had been provided, the one taken from Malachi. And while the two of them checked in on their remote projects, the front door swung open, and you were greeted with an ominous and dark figure as lightning crackled in the background, and a relatively attractive looking, I'd say probably like little less than middle-aged drow man stepped through the door and introduced himself as Henri. And he was looking for Adrian, who was right there. Oh, fortunate for Henri.
I love that guy.
Right.
Henri introduced himself and through a long roundabout story informed you of the happenings in Neverwinter. That following Hadrian's departure a few days ago, using a teleportation circle that had been being established within the main gatehouse of Neverwinter, they had left Jaeger to more or less just hang out. Like, no one was expecting him to work. If he wanted to, they were happy. They were like, "Hey, if you want to come on out and help us, but you don't have to. I just don't want to like." They already know that one.
Yeah, I have that one.
That's the one they naturally
Just
know.
natively.
Oh, damn.
They were fine with that, but Jaeger didn't really want to, as things had happened, and Jaeger was in a bit of a mood. And while Henri had agreed to help, he did not want to risk his own neck, so he had hired a poor little urchin to provide the food and water for Jaeger. And the day following Hadrian's departure, shit broke bad. As midday, the young urchin was found without a head, and by evening, bad things have started to happen as the entire city had become erupted and embroiled in a mass of chaos with a capital C, as ephemeral tentacles tore apart buildings and ripped through the city, tearing apart people and animals and anything it could find in a rent of entropy. And so Henri left because he did not want to be there
Seems smart.
doing all this. Yeah, he saw the root cause there. He knew that in one way or another, Jaeger was right there at the center of it, and so he decided to set off after Hadrian, following in that same route. He found his wizard friend, who was also on the way out, and the two of them took the teleportation circle to El Terrell, and then he promptly got a couple of horses and ran them ragged. Because I looked at it, and the two of them had to have literally rode straight through the Mirror of Dead
Right.
Men for about 2 days to reach Erebor in time. And as he finished his ride and arrived here, exhausted but still happy, and just happy to not have to be in Neverwinter where people are exploding. It's very strange there. You guys were met with a lot of information from him, and so was Hendir, as he stepped out from his office having overheard the story. And while you guys were already sold, you knew that eldritch horrors and unknown abominations are kind of your job at this point here on the Sword Coast. Hendir wasn't going to just let you guys go and help Jaeger this time without him, as he was one of the crew, and just as you would for any of yours, Hendir was going. Hadrian agreed, and left with Henri to go get something to eat and drink within the cafeteria. And I think at that point, Hendir probably would have tried to leave, but I think, Rose, you stopped him because you wanted to talk to him. Okay.
Yeah, except
So,
3 different things happened all at once, and
yes.
dealing with that.
And at that time, Rose received a sending from Oni through the sending stone of some prominent information, as well as a very, very elegantly, enveloped letter with a wax seal with just a letter C in the center of it, addressed to specifically the Wanderers of Starlight. And so what we're going to do is we're actually going to start out with Barodi. As we had left off there, as I hadn't actually figured out what it was that the horn did at last week, but I do now, and I don't like what I decided, but you know
Oh,
what?
no.
Here we go.
That can only be good for us, probably.
So I had a little bit of work on this thing, as she heads over and takes the horn, and she's carved down most of the bulk where it was broken off, and it's now only about 2 feet long. It's honestly about the same length as you realize you have 3 horns on you now. Like you have 3 different hunting horns, Aureus.
Collecting them.
3? I thought I have 2.
You have the horn of initiative, the
Yes.
horn of celestial aid, and
Oh,
you got that one from Helm. That
that
his
wasn't
move.
me. I wasn't there.
Oh,
Remember?
that was Takashi. Right. Sorry. You're right. Sorry. I got that mixed up.
I'm like,
I
I
was
got
wondering why you
another
had
horn?
called on that. I was like, because I was just looking through my notes and I saw the Horn of Celestial Aid where I have a document that's like 7 pages long now that just says magic items, non-artifact.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Where I
sure
have all
I
these
have.
cards.
Pretty sure I have that horn.
Okay, cool. Then
I would assume they had given it to somebody
Okay.
in the main party, yeah.
I
Okay.
had this like Boromir look of you with like these 3 different horns all stacked around each other on your back, and like
Could
But
definitely give it to Aureus, though.
she picks it up
It'd be
and
funny.
you could see the like dark energy emanating off of it like
Oh, no.
black fire. Yeah. I'm just going to finish my sentence. But it's always good when he DCs in the middle of a sentence because he knows then that
Right.
he DC'd or that Discord did the thing. 'Cause apparently it started doing the thing again. Which, at least if it DCs him, that's one thing. The thing is a whole other entirely.
Right. Then you don't know
Then you just don't know.
until you do.
Yeah, what's the name of the horn?
The new one? I haven't told you yet. Welcome back.
I don't know why Discord keeps is. I have to wait for it to tell me that I've left Discord, even though I live like when I hear it stop, like it cut off mid sentence for you. I was like, okay, I'll leave and rejoin. I have to wait for it to tell me, hey, you've left Discord before I can rejoin. I know I left Discord. I
Gee,
did it
thanks.
intentionally, guys.
Right.
Good to get
I
permission.
know, I did it.
As Rhodey turns to you holding this 2-foot-long, curved, elegant red horn inlaid with black veins of. It's kind of like the what's it called, the Japanese like repair technique where you line it with gold.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's like that, but all of the cracks in the horn itself seem to have been filled with this like pure, almost obsidian black material. It's like partially translucent, almost like epoxy, but it's dark and black as the night. And as she holds it to you, it burns with this very faint black fire. And she, don't worry about that. It's cool to the touch. It just has a it has a presence.
Hell yeah.
Thank you. Do you know what it does?
I have an inkling. I
mean, I could
haven't. I've
try
blown
it
it
right now.
once. Yeah, it's not. If you got a way to understand it without, that might be better. It. She looks kind of around and looks over, and you see is like two of the dragon children that have been living in this. This is their building up here, and they're just kind of like running around. She's like, it kind of resonates with a sadness and despair that infects the very soul. So I would not blow it
Yikes.
right here
All right. Can I actually? Is the mansion still up?
on Mechanus.
No, we had it on Mechanus before we left.
Where's actually the library? I'm in the library. Aerith,
Okay.
I need
Okay.
your library.
Why do you need the library?
Testing.
Testing purposes.
I mean, he could identify it for you. You just
Or
literally cast identify.
Or that.
That works too. It doesn't have the
I-
same fun as actually using the item.
I would cast identify.
Okay,
That was
well,
what she
make-
thought.
Make sure you drag Aerith in there so you can see what using the item does then, because I don't know if you're going to get the full effect if you're alone.
It didn't affect me. It only seemed to affect others
Oh,
around me.
okay. Yeah, Aerith, I need you to come.
Really?
I
Right
just
now?
realized I have two very distinct horns. I have like a pure white one and like dark red and black one.
And they do very different things, I will tell
Very
you that.
So, I need you to get Chat GPT to whip up a gold dragonborn holding like a very angelic and a very demonic horn right now. That way we can make it into the meme, you know? I could be your angel or your devil.
Yeah.
So you go and find Aerith?
Yeah.
Okay. As you take
So upbeat. Yeah,
Guys.
I'm gonna make my friend suffer.
as you take the horn,
Okay.
Rhodey goes, good luck! And you kind of huddle underneath as you run through the rain, as there is a steady summer downpour happening here, with Eriabor being down along a river in the southern reaches of the Sword Coast, near the mountains and swamps. The rains are pretty consistent here during the summer seasons, pretty much all the way up through about early fall. And as you run through the muddy path past the little dragon kids as they're out playing in the rain and the mud, run inside and up to the atrium. You kind of run past Hadrian as he's walking down the hallway with a new face, a drow, this arm around Hadrian's shoulder, kind of like laughing and joking. And Hadrian does not look like he is enjoying himself right now.
You good, Adrian?
Fine. Sweetheart. You must be new friend. Hello, I am Henri. What is your name?
Hi, Morius. Pleasure to meet you, Henri.
Pleasure to meet you too. Are you going to be joining us for Travels to Neverwinter? We are dealing with the tentacle problem.
Yes, I will be joining you for that. I just need Aerith really quick. I need to test something on him.
Fantastic. And we will have plenty of time to get to know each other. First, Henri needs sandwich. Is he
No,
using?
dining is that way, and I'm just gonna point down the hall.
Thank you. That was very helpful. Hadrian just shakes his head. It's just like, all right, let's go. Come on, man. He escorts him back over there. You enter in to see Rose being handed a letter from Chad with a look of like, what on their face. You hear them reply out loud. Hey, great. Is there any way you can meet us in Erebor? Or I could try to talk quick. We have a lot happening? And then looks at Hendir as Hendir looks up at Rose.
Okay, hold on. Everything is literally happening all at once. That was a lot. What's happening? What is this? Looks at the letter that Chad has placed into their hands.
Young boy came by a day or two ago and dropped that off for you?
It's our collector missive.
Okay,
right?
got it. Not my problem.
Sorry, not to cut you off, Chad.
No,
Rose just seems to be going through a lot.
Yeah. Thanks, Ori. Thanks, Theodos.
Rose will literally take the letter and like toss it at Aerith.
Okay.
What?
Not my problem. All right. Cool.
Hey, cool. Speaking of Aerith, I need your library and I need you. I need to do testing.
Testing for
Hot?
what?
I
No.
think.
No, I got the
I'm
new
telling
rule.
Zach.
Right? I hope
No,
he knows. Like,
you know
it's
what?
cool, but
Rose, if you want to, you're welcome to join too.
I'm extremely apparently busy at this exact moment, Aureus.
Apparently, I want to test the new war. Well, I want to test the new Warden Horn that apparently unleashes despair and sadness.
And you want to do that on Aerith.
On
Yes.
me.
I mean, you're the happiest, like, happy-go-lucky guy I know. Like, it seems like the best way to test it.
How am I
Man.
happy-go-lucky?
Now I want to see this happen, though. But I have so many things going on.
It should only
Can
take.
you do it
like,
later?
I could take like 10 minutes. You have a short break, right?
No.
All right. What do you have to do?
Have something you need. Do you have something you need to talk to me about? Or
Yeah, I needed to talk to you. I needed to Oni. I asked Oni and Takashi apparently to come here because they said that shit was going down. I don't know when the fuck that's gonna happen. So I guess Chad.
Sorry.
Eh.
I also got one.
That's
and
pretty funny.
it's a lot creepier.
Oh
I
no.
know.
Let's see it.
Okay, hold on.
What about Chad?
Yeah, Chad. Like, if Oni and Takashi show up, keep an eye out, I guess, because that might happen.
Oh, okay.
And let us know, I guess, or you know, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. That is awful.
There's
Hate it.
definitely a lot more aggression. I mean, they are literally, one is an angel and the other, they're yin and yang of each other. It's pretty cool, actually.
Hey.
I like that the hand that's holding the black horn in yours
It's
turned
black.
all black. Yeah.
The corruption.
Right?
All right.
Inside of you, there are 2 Dragonborn.
If you need to, our conversation can wait. I'm interested in sitting down with Hadrian and learn about what's going on with Jaeger.
Okay.
So if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Sure. Okay. You go with them. I was gonna go over there too in a minute, so I guess I'll meet you there.
All right. Very good. And he'll kind of give Eodos and Aureus a nod as he walks by, and he's gonna go join Hadrian and Henri.
Okay.
Actually, he's gonna go get a roadie because he sees that they're in there with that. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right, that is one thing. put temporarily on hold. I don't know what to do about all this stuff, I guess. I guess mostly the whole Oni and Takashi coming to talk to us about something that we don't have time for right now.
Are they coming here now?
I mean, I told him to. Whether I guess that happens or not.
I mean, do you think we could get them to come with us to Tentacle Land? Quickly get that out of the way. And quickly hop over to Baldur's Gate.
That would be a question for them, not me. I don't know what else they have going on.
Always more troubles.
Right? He seemed he made it sound like things are pretty bad. But I don't know what he considers to be bad. Like, is this like also world ending?
He said things aren't good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Were you talking to Oni or Takashi? Because I feel like they
Oni.
had two. Alright.
Right?
Oni's
If he
always
says
more
things aren't
neutral
good.
and passive. So I don't know if he's just like, oh no, things aren't the greatest, when in reality they're like on fire. Or...
Right? Who knows? Who fucking I don't know.
Oh my god. I'm rolling dice. I'm rolling 2 dice, and they need to hit
Yeah.
a certain threshold for things to happen, and I have not. It is ridiculous how this is like it should happen like at least once by now. It should have happened, but nope. Go on.
Yeah, all right.
Well,
Yeah,
are we trying
I
to
don't
wait on them? What's our plan?
I mean, I thought we were just gonna stop by here real quick to get the airship and start heading over, because
Yeah, that was the
seems
plan.
dire.
That's why I was asking. Are we trying to wait on them?
Yeah,
Because I'm pretty sure we were just gonna, in and out 10-minute little Erebor adventure.
yeah. Well, I was assuming that if they are going to come, it would be promptly, but
They're talking right now.
right. Okay, hold on. Let's send a sending. Fucking spell slot.
I've been rolling 2 dice, and they both needed to be above 10. I've literally rolled 2 sets of both dice being below 10 for the last like 3 minutes, over and over again as you guys have been talking. So in my mind, that means that Oni and Takashi are kind of hashing out the details.
I mean, worst case scenario, I feel like Oni and Takashi could probably deal with an army.
Sure, by themselves.
Honestly, yeah, you give you give them plenty of space to operate. I feel like good luck catching them as they just they do like guerrilla tactics, kill at a little section of army, run away, do it again.
Yeah, I don't think that they do a pretty good job. They would. I don't know if they could do the whole thing by themselves before they got murdered, but
You say murdered, and there's this strange rippling in the air that you see just past Eodos. This kind of like heat that coalesces, and then a blast of air across the room, and reality just cracks open like a wound, and you see as Oni and Takashi step through. Oni gives you a salute. Sorry about that.
Okay.
Just had to, you're trying to agree on.
So I didn't need to use another spell slot. Can you answer me right now just so that it wasn't completely wasted?
Answer you what?
The sending.
I mean, we can meet right now. I think that works.
Do you say that in the sending, or do you say it out loud? Use the sending. I had to use the spell slot for this. God damn it.
He'll use the sending to be like, I'm now using the sending.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, I got you. So,
Cool. Why is shit exploding for you now?
Ah, yeah. Well, I mean, it's not exploding so much as has come to a head. You
Okay,
guys got time?
probably not.
Cool. Yeah, looks a bit tense.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Here,
have to
let's
go
all.
to Tentacle Land, apparently.
Tentacle land?
That here. Rose just like reaches forward, puts one hand on like Eodos's shoulder, and like spins him to face Oni and shoves him forward. Just all right, you're delegating that. Orius and Aerith, you're apparently going to go make Aerith sad. Go do that now. And read that letter at some point, I guess. That's your shit on the line. I don't care. And I'm leaving. Goodbye.
Where are you leaving to?
I'm gonna go talk to Hendir and Hadrian and the new guy.
Okay.
Takashi looks at Oni and goes, I told you this was going to happen. This is why we should have stayed in Baldur's Gate. We can do much more good there. Now we can't go back till tomorrow. Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, we gotta at least fill Ken in on what's going on here. How's everybody doing?
Great.
Yeah, we're
Doing
doing
amazing right now. Just got a lot of fires to put out in a lot of different places.
Yeah. Sorry to have to add another to the pile, but finally got a little bit of information that you guys need to know about. It might not be anything you want to act on now. I think it might be something you want to act on in the next few days. But we should probably all talk. Maybe without Rose. They seem to be going through it again. Did they ever get out of it?
Did they ever get what?
Just does the little like wavy hand, like, eh.
He kind of does the like head bob back and forth, like that's fair. All right, where's Ken? He should at least hear this.
He believes on the airship for right now, making sure it's getting ready.
And with that, we're going to drift the scene over to Ken as you kind of stand out in the rain that's pouring down, having met everybody. You guys hurry back into the like.
Oh shit, they have tokens now.
Yeah, I got tokens for the three of them.
Look at them.
Into the main chamber so that you can get it kind of out of the rain. Right, so you're saying something about us taking over your contract for the Blaze Fire Sabers, right?
Yeah, I can. There's a lot of shit going on. I might be able to knock out one or two. If y'all can take care of another one or two. I think the total was 5 that we need to make.
And you're taking the airship with you wherever you're going. As Jessie kind of like pokes her head around the side.
Unfortunately, yes. We got to get to Neverwinter. Post haste.
Looks at the rest. Is that a good idea? We just finished all of these repairs and installations. We've tested it 3 times and left the ground once. And Biggs just puts his hands behind his head. It'll be fine. We did great work. It'll hold together. I'm sure. It'll be great. Sid scratches his chin. She's not right. Or she's not wrong. Sorry, man, my brain is like going the complete opposite directions. I wanted to say Eodos earlier. I said Aureus, and man, NPCs are having trouble today. She's not wrong. A lot of these components are brand new. It might be better if we go with you to serve as a kind of maintenance and operations crew.
Okay. Not a problem.
We won't have access to the forge then, so we wouldn't be able to really do much.
Yeah,
on
just
there.
I'll print out a blueprint of how to pretty much make it. Sid, you remember how the mana circuitry works in them, right?
Hey, yeah, and we can read your schematics like, pretty much like they're my own.
Okay, cool. So I'll just print out how they are made, which components you need, which temperatures to forge each part. It's pretty straightforward once you get the first one knocked out. It's pretty standard fare after that.
I mean, I'm sure we can figure it out. It probably won't be as quite as quick or up to snuff quality as what you produce, but it'll be functional and will meet the expectations of the client. Now, I just want to be clear. If we're going with you to help with the airship, it's going to be a few days till we can get to work on that. We're
Yeah,
not going to
that's
be able to
fine.
work
We
on
we got we got plenty of time. It was just me being weird about wanting to get it done as soon as possible, but time is not on our side. So
No, it seems as though time is your very enemy. So,
he is, yeah, time is an asshole right now.
Time is a hot
Right.
and spicy soup.
well, I guess we'll make sure the ship's all ready to go. Obviously, she can fly now, but we don't have much in the means of. Let's see. So, second thing is much of the ship itself. Let me put us back on the Starlight Dragons map here with the. Much of the undercarriage, the hold has been emptied out for the engine.
Swirls. Sorry.
Yeah, I actually got it. Well, I got it
Right.
fixed on a different one, but it actually looks
Really?
good. But so the bottom used to have hammocks. Right now on this map, you've got a number of like cabins. Like this is the captain's quarters. I believe this is like a common area. You've got other small quarters, maybe a few bunks, but it's gonna be tight without the extra room. So we're gonna have to figure out where people. Why am I doing this? You have the mansion. So
The mansion. Solve.
anyway, it's gonna get crowded on the ship, but you have the mansion. So who do I? What am I doing? Anyway, as you
Solved it.
yeah, as you stand there in this kind of tight hallway looking around at the sparse interior, as much of the inside of the dragon has been kind of gutted to retrofit it, as they had to run mana circuitry through the ship from the cockpit and the helm up on the top deck to the engine. It's going to be a bit Spartan, but you look around and it'll function for what you're looking to do, and you hear the familiar sounds of rattling on the ladder and boots on the deck behind you as your party sans rose and with two of your interns have shown up on the deck of the airship, and let's say Aureus knocks on the door.
But yeah, we'll figure it out. I've slept in worse places. Oh, let me go answer this door. Oh,
No
hey guys.
solicitors.
Shit.
We,
She on it.
we need to talk.
Yeah, there's been
I don't like that tone.
It's
Exactly.
fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
I don't believe you.
Guess I'll step out.
All right.
Actually, no. Is this common area? Yeah, you said the common area is still in there, right?
Yeah, common area is still back there.
Okay.
It's just
So
it's
let's-
actually more empty than it is now. There are no
Okay.
tables.
We can just
Push
just
through.
get back in there.
As you
Not
kind of
trying to-
step through, step past.
Talk in the
and-
rain.
Yeah, well, I mean, anybody that's been on a boat or a ship knows that moving around the hallways, you have to kind of like go sideways, let people pass, and you do that shuffle motion as Sid and what do we want to call them, Ken? Because there's three of them now. They're like a party of their own. They have tokens. I need a name for his crew. Okay, the Highwind crew.
The
As
Magic
they
Tech Trio.
That's a good one. As they head down under deck, and the six of you gather here in the common area, standing amidst the empty space with the pitter patter of the rain on the deck above and the light crackling of rumbling. Oni leans back against the wall and is like, okay, so I think last we spoke, we were going to be crashing one of their rallies. A meeting of all that had been recruited, and oh boy, we didn't realize there had been so many, as there were thousands of people in there, and they were all enraptured with her voice. but maybe I'm getting a little ahead of myself. So it all kind of
Yeah.
goes back a
I was
while
about to say, yeah, or her.
to
Which her?
a
Who
meeting that
her?
we had a while ago. I was with you guys. And there was something I didn't really pick up on it then, but now it's kind of like a puzzle piece that I'm seeing the other pieces to. As do you remember when we met with the Council 4? I think it was uh, after your island fell, and we needed to go over to um, kind of tell them that we weren't a threat, that you weren't gonna like attack them or anything. I remember we met with that admiral guy, and he boated us over there.
Right. Yeah.
While we were there, I got this whiff, scent. I've been around the block a few times, and I know the different smells: Fae, demon, devil. And I'd say one of the members of the council kind of gave me one of those smells. I'm sure it was, I was like, it should be fine. But now I'm wondering if maybe we overlooked something early that has snowballed a bit. Oh, excuse me. We just finished lunch, so. Either way, do you remember that woman, Boleyn Stelmane?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was the main one we talked to. She was pretty chill about everything.
I'm pretty sure she worships Zariel and is forming this dark army in her name. I know the dark army is being formed in her name. I'm just pretty sure it's Boleyn. I'm not 100% on that one. Her voice sounded kind of familiar. She had a mask on, all these robes, devil filigree, Zariel stuff. Definitely not good. We followed her out, but we weren't able to pursue past the gates into the High Hall. And I only really knew of one noble within that place of great prominence that gave me any sort of whiffs of devilness. So I'm pretty sure she's the one that's doing all this. On top of that, apparently they're moving soon, and we don't know where. But they were told to get ready to depart within the week. And he kind of just like smiles with a, "What the fuck are we gonna do?"
Fuck.
Yeah. Takashi looks at you and goes, "That's what I said. That was my reaction."
Yeah. Okay. Well, beats. Well, that's a story for later, but definitely beats what we just dealt with in the Shadowfell. Uh, so I'm not making it sound like it's not important. Thank you for letting us know. This is extremely important information. But fuck me.
And it like his eyes open, nods with you, like, "Yeah, no problem." And then when you say "fuck me," his eyes close and he goes, "Yeah," and just nods, like, "Yeah, I get that."
Sounds like what do you guys need to give Robert a call?
I opened the letter that Rose gave me.
Okay. You lean against the wall and take out one of your knives and cut through the wax seal. It slices through elegantly, and you unfold the letter. And I'm going to share with you
Wah.
the item.
Yeah, I mean, if they're worshiping Zariel and got an army in her name, I feel like you should probably give Robert a call and see what he knows about that.
Yeah, well,
What have you with sending? I don't have sending, so I can't do that.
I also don't have Civic, so
I've never met Robert.
You look at Aerith, and he's just got his face down in a letter that has this kind of elegant and well manicured or manuscripted text on it. The letter is actually a full page.
It is. of this month?
What is today?
What is today?
7th.
Okay.
Okay, that's
He
cool.
gave you a week.
We can
He dropped it
we
off
can
yesterday.
deal
Gave you a
with
week.
we can deal with tentacle on Dark Army and then go to collector. Easy. That's the worst thing that happened.
You're all just sitting there watching Aerith read.
Right. Well, I'm reading it with him and just enjoying what I had prepared.
Nothing can ever be easy for the Wanderers of Starlight.
Why would it?
You thought main character syndrome meant that everyone thought they were super important. This is the real main character syndrome, where
What do
shit
you
just
mean
breaks
Everyone
don't
needs
down
have
your
plot
help.
constantly.
armor?
Right. And everyone needs your help.
Okay, so letter from the collector. He seems, with the vibe of the letter, like a very reasonable person, and wants to meet
Yeah,
us
I'm
in
sure.
the Central Terrace on the evening of the 13th of this month. In regards to the items that were taken from me.
Oh, 13th. How many days?
Put it on the calendar.
I think we actually have time, yeah. We should have, like, what, a week, right? Something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder.
So we could wait on that one. We just got to make sure we can get back, by the 13th.
Yeah, so
But
I guess we'll be staying local for the time being. Local-ish.
I'm like, what do you mean? You're going to? Oh, he means the material plane. Got it. Okay, I understand.
That's why I said ish.
Right? The ish sold it to me. I was like, oh, all right.
yeah, well, now that you've gotten to the bottom of that note, Aerith, can you shoot Robert a message just to see if he could put word out to figure out what the fuck is going on? Maybe he knows.
About the army that's being built for Zariel?
Yeah.
Sure.
Nah. About you getting your stuff. Yes. What do you mean?
Robert, a bad man, stole my stuff.
Robert,
Hey, have you seen
the
Hypatia
Neverwinter
anywhere?
is invaded with tentacles. What do you know about this?
Everything.
No.
I am the tentacle.
No, God.
We're gonna meet Robert again after so long, and he's just turned chains into tentacles.
I hope not.
This is his final form.
Oh no.
Assassination classroom. No.
Oh no.
I feel like those are two
Good anime.
different aesthetics.
I'm going to. Do you want me to share the letter with the rest of the party as you?
Yeah, I'll like pass it around.
As Aerith hands it to you, Eidos. I'll share it with everyone so you can all read it. Because again, I'm just.
I'm going to find some what like the equivalent of like graph paper.
Mm-hmm. You have specific like. There are specific sized sheets of parchment that you use for your schematics. You and Sid have it as part of like your technician's kits.
Yeah, I'm gonna just use magical tinkery to like print out.
Okay,
What was the
That's fair.
person's name?
the Blazefire's Sable schematics, and I guess add in some like, hey, like for this specific part, it's got to be heated a specific way.
Mhm.
You gotta hit it with a hammer X amount of times for the correct shape. And
Yep. Belin Stelmane. Or
Ellen
Lady Stelmane.
Stelmane?
Yes. Does it sound familiar?
I'm not good with spelling.
That was the chick I asked if she was doing something, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Oni
Oni rolled a natural 20 to get devilish
Right.
vibes from her years ago.
Well,
No big deal.
No big deal.
That was like the entirety. When you handed him over to me, he looked at Tagashi and said, "So I got a hunch." But yeah, as you take out the kind of scrolls of parchment that you use for this, Ken, set them out. You use the magical tinkering, and over the next hour or so, using your gauntlet and your various arcane tools, you create a detailed schematic. And the schematic itself has like the multi-dimensional, like the multi-point view. It's not just a simple blueprint. It's got like views from each angle, specific like zoom ins of certain parts, like you had specified, with detailed instructions all written in this perfectly blocky, legible script. I actually watched a short on this a while ago. Did you know that back in like before we had computers and printers and all that stuff, architectural blueprints needed to be perfectly legible? And handwriting was so different between people that what they had was essentially like a big stencil of all the letters and this thing that would like ride in the stencil, and then at the other end of it would mark. It had like a bar between the stencil and a pen, and so all you would do is move the letter you want in the way and then run the pen through the stencil and then get another one, and you had like
Yeah.
and it basically marked this perfectly blocky
Yeah.
text script manually.
Those things are cool.
Yeah, it was really cool watching that. So I feel like you create an arcane version of that that like moves really quick as you scroll out your arcane blueprint, as I just fill the sending time with narration and bullshit. Because it always happens as soon as I shift the scene, then he'll be done, and
Yeah,
and
right.
then it has to wait. So
Think this should be fine. I don't even know if I spelled her name right.
no,
No.
but it's fine. Know anything? Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Would you like help?
Please.
I roll it right.
Sure.
Thank you.
Just back of your mind, Rose just like thumbs up, just like, you want to know how to talk to Robert here.
I'm pretty sure I was the only one that actually talked to him in a friendly manner.
Then I'll give you pointers.
I brokered peace with Robert. What do you mean? You guys wanted to fight him. I was his only friend.
Questions. Why questions?
Because it's fun for me.
I feel like he'd be smart enough, though. But that's just me. Whatever.
That's an assumption you can make if you want. I came out so much more hostile than I meant to.
Because, I mean, I asked him if he knows anything, and he's just like, maybe? Why? What's going on?
Mhm.
Jesus. I need to think of a response.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least I guess he gave you the time of day instead of telling you to fuck off.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he would say that to you automatically. Because you guys didn't leave on a very good note.
Robert?
I don't know. They share a bond. Rose was inside him.
Oh yeah, as a snake.
I don't think it was really a bad note that they left on. Robert left.
It wasn't great.
It wasn't great, but like he mostly left because it was just. Well,
he and Rose
the
kind of
end
got
goals
into an
aligned.
argument.
Yeah, the end or the
Memes.
journey along the way, yeah, no longer was cohesive. Are you sending another sending, Earth?
I'm trying to.
Okay. While Aerith types up a second one, I'm going to scene shift really quick. That way he has time. Uh, Rose, where are you going? Cafeteria?
Yep.
Cafeteria.
Rose heads into the cafeteria and just like before they say anything, they just like drop heavy into the seat next to Hadrian, reach out, take the food in front of him, and slide it over in front of him.
Okay. As you sit down, Henri has been eating a very large sandwich and has his mouth full. And so anyway, I read, especially once pinkies started to explode. It was very strange seeing heads explode, but the pinkies, the fingers, no, I did not like. It is very bad. You sit down. He looks at you. And goes, ah, new friend. It's good to see you. Please sit. You take Hadrian's plate, and Hadrian just looks at you like, if you can stomach it, man, go for it.
Oh, I know. Fuck it. Yeah, way too many things happened all at once, and now my head hurts. And you're probably still mad at me, so don't talk yet. And they'll turn over to Henri and just, you're fascinating. Who are you?
Ah, it's just a friend of it. Friend of Hadrian. Henri, who are you?
Right, you've said that. I'm Rose.
Yes.
Wanderer of Starlight. Blah blah blah. But like, who are
Sounds
you?
important. Is complicated question or easy question?
Could be either. I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Because you are the one asking question. I do not know. I am city guard. I am independent row. I am. I mean, if you really want to get away from it, I suppose similar to your friend here with his very unfortunate. I too was once a form of slave. I don't know. What do you want to know about Henri? It's a very big question. I am a complicated person. And as he says that, the door opens and you hear Rhodey. So we're going on another adventure. I don't know about this, Reindeer. Listen, we knew that we haven't been outside these city walls in a long time with this Jaeger. And the last time we left it just to Hadrian, and we both regretted that. And we saw what happened. So this time, we're all going. As they walk up and see.
Perfect. You are here as well. That's kind of what I wanted to talk about. Are you fucking sure about that?
I'm sure. He sits down next to Henri. Rhodey kind of like goes over here. She's gonna push the table together because she's too big to sit down on the side of the bench with him, and she'll sit down. I'm sure.
I mean,
I'm not entirely sure.
yeah,
But,
this is gonna be some dangerous shit. You do know that, right? At least from what he's told us, and gestures over to Henri.
I mean, hopefully, when we go, it is not us getting into dangerous shit. I don't intend on going back into the city until city is less tentacled.
Sure.
Less tentacled.
Yeah, I mean that's fine. I kind of expect, yeah, you're coming with just so you can go back when everything is said and done, but you can, I guess, stay on the airship. But like, so you guys just want to be there? You want to be in it? Like, you're gonna get yourselves fucking killed.
I don't. Listen, I'm not trying to be a hero here, alright? I don't want to be on the front line. I haven't swung my hammer in anger at another creature. We've definitely swung it in anger recently, but not at another creature in a very long time. I'm not looking to be a hero, but Jaeger, the four of us, with Alice, made it out of because of each other's strength. And as Henri looks over, you two from so that's why I notice familiar accent. That makes sense. Yes. And Nir shakes his head. Listen, I know that's dangerous. it were any of your friends, even if you didn't feel like you were going to be able to actively help, you'd still want to be there, right? At least
Um,
close.
yeah, I mean, sure. Although I can't really see myself not being actively helpful.
Give it some years and a little bit of retirement, and you might have to view yourself in a little bit less
Eh,
of a proud light.
I don't plan to retire. I plan to become immortal.
He shakes his head. Hadrian just leans forward. You're missing the point, Rose. It doesn't matter that we're not going to be able to help. We have to be there for him. Even if it just means that we're close to him when it all goes bad. And it means that if, for whatever reason, you guys fail, maybe, maybe there's a chance we sweep up a tiny bit of mess that's left.
No, seems highly unlikely. I do get it. I do. I'm just concerned. You guys are like old.
Hendir
Damn.
looks at you with unmasked malice in his eyes.
They just give him a grin.
He looks at Adrian. Are you up for all this? Given, he kind of like looks down at his knee. Adrian nods. It hasn't been as bad lately. I think moving it, getting around Baldur's Gate helped a bit, but I mean, we all know we've gotten rusty. I've definitely gotten rusty. I haven't picked up a bow or short sword in years. Guys, I'm not gonna be able to. And Hendir puts his hands out. Listen, Roti, you don't need to fight. They're gonna fight.
That's what we're here for.
We're there for Jaeger. And we know how he is. You know how he is. And he looks over at Adrian. There are very few people in this world that he's going to listen to. And none of them are the Wanderers of Starlight. Not really. They might be able to get a little bit through to him, traveling with him for some time, but not this one, especially. You're just going to
Hey,
get your head exploded.
no.
Adrian scratches the side of his head. That's what I was thinking too. And of course, you're welcome to join us on Rain. It's probably the only way we're getting back to Neverwinter. Like I said, I got there in a magical god fart. Listen, I traveled there before the entire Sword Coast decided it no longer wanted to have a mode of transportation. No more caravans after
Yeah.
this strange March of Dragons failed, and we get a trickling of people that show up as refugees potentially is very strange. But I do need to
It's your
get
best
away from
bet.
here. Yes, I do like the city. It seems very nice, the little I see of Erebor, but a little too close for Am for me. I like being further away. I mean,
All
as
right.
long as you all are confident we're not going to be on the front line or second line or
I'm
third line.
yeah, I'd rather you didn't, I guess. Like if you want to come, that's fine. I have no idea what we're walking into besides
Oh,
apparently
I tell you,
city.
is big tentacles, many.
Yeah.
Exploding body parts, yes, lots of that. It's very
Mhm.
strange. Not just heads. I hear this when I walk away that you talk about Jaeger blowing up heads, and I do know that this is a thing he do. You tell me this, but not just that. As I was telling Adrian before you show up, pinkies, arms, even like cheeks. Strange, small little bits of.
That's kind of fucked up.
He's
Is that
very
something
fucked up. He is
Yeah, is
very
that
fucked
something
up.
he usually does, or is this a new development?
No, usually his power manifests just in a balloon popping kind of way. It seems to be mostly
Chris.
psychic, yeah. And I think when the mind is overwhelmed with that much force, it explodes. But this seems like he's detonating muscle or skin tissue. Yeah, this is very strange. There's also the mutations, the strange creatures, some with 2 heads, some with no heads, one with many screaming faces and lots of tentacles. Is very, very, very bad place. So, whatever Audrey can do to not have to be down there,
Yeah,
that's just what he
sounds
will do.
pretty awful. So, I mean, I guess, yeah, you guys can stay like on the airship and keep an eye out,
Like
but
with airship.
yeah, that's how we're getting there.
Wonderful. I have never traveled by airship.
It's pretty cool. But I don't even know if that necessarily keeps you completely safe. I'm not saying no, I'm not saying don't. I'm actually, I'm fine with it. Like, if you guys want to be there, that makes sense. I just want you to be really, really fucking careful. Right?
We will. We will. For Alice. We'll do all of this, and we'll do it carefully. She would have wanted him to be free, not murdering a bunch of innocent folk, tearing a city apart.
Right. Uh, Free as in, like, do you want us to kill him or?
I don't want
Good
Rose.
lord.
Sorry, I'm just trying to specify. Like,
Listen,
what kind you think we can bring him back from this?
I don't know, but you don't just come out and say it like that. That is.
Why not?
He looks across at Hendir, who's his entire face is scrunched up. His whole beard is like one big mass, and his eyes are burning at you. And Erodi just looks sad.
I just want everybody to be on the same page. I don't want to sugarcoat anything. The shit's difficult enough as it is.
I understand. You're right. I would like for you to try to save him. If there's a way, bring him back from this. But I understand
Okay.
that that's not going to be easy. And if needs be, yeah, kill him. Please. Only if every other course of action has failed.
Can I ask one more insensitive thing?
Yeah.
Okay. If we can't fix it and like we do have to kill him, like, do you want us to kill him or do you guys want to kill him?
We have a feeling that if you can't get through to him in any way, I might not be something we can conquer. We'll be there as best we can. Try to be close. But not there, obviously. It's going to be complicated, Rose.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you guys can do to help us. We have the best hope of getting through to him, but you have the best hope of stopping him.
Well,
And
I'd like
Rhodey
to
looks at you and
get
croaks out,
through.
and he has to be stopped.
Right. Yeah, I would like for the get through part to happen.
Good.
And I guess if I do kill him, I could always bring him back for you. But
I don't think he'll do that. But you can always try. Well, now that that's all settled, I need to go make sure all my gear is cleaned up, ready to go. Looks over at Hendir. Hendir nods. We should get packed. Same. Just looking forward to a few days of R&R after toiling over that nasty horn, but
you never get a break. Doesn't
we
happen.
never get a break, do we? All right. How long do we got? When do you want to leave? When are we all going?
I mean, there's so much going on that I feel like we're on a really tight time schedule, so probably by tonight at the latest, I assume, unless for some reason we're staying here.
It should be ready to go in an hour or two.
Okay.
I just need to make sure things are in place and have a talk with Emmeline. Let her know.
Tell her that you guys are literally leaving her all on her own here.
Judging by judging by her attitude past day, I think that might actually be good for her. She is feeling a bit smothered, her own words, not only by myself, but looks over at Hendir, and then looks at you, but by good meaning individuals as well. And I think us all being away might be a boon for her.
Yeah, maybe. Don't worry, she yelled at me too.
You deserved it.
Well, hey, okay.
He gets up and puts his hands on the table. All right, I'm gonna go get packed. Find me when you're ready to go.
In your office, or?
The guild hall's not big, Rose.
Well,
Probably be there, but if you can't find me there, look in other places.
I'll just yell. Okay, fine. Go away. You're so mad. Why is everyone so mad? You're not mad.
He's not. He's just. He's hurt and sad, and this is how Hendir gets when he's hurt and sad. So don't take it personally, all right? Stands up. Oh boy, another adventure. You told me we were tired when we set this place up. Adrian shakes his head. Thought we did.
Never get to retire. Doesn't happen.
Henry continues to eat. Well, that was interesting. So you were all family once. Adventuring party. And Adrian will nod and tell a little bit of the story of how the four of them, Jaeger, or five of them, Jaeger and Alice both included, came to know each other. While we flip back over to Aerith, who needs to get a reply.
All I'm saying is we have even more reason to want to take fucking Am off the map now, dude.
Yeah.
Every time that place gets brought up, it gets worse and worse.
Well.
The constant counting.
25 words.
That's what you get back with the 6. Another question mark at the end. But this is more of a rhetorical one.
Robert is no help.
Did you expect him to be?
You're not
What'd he say?
Sword
he
up here.
says he is kind of Zariel's right hand, and he's sure there are plans in the works, and that the cult has to be stopped. That's it.
That was very unspecific. Like, is she part of the cult that he wants stopped, or is she not part of the cult?
I don't know.
Very helpful.
I think they're talking about the Cult of the Dragons. And it sounds like they're about to start marching another army out, since we're taking so long to get that door open, if I had to guess.
If they're troops that are in line with us, then we can just help the war effort. I know that battle's going to be a big one, and I can tell you, she's brought quite a few people into her fold.
Like, so
well, Aerith, I hate again. You wanna send a sending to Mrs. Berlin for us and see what the fuck is going on?
To who?
The one in charge. Yeah.
To Zariel or to?
To Blinn.
Bolin. Yeah,
Probably not.
Delmain.
yeah.
I
The
mean, you could
chick
talk to
that we
Zariel, I
assume is
guess.
the.
I never met Zariel, so I wouldn't be able to talk to her.
That's your problem.
How is that my problem? You never met her either.
You don't know.
Both hands on Air's shoulder. Please focus. We have so little time, brother.
I mean, what would I even say to her?
Ask her if she's part of the cult or if she's against the cult war effort, I guess.
Yeah. Just
Because, like, Zariel doesn't like the cult. She was just massing forces against it.
tell her we actually have a deal with.
Oh, I
Is she in line with Zariel? What? Are you going to attack the cult of the dragon, or are you going to do some bad shit? And we can
Or
go from there.
are you the cult of the dragon?
I don't know. Sending her a message, I feel like it's a bad idea right now.
It probably shows our hand a little. It's probably not a great idea, but who fucking cares?
I can't send, so if you don't do it, then no big deal. I can't make you do it. But we got so many things going on. I feel like getting to the bottom of some of these would be great.
How would I even word it?
Dear Bolin, is your new dark army part of the cult, or are you guys part of Zariel's army against the cult? We would like to know. Please, thank you, love you, bye.
Yeah, you're outside.
Thank you, love you, bye.
Dear Anne Boleyn. I mean, what? Is her
No,
name
but like I
spelled
said,
with an I or
you don't have. If you don't want to do this, don't do it. This is my suggestion. I can't do it. So
Right.
if you don't think it's a good
Just
idea,
say-
don't do it.
I'll say if you do it, then Oni and Takashi's like subterfuge, like information gathering, probably a moot point. If you want them to continue to do that, probably don't send her a message that someone like our group knows that some shit is going on.
It's like, this is my super stealthy super stealthy meeting. I'm getting a call. Hey, are you having super secret meetings?
Right.
Speaking of super secret, as you guys are having this conversation, you look over at Aureus, who's been kind of like standing at the back window, looking out. He kind of
Who are
looks
you
out
talking
into
to?
the distance. He looks down in his hands and he sees his new toy. And he looks out and he kind of like gauges it and he nods, thinking to himself,
Do it.
I'm
This
far
is
enough
fine.
away from the kids. It's fine. And as
God damn
as
it.
you guys are
Oh,
having this
Aureus.
conversation, you look over to see Aureus put the horn up to his mouth and
No!
and as he blows through the horn, it resonates,
Hell yeah.
burns with this dark
I approve.
sadness as this wave of dark energy washes through this room, passing through the walls and resonating against the borders of the guild hall. It looks like in order for it to be effective, it needs to be heard, and walls do mitigate the sound a little bit. But as the power washes over the five of you specifically, because you don't know how to use it yet, it's kind of undirected, and it hits everybody except for you. In the future, this will only target hostiles or things that you want to target with it. But you all feel as this deep well of sadness and despair washes over you, and it's as though your mental and physical defenses are torn apart. For the next 6 seconds,
Yikes.
you all have vulnerability to all damage.
Oh,
my
yikes.
God.
Oh, baby.
And then
I mean, that's
as
amazing, but holy
the
shit.
resonant cry washes away, you see as those black flames on the horn die down to a small little flicker of dark energy. And after about 6 seconds or so, that sadness in your heart dissipates that depth of darkness.
That's
And you're not
terrifying.
vulnerable anymore. But this horn, when blown, similar to the horn of initiative, has to be blown before the initiative is called. But for the first round of battle, all hostile creatures within 120 feet of it have vulnerability to all damage.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
damn good.
Terrifying.
Yeah, that's rad as fuck.
Alpha Strike, the item.
Alpha
it can only be used once per day, and it recharges every day at dawn.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I have that in text so I can just copy paste it into the item?
Yeah, absolutely.
Very cool. Very cool. Not terrifying at all.
Right? Nah.
So as that sadness washes away from you, and you look over at Aureus, all five of you feeling that depth of sadness leave you, and Aureus looks down. Very cool. Oni shakes his head. No, not cool. What was that about?
Oh,
Aureus, what the fuck?
I'm sorry. I was gonna test it on Aerith, but Aerith was taking too long with this, and I got sidetracked.
Rose approved action.
There's a shouting. Is everything all right up there? What the fuck was that?
Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Question about the Horn of Initiative. Then is that one also once per use? Then, because I know we
Yeah,
never
it would
really
be once
talked
per
about
day. Yeah, recharge
Okay.
it all. Yeah.
I will add that to that. Then.
Cool.
Boris
If
just
we
made
make it through
everybody
all-
really sad for a minute there.
If we make it through all this, we're sealing that thing away.
Aw, why?
I'll use it responsibly. I just didn't know what it did.
I could have casted a spell and told you what it did.
You were busy.
Oh my
And it's not as
God.
fun.
Which I guess speaking of, what do we even are we trying to keep them doing their subterfuge? Because if they're about to move out, is it really safe to send them out with an evil army?
Well, I mean,
Is that something we want to do?
That's
full
kind of
disclosure,
what we did.
they think we're part of it. That's kind of how we showed up at the rally. We pretended to be initiates. So if we need to,
Double agents.
we could infiltrate and follow, but it's up to you guys. Whatever you think our best bet would be here. I mean, if you think that this is just part of the whole Robert Zariel agreement that you guys made, maybe we just leave it alone. But this is what you asked us to look into, so this is what we're looking into.
I mean,
Well,
they
full
should
disclosure,
definitely
the
keep an eye on
agreement
it.
we did was basically just to rein it in, and we would find a door in one of the dales to try to let them through, so that she can bring her army to fuck up the cult there. But
Gotcha.
that's not a great idea. It was just a
Yeah.
apocalyptic event. We need all the hands we can get, so we kind of just rolled with it. But
Oh yeah. You do what you got to do.
Sounds
so
terrible.
this could be part of it, but it also could be against it. If you guys are chill sticking with them, by all means. It just seems really dangerous to send you guys off alone with an evil army when we're going to be like running it for other things. Can't necessarily come help or like get a hold of you if we need you. But if you're not compromised yet, then I guess it's not that big a deal.
Takashi kind of leans forward. If they get suspicious of us, we can always leave. We might not be able to today, because I had to take us to Acheron so that we could then come here, but we always have a way out. Don't worry about us getting caught. Even if they take everything, they can't take us.
How
Unless they kill them.
many people are in the Dark Army?
Oh man, I estimated at least what you said. You thought around 1,500 to 2,000 ish. A substantial portion of their dispossessed population has seemed to find a home within this group, which is why it would be pretty easy to kind of blend in. There's a lot of people that just don't know each other, and we just look like, especially wearing their robes, just a couple guys.
Just a couple
I mean,
dudes.
What
You know.
exactly are they preaching? Are they like, kill everyone? Or are they just like, let's go on a hike?
It was mostly the let's go on a hike. Really, honestly, it was very strange. It was a lot of her glory, protecting the future of the world, seizing and she said something about seizing and holding that which was hers. It was just a lot of that, like together we can protect everything, that kind of rhetoric, the stuff that gets twisted to make bad people seem good and good people seem bad sometimes.
What did Zariel lose? Was it for, like, in reference to Zariel or in reference to the lady that I can't remember her name?
Roll me a religion check.
I should be good at this,
In theory.
in theory.
Okay, 24. Okay. One for. Okay. What is his religion modifier? No, he's got stupid modifiers.
Who's?
Onius is only a 6. Okay. You're not 100% sure, but you have heard stories of an event that happened on the Sword Coast about 3 decades prior to this. Ironically, Aerith's father was involved with the descent into Elturel, or descent into Avernus, when Elturel itself was stolen from the material plane and dragged into the utmost layer of hell. And it took a group of adventurers and local heroes to rise against those binds and free the city. And then from there, they were able to establish the big fuck off ball orb thing that floats over the city that keeps the devils and undead within the Mirror of Dead Men away.
Man, is she looking to like fuck that up right now in the middle of everything?
So she wants the city back that she originally stole.
Right. But right now, can't she wait?
I feel like that violates the agreement, no?
Eh, your guys' agreement was really fucking
It wasn't
loose.
even my agreement! You think I'm happy about the choices you guys made?
I didn't make a choice either. It was Eodos. Literally, like all him.
Takashi puts up his hands. I was just an intern at the time. I'm just an intern.
He also had
You were
memory
there though. It's
loss.
your fault.
He had complete memory loss too.
I also didn't know who I was or anything. I was just following. Honestly, I was following you, and he points to Eodos and
Him-
the Silver
or his-
Dragonborn.
Tell him I still blame him anyways. Still his fault.
I think we can all agree this is kind of on Rose.
Hey,
Like if you really think about it,
refused. I literally said I'm not doing that shit and didn't go.
man, it's crazy that they didn't stop me, huh? They just let me do what I wanted. Nah, yeah, no, 100%. It is. It's on me, and like, this is an air quotes deal because it's not like a pact that we made or anything. There's nothing stopping her or us from reneging on this.
I don't know if that's even. That sounds even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's worse. That definitely
Yeah, I
doesn't
mean,
make it
that's-
better.
that's
He looks
what-
over at
Seems worse.
Takashi
That's-
like.
Yeah, no, that's not supposed to make it better. That's there's nothing stopping because he mentioned just now asking when that break the deal. There's not really a deal. That was just like a ceasefire essentially that me and
verbal
Robert
agreement.
got to. Yeah,
God damn it!
It was a really shitty deal, Aureus.
I'm gathering that. Yeah, that
Yeah.
and all the flayed men. Yeah, strewn across the fucking road.
Yeah.
I mean that wasn't that big a deal. A lot of those were like bandits.
Still kind of awful.
That's yeah. Like throw them in prison, sure, but really?
I mean, you could even just kill them, but why literally like put them on display? Fuck.
Sometimes it's about sending a message, Rose. You were
To
there during
who?
war. The other people not being
We
bandits, I
didn't.
guess. I don't know. I'm not
Okay.
Zario.
Hey, we in our war did not crucify and put anybody up on stakes. That was I mean, that's kind of what Titania did. She literally trapped everybody underground. So it seems like the bad side. That's
Alright.
what they do.
Either way, it sounds like we have a couple days.
Yeah.
So I think if everything goes according to plan, we go
Sure.
deal with Tentacle Land. Quickly go back and deal with, or at least we figure out the timing on it by this point.
Just
And then we
tell them to
deal
keep
with the army,
infiltrating.
and then
Like
we
that doesn't
deal
seem
with
like
the
something we
collector.
have to do right now.
Yeah, I mean that's what he's saying.
Yeah.
We have time. They're gonna go back. We're gonna go deal with Tentacle Land. That will get more information for us, and then we can figure out if we need to go deal with the army thing or the collector beforehand.
Right. I feel like it's gonna take them longer than like the week to figure that out. So probably Collector Man after Tentacle Land.
I mean, unless that army decides to make a move and try to take back
Thought
that
they weren't-
city before then.
I thought they weren't even leaving until this next week.
Sometime in the week.
Yeah.
Sometime in the week, okay.
They're
Okay.
making their final preparations, getting themselves ready to go. And yeah, I mean, it's just we don't mind taking the risk. Like Takashi said, we can always just get out. It's pretty easy, but it's all gonna be risky.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just have to kill Zario. You know, it's just
Yeah,
Easy.
sure. You know, I have I don't know. I don't know many people with the power to kill powerful devils like that, but I'm sure we'll find. You know.
we'll just suck her soul up and put her into a necklace, and then Rose can hang on to it for a while.
Hey, I'm down with that.
That's
He just gives
not-
he starts trying to say something, like he starts trying with like an explanation and then just stops, shakes his head and just gives you a thumbs up. Sure it'll work.
And
Tell him
Zario
there's no way it couldn't.
used to be an angel. I don't know. Maybe we talk to Zario and be like, "Hey, stop that. Be good again."
Knock it off.
Stop that.
Be good again.
Remember who you were.
Remember.
What's the worst that could happen?
Simba.
But anyways, guys, when are we leaving? Because
Sooner rather
wanted
than
to know how
later.
long. Like a couple hours tonight.
Probably should go like now. That way we have more
Well,
time for
At least like an hour.
Yeah. As soon as
thought you guys-
everybody's ready to go, let's roll.
I thought you guys wanted to go buy shit.
Do we need to
Again.
buy shit?
I
don't
need
know.
to buy 2 things at least.
Everyone always needs to buy shit.
All right, what are you buying?
I need to buy an alchemist kit and an herbalist kit.
I thought you already had
gonna-
those.
I'm gonna go buy some stuff, but I'm gonna specifically wait until Aerith goes and comes back
God
just to
damn
make
it.
Rose mad.
We should also
Oh,
make sure
I
to
should
each
probably
individually visit Manon's.
No.
No, I don't really. Just whoever goes, grab a couple like actual health potions, and I'll give you the money.
I need
Oh,
diamond dust. That's
actually,
what I remember.
Rose on their side, like still kind of sitting. They've been talking, like so they've been pretty quiet, like
Mhm.
talking on the other side through love. They'll actually like look up and look over at Hadrian. It's just, how many guild associated like funded potion things can you give us?
He kind of like was in the middle of a sentence, talking about a particularly precarious interaction with some trolls in the southern mountains from here, and he kind of shakes his head.
Yeah, I
What?
was listening.
I thought you'd want to hear my.
I-
Anyway,
No, wait,
No,
no,
I
I
get-
do.
no, I get
really
it, I
did
get it.
want to
You know,
hear it.
I just got
Aw.
back yesterday. I hadn't had a chance to check in with Hindi or see how the stocks are, but you know, we can probably find.
Tell it to
you
me all
half a
again.
dozen or so.
I'm
No,
sorry, they
it's
kept
fine.
distracting me.
We are
Aw,
so far
Rose,
past
you
all
messed
the
it
good
up.
points. He puts
They
his
were-
hand on your shoulder.
They were talking
never
so
know.
loud.
You'll never
Yeah,
know.
you'll never know.
No.
Squeezes your shoulder. gets up. It
Oh,
seems like
wait.
fair karma, don't
Oh,
it, Henri?
tell
He
me.
goes, I don't know what this means, but I agree. Yes, sure, it feels like karma. Anyway, and
I
of
want
course
to
my
know so
sandwich.
badly.
Yes,
I
well,
forgot you were talking about your prior
yeah,
travel stuff
that's
and
damn
adventuring and
unfortunate. It's just
okay.
so easily distracted. Well, maybe another day then. We're gonna have a few days together in the airship, so
I will literally
maybe
never
if
leave
you're
you alone
nice,
on these
that
next
will
2 days
not get me to
if
talk.
you don't tell me.
Nope, not gonna happen. Just
That's what you
walks out
think.
as you shout at him.
Well, now everyone's gone. Fuck.
Yeah, now everyone left. I actually really need to go as well, so do you guys mind if I take a minute and
Yes, I need to grab something.
pick this back up in a second?
Oh, I want to know what he did. Man.
I still can't believe Orius just blasted us while we were chilling on the deck. What the hell?
That was literally so. I was not expecting that from Aureus.
What, him
That's
using the
something Rose
horn?
would do. Yeah, with no provocation. Just I really want to know what this does. All right, let's do
Yeah.
it.
Blast it.
A Rose move to do.
Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm so proud.
Vulnerable to all damage the first
Yeah, that's
turn.
terrifying.
For the
Dude.
first round.
Alright, I'm back.
I mean, that's pretty awesome. Like, I know you won't have all your stuff like up and going in the first round of
Yeah, but,
combat, Eidos, but
like,
that's still terrifying.
Everybody, yeah, that's everyone can take advantage of it. That makes up
Right?
for it, you know.
That's awesome.
I thought about making it cost just an action, but I was like, no. I can't
No,
let
sounds like a
Eidos
terrible
wind
idea.
up and then make everything vulnerable.
What's the worst that could happen?
And being an attack horn like that, I feel like it's best blown at the start of battle.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Like before everybody's ready and figured shit out.
Oh, I hope it doesn't break everything more.
What more could it break?
I mean, when I told Chekhov how many hit points Null had, they were absolutely floored. Like, could not believe it. And I was like, yeah, and that was with all of these resistances and 30 hit points per round that he was regenerating. They're like, what? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, regenerating through the Spirit Shroud anti-heal.
Right? Faith is a little bit more powerful than magical healing.
We just got to start having a lot of faith in each other. Let's crank each other up.
Oh no.
I always had faith in you guys.
Mm-hmm. Sure. I love these parts of the game though, where I'm like, here's 4 things. What are you doing next?
Oh boy, the consequences of our actions.
And man, with 5 years of game, I have a lot of actions to have consequences from. I was so now that it's say after the game.
No. Yeah, no, just 5 years worth of consequences. Just go ahead and forget some of that. Don't worry about it.
I didn't know I was going to have consequences for my actions when I did this half a decade ago.
Right? That's not. That's not how this works. That's not how this works at all.
I was in my 20s then. What do you mean?
I was sub 20.
we
Rose
have to
was like
fin-
19.
we have to finish this game before I'm 40, guys. We have to. You just made me have that thought, and it made me real sad.
How much
Oh.
time we got left?
Yeah, well, a year and a half,
Ugh.
2 years.
I guess what, 5 years ago I was
Speed run.
like 20, 28,
Yeah,
22, 20. No. 20. No.
Your current age minus 5.
I don't know. But I just turned 33, so I don't know if it's like -5 or -6 technically.
would have
I don't know
started
how
at
time
minus
works.
6.
Okay,
No, it would have started -5. Sorry,
I have no idea.
it's all good. All right, I think we're all back. So as we resume the conversation, Rose, you hold out one hand as the door swings
No.
shut behind Henri as he leaves, laughing alongside Hadrian,
And
who took this opportunity to just, consequences for your actions. This seemed like a really good learning experience for paying attention to the people you're actually with in person as opposed to your phone and the text conversation you're
it
having there.
was busy.
I know, but it's fine. Priorities. Uh,
And he took the other guy I wanted to talk to.
well,
That's
that's his
rude.
friend, not yours.
Get your
Sounds
own
like a
friends,
challenge.
Rose.
That just sounds like a challenge.
He looks around and goes, so, I guess if you guys are heading out, we're gonna go check in with Emily, make sure that, we're just gonna sleep in your barracks hall tonight because we got nowhere else to go. And we'll head back to Boulder's Gate tomorrow.
And we
If that's
could
what you
literally
guys want
send
to
them
do, right?
back.
Yeah, do what you gotta do. Just be careful out there, man. Both of you.
Of course. And if the voice in your heads is right and you do want to just send us back,
Literally a
find me.
circle here and a circle there. Just send them back.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to, I can send you.
you can get us to Starfall. Or
I can get you to
High
I can get you to
Hall.
Baldur. You can go if you guys turn invisible and I'll open a portal and they'll be like, what the fuck? Why did this portal open and nobody's there?
I'm sure Baldur's Gate would love that right now.
Yes.
Please do
Definitely
it.
is. Why not? I leave it up to your discretion, oh wanderers of starlight. Either way, we'll get back there, get back to the mission at hand. He kind of like looks over at Aerith. We'll infiltrate, find our way in. That way, when you guys are ready, even if the army marches, we should know where they're at and should be able to get to you guys. And if things get dangerous and squirrely, we'll just, plane shift our way out.
Peace out.
Right? It's really nice. It's definitely a good way to travel.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go grab Sid and gang.
Okay.
Make preparations for takeoff. Whatever y'all need to go by now.
Okay.
I guess I'll help with the
Right.
takeoff preparations as well. I'm not doing much of anything else.
All right. Ken heads down into the hold to help them do their final checklist. What are the rest of you doing? Who's
Oh,
going shopping, and what are you doing for the next 2 hours while Hendir and Arodi get up their adventuring gear and prepare so that you can take off sometime around 2 in the afternoon today?
Before I leave for shopping, I'm going to go up to Chad and say I have a quest.
Oh shit. Really?
Okay. What do you? Sorry, let me go ahead and.
I pull out the spell
Kinda, like,
scroll
rolls
of
his shoulders.
Power Word Fall.
Oh, okay.
I want this delivered to the university in Lentir, to the headmaster.
Okay. See, I know you guys have
Right, I don't know that the guild has access to Lintier, but
Yeah.
I mean, we can make absolutely. They just might need to go a little bit by horse, but we can absolutely get this delivered for you. I'm looking at the map right now.
that's
He kind of
definitely
like
not dangerous
I
right now.
mean, if
he.
it's possible, that works great. If not, I have another method.
It, it's just that, well, he kind of
The whole
looks left and
travel
right.
restriction.
It's kind of sketchy outside.
Yeah.
Given recent developments in the guilds specifically, we seem to have found ourselves in a position where we don't have access to the
Anything.
teleportation circles of the Guardians of the Sword Coast. Uh, so a lot of our destinations are locked down. It kind of gives
Go to
you a
Waterdeep again.
smile.
What's the worst that could happen?
Go to Waterdeep. Yeah,
Alright,
wow.
well, you know, send a message ahead of time if we're using teleportation circle. That way, the fucking groundskeeper isn't yelling at us again.
I know.
I mean, if you want, just after I send Oni and Takashi to wherever they want to go, I'll let them decide if they want to just go to Starfall or not. I can run it for you over to Lintier and then come back. That'll kill some time. As long as
Oh,
you
that
buy
works too.
potions so that I don't forget, because we're definitely going to need potions, I feel like.
Yep, that
Buy
works.
potions in Lintier.
Okay, so Eidos can get them there. And
Then that works fine. If Eidos can get them there, then
Then we don't need to hire anybody
yeah.
again. Fuck our own
Ken's
guild.
right though. Definitely send word in advance so that they know, so that that dude's not mad. Because if he gets mad at me, I'm going to tell him you sent me, and he's going to get mad at you.
okay, so
Again.
okay, I think I understand what's happening here
Never
now.
mind, Chad. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna put away request forms. If there's anything the guild
Sorry,
can help you
Chad.
with, no, you good.
All right, Chad.
Let us know. And he gives you just a big smile. So, Eidos, you're going to bust some people around.
Yep, I'll send Oni and Takashi wherever they want to go, like wherever they feel is the best to start from. If they do want to go to Starfall, he can ship them out to Starfall.
Oni kind of scratches his chin. I mean, it'd be pretty funny to just show up in the High Hall, but I feel like maybe if we're suspecting one of the most powerful nobles in the city, that she might be, up to no good. Identifying ourselves might not be a good idea. So Starfall, we've talked about it in the last 5 minutes, and we'll head to Starfall. Find our way from there.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Cool.
He'll whip up a portal, send them on their way.
In a wave of darkness, it is gone. They are gone. Are you going to Lintier yourself, or are you sending somebody?
Yeah, no, Eidos will go. He'll grab the scrolls and he'll ask either Aerith or Desmond to let them know in Lintier. I assume
I'll
that
do
maybe
it.
they know each other, but
Okay.
just so that we don't make them mad every time we show.
Every
Matt,
That is fair.
I'll send him
So-
a message saying to expect a teleport to come in for a simple delivery.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check, Aerith. Are you going with Eidos, or are you just sending Eidos on his own?
I mean, if he's willing to go alone, that'd be great.
I don't mind. Like I
Deal
said,
with it
just
yourself. Bye.
if you don't mind, while you're in Manon's, grab a couple
Yeah,
potions.
I'll grab potions.
Okay.
Persuasion. Hey.
Okay. You send out your your
at
kind
least it's
of
double digits.
message.
That's true.
You get the response. Very well done, Master Zatara. This is all. Simple.
That's all I asked for. Just a heads up,
Thank
please.
you.
Don't-
God.
And then there's a sigh.
Man,
There is a sassy old man sigh at the end of the sentence that you catch through the sending before you give Eodos the kind of like thumbs up, and he
Mhm.
casts the portal and is gone.
Well, hold on. But before Hiedos goes, he's definitely gonna be like, "Who am I giving this to, by the way?"
The headmaster of the university.
Yeah, I don't even
Okay.
know.
Gotcha.
If
I'm sure I could. When I get there, I could
Figure it
ask
out.
around. Yeah, but I definitely needed at least that. Otherwise, I'd have been like, here you go, random person on the streets."
as Eodos sends himself away, Aerith, you're going into town. Who's going into town with Aerith?
I
Nope.
need to go shopping for diamonds. Diamond
Okay.
dust, specifically.
Glorious is going with Aerith. Anybody else?
No, I'm in the ship.
Okay. Yeah, Ken's in the ship. Rose is.
Suffering
I'm gonna
the
find somebody else to
consequences of their
bother.
actions.
Okay. You find Chad to bother, probably. Looks like it.
Maybe I'll bother it. I might bother Emily a little bit.
The door
Oh,
is
dude,
locked.
she might rip her head off.
She might actually swing at you.
But
Yes.
you are welcome to knock if you would like. We'll go with Eodos because it should be a pretty quick in and out. As you arrive within the teleportation circle inland here, into that kind of floral and rustic smell of the Trinity Academy, you look over at the elderly elven wizard who is kind of sitting with his fingers steepled, staring at you, and as you make eye contact, he closes his eyes and just nods, kind of in a like, this is how it's done way. Welcome
I
to
had
the...
to. Sorry, go ahead.
No. Welcome to the Trinity Academy, Master Eodos. And kind of like gives you a motion of like, please make yourself at home.
Thank you, sir. See, this time I had to sit here and watch and make sure he sent word. I swear I tell him every time as he does his
Piece of
heading out.
shit.
I deeply appreciate your attention to the right way of doing things, and we'll make sure to let Mistress Zatara know that her son has well-mannered friends in his company.
Sometimes.
Yeah, he'll.
What has brought you to the academy today? Perhaps there's something I can assist you with.
Oh yeah. Actually, if you could point me to the headmaster, I have a delivery for them from Aerith. Actually,
She has been actually expecting that. Wonderful. Yes, if you head out the hall and follow the signs that lead to the main atrium, the young, lovely woman at the front counter should be able to direct you to the headmistress's office.
appreciate it. Appreciate it. You know, so follow the instructions.
All right. Following the instructions, you meet with the young elven woman, probably in her like late first century. Hasn't quite hit that 100-year mark, so young, even compared to other elves that you have seen. And she, with a little bit of apprehension due to the spooky nature that you walk around the world in, I always have to remind myself that not only is Eodos a tiefling, he is a tiefling that looks like a ghostly pirate.
Hell yeah.
Leads you up a winding staircase that wraps around like a central bough of a tree and up to a nice office room where she knocks on the door, is greeted by a matronly older elven woman who invites you in. Please sit down. What may I assist you with today?
Yeah, Eidos will fish out the scrolls for her and just let her know that Aerith fulfilled his part of the bargain that he said. He made sure to get them as quickly as he could. We just got a little tied up. Yeah. He got them ready very quickly. He was on top of it. We just kind of find ourselves in trouble a lot of the time.
Roll me a persuasion check. She kind of nods, taking your words and weighing them against her own feelings in this moment. Where is my...
The Edith is a homie. He's gonna mess with Aerith a little bit, but he's also got his back.
Hey! She nods, takes the scrolls and... Oh, it is beautiful work. Well, I understand that these delays do happen, and that sometimes it is unavoidable. Please send Aerith my appreciation and the... Specifically, thank him for the detail that he put into this, the additional filigree as well as attention to the beauty of the scroll, not just the effectiveness, is, well, it is one of the things that Trinity Academy has always strived for, and it's good to see that even though his time here was short-lived, it still follows him.
It also definitely nod.
Well,
I'll make sure he knows.
I appreciate your attention and for coming all this way on your own. If there's anything that the Academy can do for you, please let us know. Otherwise, I have quite a bit of work I must attend to, and a spell that I must learn. She kind of like looks very intently at the power word fall and is like, oh, oh, oh.
Having seen it in action, can't confirm it's one worth using.
It seems very interesting. Wonderful. My appreciation to Aerith and for you coming out to deliver this yourself. Thank you.
Not a problem. It's what friends are for. And he just like politely bows. He's not really sure how nobles do it, so he just lets them know, and he'll excuse himself.
Just see Eidos just curtsy.
He grabs the light ghostly fabrics, flaying. He just does a little curtsy and leaves.
Hell yeah.
She meets your salute with a subtle nod and a smile as you head out and follow the path back down to the teleportation circle, meeting the elven wizard who mans the circle here. He smiles at you. Business done already.
Yes, sir. It was a pretty straightforward delivery.
Well, I am glad to see that such things went quickly and with no trouble. If there's ever more we can do, you know how to reach us. He smiles with you at you like a thank you.
For finally letting us know for once.
Yes, sir. We definitely appreciate the hospitality. Then Eidos will start casting the circle so that he doesn't have to, and give him a friendly nod and step through.
He didn't even get up to offer. He just assumed you were going to. But yes, that is fair. As you cast it out, you see the sigils just kind of like flip around on the circle, and then that dark portal, like the oval of pure shadows dripping at the bottom of it, just hovering above the center of the stone. And you leap through. Do you return yourself to Iriabor, or are you sending yourself on an adventure?
No, gotta go. He's definitely going back to Iriabor. As funny as it would be.
To show up in the high hall.
Yeah, we have way too many fires going right now. Gotta get at least one of these fuckers put out. So
That's fair. All right. Well, as you have your jaunt almost all the way to Neverwinter, Neverwinter is closer to Lintier than Elturel is to Iriabor.
You were almost right there.
You were almost there, and then you're coming all the way back.
actually, you know what, Eidos will say, I'll go handle Tentacle City. I'll see you guys in a day or two.
I got this.
He'll meet tentacles with tentacles.
Right?
Rose, who are you bothering?
Rose is going to, ignoring Chad, because I'm sure he's going to say something. They're going to knock on Emmeline's door.
What?
Oh
No.
my
Oh.
god.
Who is it?
Or just knock again. I'm waiting to hear her like get up and start moving.
I heard you. Who is it? Listen, I'm not in the mood for games. Just identify.
You're such a piece.
You hear a sigh Swear to God, Dad, if that's you, I'm gonna. You hear the door click and unlock, and she opens
Well,
it.
no, before she opens it, as soon as she starts like getting up, I'm gonna polymorph myself into a kitten.
You are
Okay.
such a piece.
You polymorph into a kitten. I don't have a kitten token. I'm sorry.
Yep. Just sit right in front of the door and look up with like the saddest kitten eyes.
What do you look like? What does your kitten form look like? Is it identifiably a rose kitten?
I mean, it would probably just be like black and white, but one of the ears is black because it transfers to all of my
Yeah.
forms. But
She looks down and goes, Chad, why is there a cat? And he looks at her and has like a look on his face. And as he starts to talk, I feel like you go forward and like rub against.
yep, and then
This is who
go
I
in and
think
hit
it
it so
is.
that you can't close the door.
It might be. Right? How do I get angry at a kitten?
Exactly.
As you walk
Speak with
into her
animals.
office, turn around, she closes the door, and Chad, you hear this like gulp of anxiety and anticipation. She closes the door. What are you doing in this room as a kitten?
They wait for her to go sit back down on the desk and then just jump up into her lap and curl up and purr.
It's kind of hard to talk to you when you can't talk back. I guess that's kind of the point, right? Reaches down and just starts petting you on your head. You know, it's not that I'm mad at you, right? I just need people to believe that I can handle this stuff, and it doesn't feel like that sometimes when I get questioned. I understand that I don't necessarily know everything that's going on. I'm still young, but I thought that after this time, everything I accomplished, you guys see that. Maybe the tournament all would mean something.
And they just give her like an indignant kind of meow and like stretch out that kind of stretch that like their claws a little bit into your skin,
Yeah,
but
and I
not
think
too hard.
that's the problem is you don't think you did anything wrong. And that's what I'm mad about is you can't even admit that you I'm getting mad at a cat. It's Rose, but it's a cat. Can you please be yourself? We can talk.
The I'll jump out of her lap and onto the chair across and turn back. I thought you didn't want to talk to me.
I don't, but that does not seem to be able to stop you from getting me to.
I was just gonna hang out in a way that I can't make you mad. And I can still do that. I can go back.
Why? Don't you have better
Cause
things to do? I just.
not at the moment, but because I don't want you to be mad. And I didn't mean to make you mad. I was just worried, and I know that you don't want people to underestimate you and that you do have it. And it's not that I don't think you do.
When you say it like that, it does not feel like you have confidence. It feels like you want to believe it, but you think that
No,
things are so bad that it isn't real.
I just want you to know that you can ask people for help and like I just want to help.
No, I get it. But asking needs to be my choice, right?
If you never do it because you think that you can handle it, and even if you can't,
The party gets Rose to open up about one thing, and suddenly they're a guru, dude.
She.
I think you're
You're
just
like,
stubborn. Okay.
I know I'm stubborn. I get it. But tell me, how would you have felt if any of these times Ken brought these reports to me or Dad? We just started working on things without telling you guys, trying our best to fix it without bringing you guys into the loop. Like, these are you guys are the ones making these changes, and
But
that
that's
would
our
have,
job. We're
right,
the ones to fix it.
and this is mine. That's what I'm saying, Rose, is you would feel just as distrusted and insulted if we had gone behind your back to act without your knowledge on something that you're working on. But you don't understand that I felt the same way when you did it to me. You didn't need to tell him. And you
Just wanted you to
know
talk to your dad.
I was we talked daily. All right? We kept
He's
it
only
nice and short, nice and sweet.
She was so ready to blow up.
You can't say everything that you need to say in a sending.
No. No. You can't. But I was not ready for him to walk through that door yesterday either. And when he showed up, you know,
To be fair, I didn't actually think he was gonna come see you right this second. All I told him is that he needed to talk to you.
where do you think I get this stubbornness from? Hmm? I get it. I understand that I get it from him. I've seen it my whole life.
I mean, I was
He
told you get it
raised
from
me.
your mom.
I'm sure he said that. Maybe I get it from both of them. I can't.
That's worse.
I wouldn't know. But still, you took matters into your own hands. All right? And I know that we done the same. You'd feel upset and need time to process it. Need time to come to terms with it, and that's what I need. I am angry, but I'm not. I don't hate you or your party or him or anybody. I do hate some people, but not anyone here within a 300-foot radius of this room. Everybody here's my family, all right? And you're allowed to be mad at family because they're the only people in the world that you know you can be mad at, and they won't abandon you.
No, but I don't want you to be mad at me. That sucks.
You're the only one that can control that, Rose. And I'm trying to tell you what you can do to ensure that I don't get mad at you in the future. But
You
unfortunately, that
guys tell
ship
me.
sailed.
Look, you guys tell me. You specifically always told me to talk to people, like to the party, to you,
Mhm.
and feel like this has been like a big thing. Like, why am I the only one who has to talk to everybody about stuff?
Everybody should talk. Everybody should lean on each other, and I'm not denying that. But there is strength from choosing who you talk to. And the last I checked, all I ever did was tell you to talk to them. Tell you to talk to them. And if all you had done is tell me to talk to him, that would have been fine. But you went around me to him. It'd be like me going to them and saying, hey, listen, unless y'all talk to Rose and get them on the straight and narrow, you're not going to have a place here. It's bullshit. I'm not going to manipulate shit like that. It needs
I
to be a
told you both
choice.
to talk to each other.
I asked you not to talk to him about it. You talked to me first. I asked you not to. I told you I was working on it, and then you decided otherwise. And it will take me time to not be mad. This does not make that time shorter. All right?
You're the one who wanted to talk. I just wanted to hang.
I had my door locked, and then a kitten showed up. You just wanted to be here to try to manipulate me because you know I'd know it was you.
I just wanted to be here while I'm waiting for everybody to figure their shit out.
Why? Why this room? Why can't I have some space? I'm not I'm not upset that you wanted to. I want to understand. If it's not to try to get me to forgive you because you're a cute little kitten, then what? Why? Sometimes you do these things and not even realize it, Rose. I do love you. Don't don't think that anything on that level has changed, all right? And I will come to terms. I'm already less angry than I was yesterday, day before.
Don't seem like it.
We're talking, ain't we? Not yelling. But it just takes time, okay? And pushing at it feels like trying to make me forgive. And if I felt like you understood where I was coming from, it'd be easier. But I don't know if you do. And I can't keep trying to explain it.
Why can't I just hang out without it having to have an ulterior motive? Because it didn't.
Respecting other people sometimes means giving them space, even when you don't want to. I've been dealing with Dad coming back, all this crap last day of him just showing up and trying to understand who I even am. I need I need space. And that's why I locked my door. I wanted just some Emmeline time, you know? I don't not want you in here, but I do need to be alone.
But you
Just,
don't want me in here.
it's not you. I don't want Hendir in here. I don't want Chad in here. I don't want the Winds of Resplendence or Team Kill or anybody in here. That's why I locked my door. I want I want some time by myself. Without others telling me anything. Just be able to work, think, look out the window at that beautiful tree that I've seen grow my entire life.
Mhm.
We'll get there, all right? I, I appreciate you trying. I do.
Rose will open the door and then just shut it behind them.
You hear her like start trying to say something and then not. Chad looks over, gives you a weak smile.
I just turn back into a kitten.
Shoo. What do you do as a kitten?
Uh, guess they'll go up and down all the halls and see if there's anybody else like around.
Okay. I mean,
Anyone else they care about.
yeah. Right now, it's the uh, there are various parties moving about the halls. I can't move all the tokens, obviously.
Yeah, no.
It's just too much. But as you begin to walk the halls, you turn and look over as Eodos steps out of the teleportation circle room, having just arrived back here in Iriabor. And while you guys go there, Aerith and Aureus, the two of you step out into town, heading down to Menard's. As you arrive in through the front door, Nina is there to greet you as she claps her hands together. Oh, good. I was just wondering when we would see you next. It had been a few days, so I was a bit concerned for our profits. Come on, sit down, sit down. What can I assist the two of you with today? I assume this will be just the start of the horde. Yes? The others will be coming soon.
Probably not today.
No, that's unfortunate. I do love it when you trickle in through the door, making my life easy over a long period of time.
Totally. All right, Eric, we're here for you, by the way, because I gotta buy diamond dust. I don't know if I can get that here.
I'm looking for an alchemist kit, an herbalist kit, and your list of healing potions.
Right. I should have known that you'd be here for healing potions. Let me see what Edwin and the others have managed to cook up over the last few days. Give me 1 second. She'll step up. You realize that the healing potion shelf out in the store just says out of stock. The inventory does not seem to be replenishing faster than you guys can buy it. But she comes out with a small crate and sets it down. All right, well, we've put more of our focus on the greater potions, as you all seem to be needing things with a little bit more oomph lately, although the common ones are easier to make, so we have about an equivalent amount of both. We are currently sitting at a stock of 7 common healing potions, 6 greater healing potions, and 2 superior healing potions.
And your alchemist's kits and herbalist kits?
Yes, of course. They are actually... Wait right here. She steps up. She actually walks back into the main floor of the shop. Goes down one of the aisles. You see her kind of like running her finger here, and she walks down into another one and here. And she comes back with 2 packages that are both like a foot and a half square and maybe like 6 inches deep. They're like the boxes that have all the stuff in them.
How much do the supplies and kits cost?
Let's see. Gotta find tool prices. Haven't looked at this in a while. Because this is actually just stuff.
This is actually just stuff.
From the actual game. I don't have to make this up. Where is herbalism? Let's see, herbalist tools. Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. Well, the herbalism kit is much smaller. It is just a simple set of trimmers and vials, beakers, things like that to store your
Herbs.
clippings in. So it is at 5 gold pieces. The alchemist supplies are a little bit more intricate as they contain the various alembics and refineries that are necessary for reducing magical components down to their more usable potencies. And this one now costs 50 gold pieces. So a total of 55 for the 2 kits.
I will start with that and take out 55 gold.
Okay.
And then, how much are all the potions?
I am getting you that right now.
Potion seller. I need your strongest potions.
So 7 common, 50 gold each, 6 greater, 300 gold each. I only have enough to buy all of the graders. Would have had more if I wasn't stolen from.
And honestly, I think just the graders should be. Well, yeah, I don't even know if we need all of them. Because you gotta remember, I have a shit ton of healing.
And Rose doesn't drink potions.
Correct.
They did drink that one.
Yeah,
It
that's
is
not true. We
just
saw him.
one.
We saw him.
Saw it.
Wait, was it a healing
No.
potion or was it a necrotic resistance potion?
It was resistance potion.
Yeah. I
Those
can't
are
remember. Is it
supposed-
the superior or is it the greater one that reduces exhaustion by one?
It's a greater restoration potion.
Yeah, gotcha.
Don't let Rose know, but Ken took a picture of it and has his magical tinkering. He's got it printed out, hanging up on the wall.
He
In the guild hall.
legitimately could because he has a
Redacted.
photographic memory with a keen mind and the ability to. Yep, he
I
absolutely
told
could.
you. Don't make me get rid of that.
I would actually. How much are greater restoration potions then? If you have any.
They are far harder to come by. They are the same rarity as the superior healing potions, costing the same. We have 2 of them currently available.
Honestly, it'd be just cheaper to buy a bunch of diamond dust.
Probably.
So much cheaper.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Considering it's only like 100 per, I think, right?
Yep,
Or 300? 100?
100 per.
Yeah, just buy some fucking diamond dust.
Yeah, so maybe buy a couple graders, and then we'll go look for diamond dust.
Well, we actually, if you're looking for arcane diamonds and arcane diamond dust, we do sell that here as well.
Oh, okay, perfect.
One
How
stop
much?
shop.
How much do you got?
2,000. No,
To
I'm
see.
I'll buy all of the graders.
All right. Let's see.
I still have them on my list.
So, we do have some, and I want to preface this with you're probably not going to find much more here in the city. Diamonds capable of resurrecting need to be purified and arcanely treated in order to be utilized in such a way. This is what gives them their vast worth. Diamonds are actually rather common in nature. If you were to go into any dwarven mine, they use them as simple filigree, but finding diamonds of the right arcane structure is difficult. And so we have been trying to bolster that supply. However, the 6 I just rolled on a D100 does not
Hey.
not
Not
lend us
bad.
very well. No, it's very low on the D100.
Oh.
They,
Oh, the D100.
they're not
Yeah.
too deep into the lab grown stuff yet. They're not good at.
I thought you said a D10.
No,
Whoops.
no D100.
I see.
So we currently have about 600 gold worth of diamonds or diamond dust that could be sold. It is currently in diamond. It is currently being sold in its pure diamond form, in the form of 2 arcane diamonds worth 300 gold. We have them marketed as Revivify diamonds, but they can be ground down to meet your needs if you would like.
Because Revivify is the 300 gold one.
Mhm.
I already have one for the 300. Maybe grind 1, and which would be 3 diamond dust, each with 100, and then buy the other diamond just for Revivify.
All right, very well. I will have Edwin get on it. Give me one moment. She heads into the back, and you hear, "I need you to." Yes, I. No, I. Door closes, and then a little bit of a muffled, and she comes back out. Right, it will only take him a few moments to grind it down, maybe about 10-15 minutes. If you want to wait here, he said he would get on it as quickly as possible.
Okay, and the total for that was 600, you said, right?
600 for that, yes. Are you purchasing all together or individually?
I think individually. Unless, Aerith, do you want to buy all my stuff too?
I don't have enough money for all your stuff.
You gotta
think of
buy
the
it all
discount.
I was going to say, what about, is there any way we can get like a party discount? Means we do shop here so often.
You do, and it would be unprofessional for me not to allow you to potentially utilize that.
together. You can always try.
She kind of like looks at you and sizes you up and down. Roll me a persuasion check.
Come on, my plus 18.
Hey!
As you
Hell
stand peacefully grinning at her, you hear her chuckle to herself. And I thought Rose was the difficult one.
Hey, I'm more difficult.
Fine.
Rose is more difficult.
Let's say...
Problem is, you can't really get mad at Aureus, which makes him more difficult.
Let us say, if you were to all purchase it together, total of 1855 for your kits and potions, another 600, so we're looking at 2455, 2000 for all of it.
I can float 1,000. That's all I got.
Huh? How do we end up with less money?
Right?
I
How did you end
got robbed.
No, but how you were gonna buy all the graders, right?
Yeah, I was gonna buy all the graders.
It's 1800 for all 6 though. Were you
6 times 300.
Oh, that's right.
Eric, you have the high
With math.
intelligence. You have the high
Yes,
intelligence.
Eric does, but the
You're
player
good at
doesn't.
I like that pause and then, huh?
It was the moment you said you only had 1,000 to float. I'm like, that's not nearly enough. How'd we end up with less money?
I was super confused too.
How much you got, Aureus? What you working with?
I have 690 gold pieces.
So roughly 1700 between the two of you right now.
Aerith, how much money you got? I don't know how much money you got, Aerith.
1,000, Aureus.
All right, no, I'm just double checking. I didn't know if it was you're only willing to give 1,000
No, I
or
only have 1,000.
no, you're fine. You're
Aerith,
fine.
will you roll me a persuasion check, please?
Oh, no. Come on, Aerith. I believe. Get a nat 20.
Oh,
Oh, no.
Wait,
Wait, it actually went
I
up.
have inspiration.
No.
Cost goes up.
You can deal
I have inspiration. I have
Try it again.
inspiration.
You can do it.
Go for it. Go for it.
15.
Hey, that's better.
15's much better.
You should have asked Rose if you could have used the thing for the persuasion.
I am a cat.
That is.
Rose is a cat on Eidos' shoulder, currently talking to Chad and motioning for Phelan to bring it in too. Just killing time while they're waiting on the party to get in.
All right. She looks at you, sizes the two of you up and down. What are we doing all of this for if not to help you? Fine. 1700
Well,
for the lot.
I only have 690, so it'd have to be.
I understand. I rounded up for simplicity. 1690 would be fine. Just whatever you have to help will be fine.
All right.
You're giving us a bad name, guys. You're giving us a bad name.
Hey, I got good on the
Nika will
persuasion.
remember this.
Hey, I'm not the one who miscalculated money.
15's also really good. Yeah, it's just the
For Aaron.
miscalculation of money is the problem here.
So that's 1 300 diamond and 3 100 diamond dust.
Yep. She sets aside the potions, taking the 6 greater and putting them into a smaller, like, travel box before handing that to Aerith. About 10 minutes pass, you see Edwin come out and give you guys a nod. Hey guys, got your diamonds and your ground diamond. There you go. Use your
Thank you.
salute. Enjoy. I hope you don't have to use them, because, well.
Yeah. No.
Probably.
I get a shoot.
Yeah, he he makes these things with the hopes that no one will ever have to use them, and he's a little sad that they all have to get used so frequently.
Maybe
Heads
it's for
back
an
into the
art
back.
project. You don't know.
Aerith, you count out all the money you have. So does Aureus. You both empty your wallets because sometimes that's all you do.
Mm-hmm.
She
Was
slides.
that 1,000 including the 1,000 that Eidos gave you,
No, that's
or is that the 1,000?
that is the 1,000 you gave
She
me.
got all the shit stolen.
I had nothing when I got stolen until you gave me the 1,000.
Everything he had
Well,
was in
Okay,
his bag of
gotcha.
holding. Yep.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure you
put all your
forget
shit in
any.
one bag. Smart,
That's why you gotta have pockets and put things in the
right?
pocket.
Nope. You are handed your potions. 3 vials of diamond dust. 1 small diamond, and that's the thing that you notice is that like you know roughly what you're looking for, and having heard this from Nina, you kind of like look at it and size it up, and it is tiny. Like we're talking only like maybe 5 carats. Not a big diamond at all. Big enough that you can hold it between your fingers, not like set into a ring, but only maybe like third of an inch in diameter. But it does have a familiar sparkle that you've only ever seen in a few different places. One, when Rose's wild magic goes off from magic just being unstable. Mia and the arcane regulator. They are deeply infused with arcane energy, and so is the diamond dust as well. It does get treated. Because otherwise, I mean, like, without De Beers, how much would a diamond be worth in this world? Like, a gold? They're not worth a lot. De Beers drives it up in our world, so there has to be something, an external force driving these costs up in this world, too.
You know what'd be kind of funny is if you don't actually need the magic diamond dust. The magic industry said it has to be the enchanted diamonds for it to work, and everyone just believes them, so that's what they buy.
Right?
I encourage Aureus to go mining and find out.
Big magic pulling the wool over our eyes.
Right? Probably.
All right.
Capitalism.
As you look over at Phelan,
Don't even need dust. You can use dirt.
as Aureus and Aerith finish up their shopping and head on out into the city to return to the guild hall. Look over at Phelan and kind of motion for her as she looks up from under her hair at you and then back to her book. Roll me a persuasion check.
Ready?
Okay, that's another really good persuasion. She kind of like looks over at you again out of the corner of her eye, and there's just that warm smile hidden within the spooky exterior. And she meets your eyes for just a second and then looks down, looks at her book, and puts her hand on it, closes it, and kind of like holds it to her chest and walks over because you had invited her over. And Chad just smiles at her and looks over at Eodos and looks up at the kitten Rose and smiles. I see you found a new friend, or at least I think that's Rose, right?
Yes, Rose. I think they must not be too great of spirits right now, but it's all right. He'll give Kit and Rose a pat on the head.
Yeah, Chad kind of walks around and does the same thing. It'll be okay,
Meows
kitten Rose.
sadly.
I know. Trust me. He like looks left and right. I sit here every day. Scruffles you under your chin. It'll be all right. Caitlin kind of like looks a little bit between everybody, and then just like sidles up here. Actually, she's gonna go up to the other side. She's gonna like reach one hand out tentatively to pet Cat Rose. Do you let 3 people pet you?
Her as Phelan comes over, like their ears go back a little bit, just a little bit, but if she's gentle, then yeah.
Honestly, she seems more curious. Like there's, as you look over as Kitten Rose, there's this like latent apprehension, like she's not quite sure. She's following the crowd. She sees Eodos hand up, scritching you right behind the ear, and Chad getting you under the chin. And she like reaches one hand up tentatively, but there's something in your animal instincts that are like, "Hey, what's wrong? That's not normal. What's wrong? Well, it's not normal." And it almost gets you to like be afraid as she seems to kind of power through it and gently just rub along your back, and then she kind of like pulls her hand away and looks at her hand like almost in disbelief at how soft and fluffy you are.
Look at that, Rose. You made a new friend.
She
Bats at Eudos's like chin a little bit.
as you guys have inconsequential conversation. Obviously,
Let me know when the hour hits.
yeah, it's all like wibbly wobbly, but I'd
Yeah,
say
it's just Eidos is just like small talk with Chad and Phelan, just seeing how they're doing. Killing time.
Phelan doesn't say much. I honestly, strangely enough, but she seems to be happy. As you ask her things, she like will like kind of retreat into herself a little bit, but then her eyes will dart up and she'll like nod or shake her head really quickly. She seems to be trying to communicate as best she can. Um, but I'd
How
say
about Chad? He doing better? No,
Yeah.
last few times we've interacted with him, he's been in a rough spot. No fingers pointed, Rose.
I appreciate it. No, I'm good. Uh, nothing keeps me down for long. That's the old Chad motto.
That's
Reach out,
genuinely
just
good to hear.
smack Chad in the face a little bit.
Yeah.
Gently.
Yeah, he's mostly just like overreacting from the gentle little bats. And you hear this like light, very almost airy chuckle come from Phelan. Like the motion of blowing air through a larynx, but no vocal cords being activated. It's just kind of like and as you see Rose, both front paws out, batting at Chad. You hear the door open as Aureus and Aerith head back in, and at that moment, because God, do I love narrative timing, your polymorph wears off, and I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, and Eodos strength or just strength, and if you want to use your reaction for charisma, you can. wait, no, that's got to be rage. Sorry, I keep forgetting that there's a contingency.
So just a like straight strength.
Straight save, yep. To stay on your feet, as Rose now weighs much more than a kitten and has managed to stay on your back. And you managed to stay on your feet. Okay. As the two of you walk in, you see as a small kitten is kind of perched on Eodos's shoulders, its hind legs on his shoulders, its front paws out batting at Chad as he's like, no, and the young drow girl sitting, or not sitting, but standing just off to the side, kind of chuckling a little bit to herself. The body motion obvious, but no real sound coming from her. And at that moment, you see as Rose zoop into a much larger version of themselves and is crouched on Eodos's shoulders very precariously, like, whoa, but has not fallen yet. And Eodos did not fall either.
Okay.
Reb, I'm gonna get out of the blast zone. He steps back, so is Phelan.
I don't know how to get down without toppling this.
Roll me another
Jump.
dexterity saving throw.
Jump. Alright.
You say that as you lose your balance and your arms start windmilling, and you fall onto the ground.
Nailed it.
That's less a jump, more of a fall. But you know what?
No,
I'll give you a solid 7.
I got it. I don't know what you're talking about. At
You
all.
look backwards over the top of your head and see Aureus and Aerith looking down at you.
I guess.
All right.
What's up?
Are we going on our adventure now?
Think we still need like another hour. Hendir had to pack 2 hours worth of suitcase, apparently.
Not waiting on me anymore. I'm ready to go.
Oh, hey, look, he's
Opens the
ready.
door and heads out. You see he's got adventurer's pack secured onto his back with a warhammer tucked into one of the loops on one side that then is like flipped upside down and secured. On the other, let's see, a handful of small red potions, about 4 of them, jingle off of the side of his bag. Just got to go check on the Roti, but she usually travels later than I do, so I'm sure she's ready. Where do we want to meet? Where are we?
Here's
Are we
fine.
all ready?
Got most everybody except for Ken, and honestly, I assume he's still on the actual ship that we're leaving on, so.
All right. I'll go get her. You get him. We'll meet back up.
Where's Hadrian?
This under control. I'm sure he's around. Probably upstairs in his quarters. Do you want me to find him too?
I guess so.
All right. Ken's your responsibility then. All right. He turns and starts walking through the halls. He's gonna go get his crew. As you
You
lay on
know,
the
I know
floor.
I know it's like not under the greatest circumstances, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't excited to see their little adventuring party in action.
Right? I just
And this is
hope
this is
they,
Ito's to the party, by the way. This is
yeah.
like genuinely he's so used to seeing all the people around the guild that he kind of forgets that they were adventurers at 1.2, you know?
I just hope they remember how to do it, I guess. Do you think if we took like 20 years off, we'd forget how to fight? It seems like impossible.
Nah. Might have to like check off some of the rust, but I think we're too entrenched in it.
Right?
I have a feeling they're probably in a similar boat.
I mean, I'm curious. I don't even know what they do. He had a hammer. Or already said something about a bow.
She always struck me as a ranger, so that kind of tracks.
That's fair. And Hadrian had a sword. Scary, insane man. He had knives, I think. He was kind of. I didn't spend a lot of time with him.
Yeah, see like some psychic type daggers.
And there was one other person in their party, but I think she's not here.
That was M's mom, right?
Shit, was it?
I mean, it is a look at Chad like maybe he knows.
From what I've heard of the stories, yeah, it sounds like they all were an adventuring party together. Got out of some squirrely situations down in Am.
Slavery. Rose just like points up towards the ceiling from the floor. They haven't gotten up yet.
Yeah, I figured you hadn't. Yeah, mostly that. Hendir.
We got to do something about Am. I keep saying it.
Yeah.
It's
I
every time it gets brought up, it's just not a good time. And now we're kind of positioned to do something about it.
I mean, I am totally down to just destroy that country whenever we want to. Yeah, I'm down.
We got to free all their slaves and like fucking get them on the same page as the rest of the world at this point.
How exactly do we do that?
If anyone could figure out a way, I believe you guys could.
You and Orius can talk through it and try to get them to see reason. And
Tell
if
them
they
to
are
knock
still,
off.
if they're still determined, treat people like property,
Kill
then we have, we can do what we always do and right that
them.
wrong on the spot.
I don't know, Orius, is this one situation where like I'm allowed to just kill the governing party?
I'm not saying kill indiscriminately, but I'm not saying I'm not against using force.
Not a no.
See, we're all on the same page with this particular set of people, right? Like we could just get rid of them if they will not see reason. Will we save the world eventually? That could be step 2. We could go deal with a country that is still treating people like this.
Wait, when we walk into who we dealing with next? As you look
We're gonna
around and
take
see
down
Hadrian.
Am.
Wait, what? No, what? Why? As you look over it, Hadrian looks very confused, and Henri nods. They probably have it coming.
Yeah. Flavored bullshit and like you're
Yeah,
a slave, so we're
I
gonna
have I haven't
knock it
I
off.
have not heard a single good thing about that place.
No, that place is very not friendly. No, I was not slave in Am. I was He looks over at Hadrian, and Hadrian shakes his head. Just tell them what you told me, because it's the best. I was fuck toy.
Oh.
I feel like there was a better way you could have put that, Henri, but you know what? I
Yeah,
respect the honesty.
you could have been a little bit, but
was
it's
great.
true. What do you know about Drow society? Do you know and what do you understand? He looks over at Phelan. Oh, I see. You are not alone here. Waves at her, and she's just staring at him. I see. Perhaps I spoke a little too freely.
Do you guys you know each other?
No, it's fine. It's fine. We're going to be taking airship, right, Adrian? Perhaps we do this conversation later. You all have a great night. I see you on ship. I am going to leave now. Goodbye.
Wait, no, something happened there. Come back and explain yourself.
He quite literally he backs out of the room, and then you can hear as he starts to run down the hallway.
Enos looks at Phelan very comically says, "What did you do?"
Her eyes go wide, and she shakes her head really quickly back and forth, like, I don't know.
You literally caused that man to flee. Yikes.
I'm assuming it has to do with his history, but
Like the draft stuff.
they're a matriarchal society, and considering the history he had, I don't think that the women he knew growing up were particularly gentle or kind to him. I think it's kind of a thing. Definitely seemed a lot more friendly and comfortable with me and Jaeger.
Interesting.
That's fair. That's fair.
Phelan
But,
just
like-
kind of
Did you know him? Looks over at Phelan, upside down.
she like looks at you and kind of tilts her head to the side, looks over at Eodos and shakes her head back and forth. Alright, well, I think Hindir is just going out to get a roadie. Should be good to go here anytime. Looks like the rain probably not going to let up, so we're going to have to fly through the storm, but
Yeah, what else is new, right?
It'd be like that sometimes.
right. Alright. I'm going to go make sure my friend isn't getting himself into more trouble on the ship. But, wait, you guys...
Ken, I'm sure Ken is there. He'd stop him.
Ken's already there. Alright, I was just about to ask where he was, because Hendir said you guys were getting him, but I assume you're just going to meet him there, so whenever you're ready, I guess find me there as well. As he turns, you see he's wearing chainmail, like a light, very nicely made suit of like chain shirt covered with his normal like coat and clothing, but there's a little bit of more bulk to his like form, and slung on his back is a massive greatsword.
Man, you guys are really serious about this, huh?
He's one of us. And if it means getting ourselves in trouble to get him out of it, then that's what we do. Because if we're not gonna, nobody else will. And I appreciate you guys stepping up to this, but this is our fight, so we have to be ready to do it if we need. Don't make us need to do it, all right? I really don't want to fight.
Yeah, you probably die.
I haven't.
We'll probably need you to talk to Jaeger.
That's what I'm hoping. Puts his hand on his cheek. I haven't used this in a long time. Not even sure if it'll work anymore. All right.
You got power shit. What do you do? You're a fighter. You got a sword. What do you? I missed all of the talking when you guys were talking about stuff. What do you do?
He just leaves. He just walks away on the spot.
He stops. No, he stops and he sighs and he goes, "You probably should know. Do you know anything about rune carvers?"
It started from the giants.
It did.
Nope.
It was appropriated by the Amish as a way of bolstering their slaves, enabling us to dig the mines more effectively and be worth more, as well as identifying us to others. This isn't just a burn. This isn't a tattoo. This is a rune. When I activate it,
Sorry.
well, let's just say that I get much bigger than I am right now. Much stronger.
Interesting. Wouldn't giving their slaves and stuff like powers be? Wouldn't that just like help you either kill them or get away?
Sure, if you didn't have powers capable of controlling that, keeping it at bay. Tell me, you've seen plenty of fighting. How does one man with a sword, even if he can be 12 feet tall, compete against a magician, a wizard, a warlock, a sorcerer who can freeze you in place, command you to obey?
I mean, if you hit them first, but it is kind of dirty.
I was lucky. I had someone on the inside. They got me out. But the Amish would not give. No. I mean, he did help. He helped a lot. But it was Alice. She got us all out. Me, Rhodey, Jaeger. We're all trapped in that hellhole. And she got us out. So we'll do this for her. She loved Jaeger just as much as the rest of us.
Can I
Yeah,
ask how she did
we
it?
owe Jaeger.
What'd you say, Enos?
I was just saying, yeah, we owe Jaeger too. He definitely helped us break Rose out of space jail. So
I had that controlled.
He helped get Emmeline out when she got arrested by Baldur's Gate as well. So I owe him for a lot. You wanted to know how she died?
No, I wanted. Well, I mean, I feel like that's kind of a sensitive subject. I wanted to know how she got you guys out. I do want to know how she died, but you know.
He kind of like puts one hand up to his eyes and rubs a tear out of it. I haven't thought about her this much in a long time. Well, she was a noble woman, and I am part of the family that owned me, as well as Jaeger and Rhodey. But she was different. I mean, I know that not everybody there is the same. You know, People are different. We got our own crop of assholes here, and our good people as well. And I have to assume that Am's got that same. She got us out and left everything that she knew, her future, her family, friends, for a handful of slaves. Snuck us out on cover of darkness, a winter night, when no one was paying attention. It wasn't cold as it gets up here, but the mountains were treacherous, and the mines a maze. I don't know what brought him out, but if it hadn't been for Hendir, we would have been absolutely lost once we hit that hill. He got us to this side, and I guess something about us just endeared him to us.
Decided to stick around.
Followed us all the way here. We made our name here on the Sword Coast as best we could, but those days were as tumultuous as these days. And in the end, all we had was our vast amount of wealth that we had hoarded and a lot of scars and trauma. We wanted to start a new life. I bought this old academy, once a elementary school, if you believe that, trying to teach children. We set up shop, and Alice helped us get all the paperwork done and get everything situated with all the local guilds, get us some crops of adventurers feeding in. And then she got pregnant. And we were so happy. It doesn't always go the way you want it to. And sometimes bringing life has a cost. Emmeline made it. Alice didn't. That was that. We're a bunch of brawlers, and I don't know, you call it Rhodey, but she does some sort of magic with the trees and the grass and stuff, but none of us could have brought her back. And so we moved on, went forward, built this place in her memory.
I know
Want
this sounds. By the way, I'm
her
not saying this
back.
aloud. I can technically resurrect them.
I was just about to ask that actually.
I just
Like,
need a
if-
diamond worth 1,000 gold, and I can do it.
Would you want her back?
Oh, I got a diamond worth 1,000 gold.
You know, I've thought about it a lot these last 2 decades. We've seen clerics and I don't know. And that has kept me from asking my entire adult life. Because what if who I am is not who she remembered? What if who she is not who I remembered? What if I will think about it. But it has been a long time. And sometimes the end has to be the end. And those that are left behind are strengthened by that. I have never let her go. Puts his hand to his chest. After this long, I don't know. I don't know.
That's fair.
Back aboard the ship. Ken, as you have immersed yourselves in the magical technology here in the new hull of the ship. Can you roll me an intelligence check? Okay. You've been trained by Sid. You've trained Sid, and while you have more potential strength, looking at the device that he has designed and built is almost a bit mind blowing. Trying to understand the way that the capacitors are functioning and holding the energy, funneling it through, you find yourself drawn to these rear propulsion thrusters that have been added, and as you do, it's like, I decided she probably needed to be moving a little bit faster if we were going to be doing dogfights in the air. So threw those things in there, based them off the APMs. They tended to give more of a gentle upward lift and a little bit of forward momentum. But these, well, we decided the gentle part could probably go. Once they're going, they're gonna push us pretty quickly. So we should double the ship's speed in the air.
Okay, I will take that into account when we begin takeoff and getting proper flight.
So are you
Don't
going to
worry.
be flying her, or are you going to want one of us to do it? Jesse pulls on a wrench. Yeah, I'd be happy to fly for you if you want us to. Biggs looks up at you with a big smile. Jesse looks at him like, excuse me. Just
Yeah,
I
what's
asked
up?
first. Fuck off.
no, she kind of is like, excuse me, who just took off the ship? You know, she's kind of just giving him sass as you're looking between the three of them as they banter, and Wedge looks on with a small grin across his face.
Yeah, well, I mean, you guys have put into work, so it wouldn't be fair for me to fly it, but I really want to fucking fly it. It feels so incredible.
You know what? How about this, kids? We've got 2 days. There'll be plenty of time for everyone to fly, alright? And he looks at Biggs and then Jesse, and then finally you with a big smile on his face, including me, because you're right. It is fucking amazing to fly this thing, and I want to do it too. So let's say we take shifts, yeah? Every few hours we trade off and have somebody else take the helm. But we all need to get a chance, right? And Jesse just nods like, yes, absolutely.
Okay, you can do that. Oh, clarification on the blueprints are done.
Great. No, I'm gonna go store these in my room upstairs. That way they're here. In case anything happens, these will be safe.
Yeah.
We'll be right back. And as he heads out and up, you hear, oh, you're a new face. Who are you? Oh, hello. My name is Henri. I am here hiding from a drug woman. That sounds very complicated. Well, that sounds very complicated, but the rest of the crew is downstairs. Get out of the rain, get in the hatch. Oh, this rain's never ending. Down the hatch, I see. Okay. Oh, it's like boat. I see. It's just like, it's kind of like boat in air. I understand now. Hello, is there anybody here? Where is the people? Jesse kind of looks
Who's
at you.
that? Oh wait, I probably heard everything through the link.
It's up to you. I mean, it kind of takes a little
Depends.
bit of conscious effort.
Yeah, you have
know
to
what?
be
Yeah,
listening.
Yeah,
So.
I've probably been locked in on looking, like, doing checks on the ship and everything, so I probably wasn't paying attention. He's like, who's that? And he starts walking to, like, try to see who that is.
You head up from the stairs up to there's like the lower hall, the lower deck, the underdeck, the deck. It's like directly the first one beneath the floor that we're looking at right now. You meet a friendly-looking drow man with short cropped hair and bright orange eyes, and as he smiles widely, you must be Ken. I have heard, well, not very much, but I have been told that you will probably be here. Hello, I am Henri. It is nice to meet you.
Not very much.
Nice to meet you. You're very energetic.
Thank
And then he,
you.
like, shakes his hand.
Yes, I have found that to greet life with a smile and energy is a better way, as life likes to kick you in the nuts a lot, and sometimes it's all that you can do is smile and laugh, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah, you got that right.
So this is airship. I had never been on one before. I've been on the boat before when I took ship from what was the city? Bedagost, I believe, all the way up the north when I originally went for the Neverwinter. Um, but that was a
Paragost.
long time ago. Yes, yes, Bedagost. Yes, Bedagost.
Better ghost.
Bear Ghost.
Bear ghost.
Yes.
I was,
Do you know the city?
I was briefly raised there. Yes,
Ah, is it still there? I have not been there in many decades.
it was destroyed
Oh, it was,
20-ish years ago.
it was very sad. It was a nice city. Oh, well, cities come and go, I suppose. It is the way of life. Ah, looks around, kind of puts his
Take it
hand
you're
on.
gonna be one of our passengers back up to Neverwinter.
Ah, yes, yes. I am friend of your former guildmaster, Adrian. I have come to alert him that the other one, the insane one, has gone more insane.
Wait, you mean Jaeger? What's going on with
Yes,
Jaeger?
yes. Well, he seems to have turned into some sort of well, I don't know. All I heard was a ear-rending scream in his voice. I see him floating through city like puppet on strings, and many tentacles around Neverwinter. So I feel he is somehow related.
Okay, I can't focus in on the link. Guys, final checks are done. We're just about ready to fucking touch off. So if you could, make your way to the ship.
Yeah,
If
we're
this guy
coming.
is telling me the truth, then we should probably skedaddle.
Probably.
All right, get your ass on the ship.
Working on it. Hold on.
You heard the man. Get on the ship.
He looks up at you and puts his hand on yours. I'll tell her either way. She should know.
Just reaches out and like pushes his face away from them, and then walks off.
Shakes his head wildly. Makes sure his hair is properly mussed. Everybody's gathering on the airship now?
Yeah.
Okay. A few minutes pass as you wait for everybody to gather together and then huddle in from out of the storm. And as everybody groups up in the airship and meets up once again, kind of in that large, empty, common area. And here, Hadrian, Rhodey follows up after Hendir. She's got two short swords at her waist, one on either side, kind of not like directly at her side, but almost like across the small of her back, crossed, and then what looks like this massive great bow slung onto her back with a quiver of arrows that have to be like 3.5 feet long each. She... All right. It's been a while since I even wore this. I'm surprised it fit. And she stretches against the leather armor that she's kind of pulling against. Oh, I shouldn't have eaten so much. Sidles in as everybody kind of groups up here so that we can just see. I just want you guys to visualize how many people are on this airship. Do you follow out of the rain, Rose?
They'll stand out on the deck for a little bit during takeoff.
Okay. Well, they haven't taken off yet. Everyone's kind of gathering
Yeah,
in.
so they're just kind of sitting or standing out there, at least for right
Sid
now.
pulls his like the collars of his shirt up over his neck as he climbs up. Oh, oh, where's everybody else at? Are they inside still?
Yep.
You're gonna catch your death if you stay out in the rain like this. Walks just
Nah, Russ
across
doesn't get sick.
across the deck and into
Couldn't happen.
the hold as Sid lives in. Oh, well, it's getting crowded in here. All right, well,
We'll be able to help with that in a couple hours, but I guess introductions, and then I guess Ken will start introducing people to other people.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Sid and the Magitech trio here be with us on support. This will be the first flight, like proper flight, using this new flight system, so they'll be here to for repairs and advice on maintaining things.
yeah,
Cool.
yeah. As high winds, I like it.
Hell yeah.
Right. So if anything breaks, it's well, it's on us to try to fix it. But we've got the master right here. She pats you like on the back a little harder than you were expecting. Sid just shakes his head.
I'm far away from being a master. You guys put into work. You guys deserve all the praise for this.
And humble to boot. Right. Well, is there anything that you want? Anything more now that we've gotten all to know each other and well, everybody except for Rose, who I see still hasn't made their way in.
They're probably having a time. But guess to the people who are, I guess well, obviously the plan's going to Neverwinter. Are we going to, I guess, designate who's going and who's staying on the ship, and then
On
Make sure we keep-
volunteers to be the first to stay on the ship. Sid shakes his head.
Okay. Anyone else?
Probably be best for me and the high winds to stay up here as well.
Yeah. I want y'all far away from the shit show as possible. Yes. All right. So I guess once we're, off deck, into the thick of it, just keep a safe distance. Just keep an eye on things, and I believe we will be able to resolve this. Hopefully, without, any major bodily harm.
Much has already happened, so that would be very impressive. Rhodey shakes her head. What do you think, Adrian? Should we be planning on going down with them, or Alice was our planner? We haven't really done this without her. What do you think? Adrian kind of leans back and crosses his arms. I mean, if we're gonna be having to talk to Jaeger, we're gonna need to be within shouting distance, but it's not gonna be safe. So I would like to stay up here on the ship, but Hendir. But right, if we're not going to be able to talk to him, then we're just here. So it's going to depend on how much we can keep ourselves safe there. And that's going to depend a lot on what we fly into, so.
Yeah.
Mark us down as undecided.
Okay. We'll adjust as we get eyes on the locale. But if you guys do decide to join us, you have my word. Won't let anything touch y'all.
Appreciate that, Ken. Wait. If we're gonna do this, it's gonna be with you and the Wanderers, for sure.
Hey, we got your back. We'll take point.
All right then. I guess let's get the old bird off the ground. It's Jessie. Plants her hands on the table, or like on her hips, I guess, and stands up.
And then you all feel love break and then reform with the 5 of us and let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, Hendir, Hadrian, and Erodi as well.
Oh, what the hell, Rose? What'd you do?
What's
They,
this?
they
Looped
brought
everyone
them
in.
in.
Oh, yeah. So we found. Oh yeah, Hadrian, you've been gone for a while. We found more artifacts of Bahamut. This is Bahamut's love. It has the ability to link the minds and hearts of the wielder and their chosen compatriots.
Yep,
Welcome to
so
being in love with me. I didn't think I could get
yeah.
you to say it. So,
I'm not a big fan of it, but this is definitely a better way to communicate.
It does come with some risks, though.
Yeah, don't do it. As he looks over the
please,
Your head snaps,
you.
and Sid looks at you with a confused look on his face, and then there's like a dawning moment, and he nods. He goes, "All right, Highwinds, let's get to work. Come on, let's let them chat in their minds." And they'll head
You know,
downstairs.
Hadrian's like the only dad figure I've ever had. Please don't.
I don't think I've ever had this much power over Rose.
I mean, if I cannot stop you, but he's gonna. I was with his daughter. I don't think he wants to see that.
Super confused about everything that I'm hearing right now, and I find myself agreeing with Rose that if they don't want me to see something, I'm gonna go
No,
ahead and assume.
it's you that don't want to see something. I don't care.
Oh,
It's fine. It might never come up. This might
It
just
comes
be,
up every time we connect.
nondescript. No. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Alright, I'm heading up to the cockpit.
okay. You
This mental Chekhov's gun is now set on the wall.
head. You head up to the cockpit to see Jessie has already secured herself at the helm, ready to go the way she was when the test flight was done. She kind of like looks back over her shoulder and grins widely at you, and then there's a bit of a like, I don't know, a drop of excitement on her face. And goes, "Did you want to do takeoff?"
Nah, go for it. He like leans against the door and like arms crossed. He just wants to see it from the view.
Okay. Let's see. I'm putting everybody where you were on the other map. In this map, roughly, at least the same room. No, Rose is
Ship map.
as you look over your shoulder, Rose, having reconnected love to the rest of, or to the party, as well as the administrators of your guild. Who, God, I need a party name for them, but I've been thinking and I can't
Right?
find anything I like. So they'll have one. I just need to think of it. But you connect in them, looking over your shoulder to see as Sid and the Highwinds head down the small hatch in the deck into the under part of the ship. Ken then follows after the young woman that runs up to the cockpit as he heads in. What are you doing? Anything right now, or are you still just waiting for takeoff?
Yeah, they're just watching out over in the rain.
Okay. The rain continues to fall with the light crackling of lightning and thunder above you, and that just accentuates things. And back within the main dining hall common area. Anything you guys want to do before takeoff?
Idos is just like looking weirdly excited, and it's like kind of dire. Like, I know, bad situation, but I don't think you guys have ever seen how we fight, and we definitely haven't seen how you fight. So this is kind of exciting.
Definitely. I've only read stories about how you fight, and I've seen that sword you carry, but to see it used in action, it'll be something else.
If
Wasn't
they're
an
shocked or
innuendo.
surprised. No, I wasn't mentioning the innuendo. I was mentioning the part that he doesn't know that it's not a sword anymore.
Oh, well, no, it still
Well,
is.
it's just
It's
can become more.
it's many things.
Yeah, it's a lot of weapons. This is Swiss Army knife now. A
Yeah.
really big Swiss Army knife.
And as you say that, Henri leans forward. So, what is it that we should be expecting? Do we need to hold on to anything? And as he says that, you hear from above, like, there's this, like, little, I don't know, cone-shaped metal thing in the
Erka.
corner yeah, of the dining hall. It's not electronic. It is mechanical. It's tied to a pipe system. But as you look at Jessie, she reaches down and grabs this like metallic hose type thing, puts it up to her mouth, and shouts in, "All right, everybody, we're about to take off. I need a final check from downstairs. Everybody else, hold on to something." And then a moment passes, and you hear, "Final check, all green. We're good to go. Okay, everybody, hold on." She reaches down to the controls and pushes a few of the arcane like modules, these like little gemstones that are inlaid into the dashboard, and as she does, you hear and feel as the APMs all kick online with this arcane power that pushes them up off the ground. She grabs these two like handheld controls and pulls them back, and the ship lifts up further and further. She reaches over and starts messing with more controls, and it's definitely more complicated than it was when you had driven it initially. It looks like most of the helm has been retrofitted, like gutted and repurposed, getting rid of a lot of the unnecessary filigree and tying it more into action. There are a number of systems that aren't even active or lighting up, and she doesn't seem to be too worried about those right now, but just avoiding those. Roll me an intelligence check, Ken. Okay. As you look around, you actually also see a secondary like console here built into it. I guess she's centered, and off to this side, just off to the left, is a secondary smaller console with what looks like she's in kind of like a rough seat. There's no back to it, but she's sitting down like on a stool that's anchored to the deck. And this one has a similar one. And in front of it is a single control console that looks like you'd be able to put your hand around the handle of something. And as you kind of look over at it and tilt your head and go, huh, it kind of looks like the grip of a crossbow. She sees you and kind of like tilts her head back. "Yeah, we got that installed for the weapon system, but it's not online. Nothing's tied together yet. But eventually that's what's going to fire the main cannon and aim it."
Oh. Okay. Noted.
You look out as Iriabor drifts away. Rose, you look down through the rain as the spattering gets more and more intense. And as you feel the ship begin to like turn around as she's getting the trajectory right, you see as the guild hall spins beneath you, it gets smaller and smaller, and just as it's getting out of sight, you see as the back door opens and a young woman with fiery red hair steps out, kind of puts her hand up against the rain, waves up, "You all had better come back!" And she shouts up to you. Do you reply at all?
Mm. Rose just kind of like gives her like a grin and like a two-fingered salute, but no, they don't say anything.
Okay. You give her the salute and the grin. You see her kind of like throw the water off of herself a little bit and turn around and head back in. It honestly looks like she saw you and picked up what you were laying down. Roll me an insight check really quick. Okay, 11. From this distance, kind of hard to gauge the
Yeah.
emotions on her face, but in that moment, feels like she just wants to be happy and to have friends. There's a lot going on. But the ship takes off, coursing higher and higher into the atmosphere, up and up. And as she brings you guys up, okay, you hear the intercom click on once again, and it's not even like it clicks on with like you just hear like rustling through this mechanical thing that sends the voice through the tube. Okay, we're about to kick on the main drive. Everybody, again, hold on to something. Don't really know how this one's gonna work.
That's
The
promising.
intercom is still on.
You hear another click as it gets settled down, and you see as she flips a little cap over the top of it. Forgot about that. Okay. So, everything's in the green. This should work. She grabs another like handheld thing, like it's a thruster essentially from like a boat that she slides forward, and as she slides it forward, you feel the momentum pick up. This like of energy as the engines at the back kick on beneath the APMs, and the ship hurtles itself forward through the air. And as Jessie begins her first leg of the journey, the next 8 hours, I need somebody to roll me a d20.
Not it.
I'll do it.
I want to do it.
Oh.
Oh, no.
Did you want to do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled way too many 20s yesterday. I know yep, that was what I was gonna try.
Hell yes.
No.
Rose, as you have been given the warning to the ship's, departure, you'd probably been ready for it, holding on to the handrails.
Yeah.
You feel as it takes off, and as it courses up into the air, and that afterburner kicks on, and you feel as the wind picks up. The ship is moving at about 50 miles an hour now. What do you do? Do you stay outside?
For the moment, yeah.
Okay. Ken, from within the cockpit, you see as the rain begins to spatter against the exterior of the windshield. It's getting hard to see. You see as Jessie kind of shakes her head back and forth. Like, see, I told him this would be a good idea. He thought, oh, that seems silly, but I told him it'd be a great idea. You want to see my first invention?
Sure.
She taps on a little device, a tiny piece of artificery. One of the most simple things. It's essentially replicating like a cantrip. And as she does, a piece of glass in the middle of the windshield begins to spin at an incredible rate. And as it does, the water droplets that are hitting it get thrown outward and no longer collect on the front of the windshield. And you can see clearly through it out ahead. I knew it would work.
Windshield wipers.
Kinda. Yeah, it's the kind they actually use on boats, where it's a pane of glass that's just spinning at such an incredible speed that the water just gets hurled away from it.
Nice.
But
Hell
she
yeah.
smiles and goes, "Yeah. So if you ever need to use that, I think you need to be an artificer to turn it on, but that's fine. Hopefully the storm doesn't last too long."
Sure.
How long do you stay out in the rain, Rose?
Mm,
Are we rolling
Probably.
con checks?
yeah, like at least an hour or two.
What are the rest of you guys doing as you feel the ship propel itself forward and accelerate to its traveling speed? What do you want to do?
So the whole time Rose is out there, right? Eidos convinces Hadrian to tell the story they missed.
Oh no.
I mean,
Well,
I
at least I
kinda
can
went
listen
over
in.
I went over the broad strokes of it. Just because in character it can get long-winded. He was a slave, obviously. Well, no, actually, my family name, Stonesworn. Well, not one I'm actually too fond of, as it literally means we were sworn to the stone. The family that we were owned by, as well as a good number of other sworn slaves, um, worked the mines beneath them. The country itself is rich in mineral deposits, both gold, platinum, iron, as well as rarer things like aluminum and more esoteric things like cobalt. There's even some mithril that grows in the mines down, or is findable in the mines down there. And, well, like I had explained earlier, the Amish long ago made a pact with the giants, learned their ways of rune carving, used it to enhance their slaves. Not to make us more capable for our own right, but to ensure that we could do our jobs better. And, I was good at it. You know, swinging a pick, all mine. All in ore. Swinging a pick, all in ore. It was a simple life. But I always had a knack for finding the right veins, you know? I got hurt one day. Cave in. I managed to get out, you know, nothing too serious, but I was laid up for a while. And while I was wounded, I met her. A few years younger than me. I was 19 at the time, I want to say. I think she was like 17, 18, somewhere around there. Daughter of man who owned me, so I guess in a way she owned me too. But she was different, kind and sweet. She always tried to help out those that had been hurt, or those that were, well, in need, truly. That's how we met Jaeger. A man had shown up in Am some 50 years past, seemingly out of nowhere. Blind, but he could still see, and even back then he was dangerous. They hoped that they'd one day be able to either understand his power and replicate it, or control him directly. And so they locked him away just like they do anybody else, trying to break his will and bring him to their, well, when your will's broken, you don't fight anymore. You just do what they say, because it's easier. I have never met a man with a stronger will than Jaeger. He couldn't be broken. And every time they tried, he just locked up. He used to say to Alice that things he'd seen, they meant nothing. His people were just hot air blowing out of a windbag, and he didn't give a shit. But he was still a prisoner, and he didn't like that neither. I got to know him through her. And following my recovery, we started to meet up. Not anything that anyone knew about, obviously. Me and Alice would meet. We'd sometimes meet with Jaeger, and in one of those meetings, we started to dream. Dream of what life would be like outside the city. We talked about maybe making for Snakewood, but God, I'm trying to remember the name of the. Give me a second. So many like country locations and things like that, and of course, it's not on here.
Right. It doesn't go far enough for Am, I don't think.
It's called. Not that. Not that. Not that. Oh, is It's not on this map either. That's unfortunate. I have it, so it's in house backstory. But there's a wide expanse of plains that's between Am and the Snakewood. Huge grassland, dominated mostly by gigantic monsters that prowl and feed on each other, well, close to what I've seen Rose, well, at least from the reports, can transform into. Although not necessarily like a dinosaur, just big shit. The Arndathi, they hunt the stuff when needs be. We talked about it, but we were gonna need help. You know, I'd never left the mines, let alone explored the city, and at least Alice knew the city, so she could get us through that. But we were gonna need help, and she knew somebody, similar boat. Looks over at her roadie. She kind of just smiles. Her family had crash landed down there off the coast from Luskin long time ago. Said what, 2 generations? And she's odds. Thereabouts. Yeah, about 2 generations back. And well, the only ones that actually have freedom in Am are the ones that are. He puts up his fingers and heavily quotes citizens. And in order to become a citizen, you either have to be born into it or earn it through adequate governmental service, or military service is another good way to do it. Mostly working to help bolster their chattel. And so, an unfortunate group of half-orcs from a far northern city, they weren't much welcomed within Am. No, they weren't.
Why not?
But she did have a skill that most of the Amish didn't, and that was a way of reading nature, communicating with it on some subtle level. She just nods with a very subtle level. And so she found herself important enough to be given some privilege outside the cities, knew the areas around, and had assisted Emmeline in some of her more. Not Emmeline, Alice. That was me, not me. And assisted Alice with some of her more dangerous duties beyond the city, helping the people that lived in the shanty towns out there, and even exploring some of the wilds to her, desires. And so our threesome became a foursome. It took a long time, and I remember going back into those mines knowing that one day I might actually be free. And for some reason, it being harder. The idea that this might not be necessary made it harder to do it. Whereas when I thought that that was all life was, it was just what life was, It was a couple of years after her 18th birthday. Maybe 20. We'd known each other for a few years. The bond there was deep and pretty much immediate for both of us. And Jaeger fit in like a piece of the puzzle that the two of us needed. A roadie, like a sister that we'd lost. And so we couldn't take it anymore. She wanted to get married, but I was a slave, and she was a high noble, so that wasn't gonna fly.
Frowned upon.
Unless she gave it all up. I didn't want her to. Told her life would be harder than mine ever had been had we leave this place. She knows everything gets taken care of. I mean, she had some fancy education, taught her magic and everything. She didn't care. It was more important that we be free. We were what mattered to her, not her family that had nothing but expectation. And well, you know what it's like. And he kind of looks over at Aerith, being born in nobility sometimes. Our escape was treacherous, and we had to get out through the underground septic system that they utilize within the city, which was not pleasant. But we made it, beyond the walls and out into the ocean. Had to swim upshore a good 2 miles before we could finally circle back. But we decided we didn't want to risk Kexila Plains. We wanted to get as far away from Am as we could, and we knew at least the Arndathi worked with them on some level. We didn't want anything to do with that. Sword Coast, however, we had heard, was different, and that slavery up here was not accepted, at least not openly. So we headed for the mountain range. And mountains are big and dense and occupied by many dangerous creatures, primarily trolls, and had to fight our way past more than a few nests of them.
Wasn't there a
Found
way
her.
around? Why did you have to go through mountains?
The opening on the pass to the north up here it's not open the entire way. It's not a road. You still got to go through the mountains. If you want to go around, you can go through, I guess, the plains of Kexula and then up around Sea of Fallen Stars and take that. But that seemed like an even more treacherous route. Either way, found ourselves in the mountains, and when we could no longer climb up, we went down. Looks over at Hendir. Not entirely sure what led you there, but Hendir was alone and offered us a way to get through. Well, it seemed like you were gonna die there if I didn't, so figured why the hell not. Roll the dice, take a chance. Look where it got me. Oh, I'm in the air. You know how dwarfs like the air? We don't. We think it's pretty bad to be this
your
far away
favorite
from the
place.
ground. Aye. Adrian chuckles. I know, man. I know. But it's the fastest way we can get up there.
I could randomly
don't-
teleport you up there somewhere and hope you figure it out.
Why do you offer these things that we are obviously going to say no to?
Because,
Just to
you know,
poke fun at us?
just so
Just
you
to
know
see
that
your
it could be worse.
reaction.
You'd think that they'd wait until my last reaction ended before triggering more.
Nah, where's the fun in that?
Well, the next time you're looking like a sad kitten, don't look at me for any sort of forgiveness.
I didn't.
Either way, Hendir managed to find us a way out, and we traveled north. Stopped first in Baragos, not for long, only a few months, just to kind of get our bearings. The road from from Am used to lead straight there. This, of course, before the city's destruction. Before we cut east, past Greenest, and finally to Erebor, which, when we got there, had been trying to turn itself around. A new Lord Braun, had taken over for his father and was attempting to shift the image of Erebor from a backwoods, I don't know, crossroads town in the middle of nowhere off to the side, just only a crossroads because it's on the damn river, into something that could potentially, make a place for itself on the Sword Coast map. Thought maybe focusing on adventures and magic could help, as he had been an adventurer himself and knew what kind of strength and wealth that could bring in, and it did attract quite a few people, us included. Joined a guild, worked jobs, adventured for a few years, but, nothing as crazy as what you guys are dealing with. No message from the gods, no divine mission, just stopping your average everyday bad guy from executing his average everyday bad things.
I mean, I would hope that the world hasn't been dealing with shit like this consistently any other time than now. We're just the poor fuckers it happened to.
Every generation has its poor fuckers.
Or like the poorest fuckers.
I've seen that pile of platinum in the basement. I don't think you're very poor.
You know what I mean.
We'd also managed to amass ourselves that similar wealth. We take down looks over at Hendir. That guy he was a necromancer, right? He was trying to become a lich, and we did not want that to happen. Right, that was a lot. We almost died doing that. That magic was fucking terrifying. Rhodey nods. Nothing natural. Nothing natural about that. He did have a lot of money, though. Money that
Hell
became
yeah.
ours. And, well, it was shortly after that mission that we found out that Alice was pregnant. And I say we because it mattered to all of us. And the other two nod. We all decided that was it. We'd almost died, but we had managed to save the Sword Coast. Earned ourselves what was that? You counted it to like 100,000 gold or something like that, which we thought would be a fortune that could hold us off for the rest of our lives, keep us going. But decided instead to invest it. Spent half buying that guild hall, another half getting it running. But if it hadn't been for the Guardians of Sword Coast wanting to open up a new branch there, I'm not sure we would have been able to make it happen. They subsidized a lot of the costs and helped us by introducing us to Ariston, Rainier, Craftsman, the kind ladies that run our cafeteria. They helped us out a lot, and that's why it's kind of sad to hear that we've broken from them. But I understand the circumstances that led to it. And Emmeline
They're kind of
has
dicks.
assured me that we're in a better position now, being independent. At least I think it'd be best if I just take what she says and not argue with her anymore.
Yeah, I think she's liable to snap if too many of you keep trying to push it. She might actually punch you in the throat.
Well, considering that by the time she took over, it was really just you guys, and I think no, we didn't have anybody else. It was just you guys, but now we have an entire crew. I think it's safe to say my days of Guildmaster have come to an end, but I'm good with that. It was always meant for her in the long run anyway. I just thought she'd be older, have more of her own time. But this is what she wants, so. But, as I said, unfortunately, Alice's pregnancy did not go as most do, but some do go this way, and sometimes it costs more than you thought. With nothing to do in that moment but accept it and move forward, and I did that. And now I find myself here. Once again, sword on back, armor a little tight around the waist, but still fits. So
How did the other guy end up guildmaster at the other place?
I mean, that was kind of part of our interactions with them. we'd gone to Baldur's Gate following the mission to defeat the Lich. It was actually commissioned out of Baldur's Gate in a small. It wasn't in the city, but it was damn near close. So they reached out to other adventuring parties trying to find. Being the ones that managed to do it, they were looking for help and offered Jaeger a place. And given everything that was going on, we thought it'd be fine, you know. And it was for a while. We traveled back and forth. You know, when we were getting everything set up, that first 6 months, we were back and forth between Baldur's Gate using Nesden and the wizard there's name. Was it like Marin or Malin or something like that? It started with an M. They sent us back and forth, and I talked to Jaeger, and he seemed happy all up through Emmeline's birth, everything that followed. It was the aftermath, I think. I stopped going. I started sending letters, thinking that it'd be, you know, at least a stopgap. But I had a newborn baby girl and a guild to run, and I didn't realize the impact it was having. I thought that my letters and things like that were going to be enough. And when I didn't hear back from him for 2 years, I took the message. He didn't want to hear from me anymore. But that was a misunderstanding of colossal proportions. And by that point, I had kind of locked myself in. And it wasn't until you guys said you needed help with the astral scene to bring back Rose that my old friend popped back in my mind, as I had known that before his showing up here, he had spent an absurd amount of time imprisoned and locked away in a place that lost everything. Looks over at Henri. You knew he was drow. I could see it in your eyes, familiar history there, but he comes from a whole different world than yours. And from what he says, when he left, spell plague only been gone about 2 centuries or so, and everything was still very tumultuous. Henri kind of scrunches his face up. Well, that would be over 1,000 years ago. Nods. Not much has changed then, where I come from. Everything pretty much the same. Yes, he'd probably understand how bad it still is. Adrian looks at him. Nothing. You're telling me that your
Yikes.
society hasn't evolved in over a millennia? No, not really. It seems that the people in charge are happy to keep it the way it is, and the people that are not happy, well, they either run away or die, or are eaten, or fed to spiders and then eaten, or turned into spider people. It is very bad, so the running away is usually the best way, and that's what I did. I ran away.
Yeah, it's we've learned that it's probably going to get a little bit worse. To be honest, that's one more fire we're going to have to put out. Just as a heads up.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying they don't have it coming. Oh no, they definitely have it coming. Yes. Whatever is coming, it's definitely coming to them.
You should ask him about that name that we know now. See if he knows her.
Yeah, you know
I can't
anything
ask
about
him.
Larithra? I can't remember the last name.
Everhall.
Everfold.
Yeah.
Yes, I am familiar. Ancient matriarch go insane attempt to unite all families under her. This was also over 1,000 years ago. Very long time.
She's in Phelan's sword right now.
Is that the young woman that I see?
Yeah, the one you like skedaddled from. You got really, really scared and booked it.
Yes, and I am now thinking that I make right decision, as getting away from an Everfold is definitely prime directive number 1. Yes, very, very important.
Yeah, that's another like tick on our checklist that we're gonna have to deal with at some point. Because I had a chat with Larethra for a minute, and she said some
Why?
very ominous stuff.
Yes.
Why?
Why?
He has the most like concerned look on his face that you have ever seen.
Cause
It's just
it's because you don't run into a lot of talking weapons. Well, we do. The average person doesn't.
she's
And
in weapon now.
yeah,
Ooh.
and
But
we're
why?
yeah. Like I said, really ominous shit that she said very casually to me when I had a conversation with her, and kind of has me worried. And
Yes. I
again,
mean,
we're gonna have to deal with it. The Raven Queen seemed pretty on board with just shutting her the fuck down.
this is good to know. I know only a little bit about this Raven Queen, but yes, if can't shut down, please do. This big point in history for Drow, and one of only few times that all Drow bond together to stop because he's big, not good.
Well, I
He
mean,
looks at
that's at
you.
least promising to hear.
Well, it is about freedom. Yes, I mean freedom for the ones that are in power. They do not wish to be subservient. And so it is. She was strong enough to warrant everybody uniting to stop. I thought she stopped. Now I am very dislike hearing Boogeyman real. Yes, is Boogeyman real? Are you about to tell me Boogeyman real?
Probably.
I mean, there's probably a lot worse things than the boogeyman. I'm gonna be honest with you. If the boogeyman being real is the thing worrying you, I have some really bad
Oh,
news.
I'm. This seems. This seems like big problem for Henri. I am sitting here in room with many crazy people, or people that fight and carry weapons, and Henri does neither. Henri lover, not fighter.
Well, so the thing is, it doesn't seem like she is too inclined to do what Laretha is necessarily after, but that doesn't mean she won't be controlled. So we're trying.
Yes.
I talked to her party to hopefully, you know, get them on board to get the weapon away. The problem is that's kind of her patron at the moment. So if we take the weapon, kind of like with me, a lot of that power goes with it. And I'm sure
Yes.
there's some backstory, probably some weird trauma bonding that happened that helped win her over. So it's probably going to be an ordeal. But, you know, you got to take steps. You got to try to make a difference.
If you can make this difference, this would be very much appreciated by Henri. Although he may save Drow, and well, Henri not part of this family anymore. He has decided that he not like the way they do things. So, um, while it would be good to remove this threat, I think I hide in Neverwinter. Once it starts,
What? You don't get in on this? You don't like the boogeyman?
no. Like I say, Henri lover. He very good at this. Very good lover. Not good fighter. Not he don't like hurt people.
I guess that's fair.
Hey, Adrian. Hey, speaking through the link.
Yeah.
Those first few weeks and months when M was born, how did you deal with the stress, the anxiety to I guess all the thoughts running at once? I guess how'd you push through it all to just guess what I'm trying to say is how did you go through it? How did you deal with all the stress of becoming a new dad?
First off, I had a lot of help. I had good friends right there with me. It's not something you get through. The nice thing about time is that even if you're not doing anything, it just continues to march forward. And those first few weeks, especially, lost Alice, new baby. He looks across the room at Rhodey, who kind of just like raises an eyebrow at him, and Hendir, who looks at him very intently. I didn't do too well. It is hard. It's very difficult to explain what I was feeling, but I dropped the ball a little bit, and if it weren't for these, then it might have gotten worse than it did. But turned out having someone to need me was what I needed. I focused just everything on her. I'll wake up, feed her, make sure she was clean and happy, play with her as much as I could, get to work, making sure that we had home and food. Hendir and Rhodey would come in and offer me little bits of breaks here and there, but you'll find the strength's there. You just don't know you got it. You might be able to lift a building or punch your way through a wall, but that kind of strength might not translate. You just keep moving forward. That's really it.
See. Well, I hope that you'll be around to. Yeah, you have been around. One, getting married.
Yep,
Two,
I'm aware of that one.
I'm having a kid.
Well, congratulations, Ken. I assume it's the woman you're marrying.
Yes.
I just wanted to be sure, you know? He kind of says with a little bit of a smile.
Yeah.
I'm really happy.
Yeah. Thanks. You can ask the party. I was a little stressed when I confirmed things. Especially in my case, considering the kid's going to be a half dragon, and there might be some extra implications and complications with that.
Right.
And the other half
Think
is,
of that.
half of a god.
Also true.
No big deal.
I'll tell you right now. You need me for anything, I'm there for you. You need a babysitter? I'm a great one. Kids love me.
I mean, technically, does that mean Ken won the bet then?
No, she wasn't a god anymore.
I'm just double checking. You have to fuck a current god.
Yes,
Okay.
one of the
Well,
current pantheon.
Well, I'm permanently out of that bet because I'm not. No.
Less competition. Let's go.
Right?
So we could get rid of all the stress of you being a new parent when you realize that you have 4 other people that can teach your child to swear at an early age.
No.
And
That's
cause
not
a
Absolutely.
lot of trouble.
No, we're not teaching that.
Absolutely not.
What about unstable magic?
That somehow seems worse.
I feel like Mia already has that covered.
I could help.
See, Mia's magic is arcanely unstable. Your magic is mentally unstable.
Exactly.
Rose, while you have this mental conversation, can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, please?
Please
Maybe.
do not get tossed off the boat.
It's fine. What's the worst that could happen?
Or get kidnapped by a rock. Something like that.
As you soar through this storm, you're kind of in like a little bit of a lee from the forecastle, the building at the front of the ship. So you're standing roughly in it's not dry, but you're not
Yeah.
being directly rained on. and you're kind of like leaning out over the edge of the ship, like just your elbows on the arm rail, kind of like looking out while you have this mental conversation, just hearing their voices, imagining their faces, talking with them. The
Mhm.
storm has continued. You have not left it. It seems like it's a pretty big thunderstorm. And as you have this last kind of quip about swearing and unstable magic, you feel something in the distance, a building of something, and your eyes go wide and you tuck and roll out of the way as a bolt of lightning
Whoop.
slams right into where you were on the deck. You take 20 points of lightning damage, and there's now a hole in the deck.
Oh,
Do we all feel it?
You all feel this.
I hope so.
Ken, you look out the front window and you can see as Rose rolls out of the way, and you've been able to see them because for you, they're right here. And there is now a smoldering, like, 3-inch diameter hole in the deck of the ship as I don't even need to see the gift to know what he just linked just by the name. As Jesse takes the controls and goes, "Whoa, okay, hold on, maybe a little too close to the thundercloud, so let's take her down a little bit, okay." And
That felt very pointed.
the ship begins to lower down further away from the clouds.
Oh shit, Rose, are you alright? He like actually like runs out to like
Yeah. Oh, spicy. Kind of like shaking the electricity out of their fingers.
get inside.
It's stuffy
I'll
in
get Liv.
there.
Well, I don't want you getting hit by lightning again.
What's
At the very
what's
least, get in the
possibility
cockpit
of
with
that?
Jesse.
As he
Lightning
says
never
that,
strikes
there's another
twice.
crackle of lightning that hits the top of the ship, but it hits one of like the metal bars that are up off of the top of the cockpit that are actually designed to attract lightning.
See, why
You
didn't that do that
feel
the
it kind
first
of
time?
sizzle through.
Because
and
you're
looking back at
outside.
I'm not more conductive than a metal piece.
You want
It's
that?
not like
Literal
it's like
lightning
it's
rod.
kind of like a random chance. It's like, oh, you got 3 things sticking into the air. Let's roll the odds. It's not that you're more conductive or not more conductive. You also have a giant metal stick on your back.
there are 3. There's this. There's one over the cockpit, and then there's 2 that technically sit over the back to attract lightning.
You literally have you're carrying around a giant lightning rod on your back.
And no,
right
no.
now.
Gold's not conductive, right?
Gold's very conductive. Like one of the most conductive things.
Yeah.
Get at least, at the very least, get in the cockpit with Jesse. I'll run down and Jesse, grab
Yeah.
somebody. Let's go ahead and get this hole patched up.
Hey,
Does that mean I get to fly?
there's a
No.
big hole in the top deck. Get down to the underdeck and get it sealed from beneath, please. We don't want the ship. She kind of
Hi.
like pulls the thing away, looks out the window at you, Ken. Does a ship sink if it fills with water in the air?
Where's the water going to come from? Oh, the sky. But so probably.
You see why you're not an artificer.
Hey,
Yeah, if you could just get that fixed, Wedge, that'd be great. Thanks. She clicks it down and closes the cap.
hi, can I fly?
No, you cannot. And I mean
Please?
that like mechanically. You cannot. Not that
Aw.
I'm not gonna let you. I just don't think you can.
Well, that's a challenge. You can do it.
She starts to like turn the ship, and you feel as it like moves a little bit left and right. Just gotta find a way out of this damn storm. And she pokes her head out and looks every horizon. Ah, shit.
Only way out is through.
That's what I thought. But she like points forward. But the storm seems to be fully engaged ahead of us as well, and we need to. She taps on a little compass. Yep, head in that direction. That's north. Yeah, big north.
Mm-hmm.
You watch as Ken crouches down and takes out his gauntlet. Begins to. You're casting mending from above.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. You look down through the hole as you see as Wedge like crawls into sight and then like looks up through you and grins and waves and then starts to get to work from the other side. Can you roll me a perception check, Ken?
Okay.
Oh, that's very good. Can you roll me a dexterity saving throw, Ken?
God damn it.
Kid's
Oh,
probably
okay.
especially not safe out there, huh?
No.
I'm not armored.
I know. You do have your gauntlet because you
I
need
got my
that to be
gauntlets
able-
on though,
Yep.
so oh boy.
As you are working with your hands, kind of like working the mending, and every minute you have to recast the cantrip, reactivate it, and you're focusing on this like gap in the hole that is, it's manageable with only a few minutes of work, but having to like kind of stitch together the various lines and get the repairs done correctly without anything to like restore it is difficult. And as you're working at this, you feel a sensation on the back of your neck, this like weird tingling.
Fuck.
And you're like, what?
Ken?
And you instinctually put your hand up to the back of your neck as a bolt of lightning connects to your gauntlet into the back of your neck, and you take 55 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
As you see as Ken. Okay, all right, yeah, let's get it way down as the ship goes further and further down and down and down. It didn't hit the deck this time, so as Ken like
It's just you.
sneezes in
Yep.
that
Run up
shock,
and grab him.
and you see as his like body sizzles, the hole fully seals from beneath, and you hear, "Are you all right? That looked bad." From
Come on.
beneath.
Grab him by the arm and just like pull him back.
How about we all stay in cover?
I gotta love that you rolled a 1 on the first one.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're welcome.
okay, all right, way past the lightning. Let's say, what do you think? 500 feet? Ken, 500 feet? Yeah, let's drop it to 500 feet. Come on.
I mean, you could try flying above it, but then we'd struggle to breathe. But
Yeah, well, she doesn't understand that. She thinks the sky is the sky, so she's flying away from it. No one has suggested that. You drop lower and lower. You feel as the deck begins to like drift out from underneath you as you, in a controlled plummet, the ship lowers itself in altitude. Okay, all right, approaching 500. Okay, APM's engaged, back to stable. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll save us. You know
We
that
should be
lightning hits the
good.
ground, right? Comes
Maybe
down.
you should come inside.
I dragging Ken across the
Yeah.
deck, just like working on it.
What are you doing, Ken?
Still like twitching.
As Rose drags you over to the stairs, you start to feel yourself bump against the stairs as they drag you up bodily because they have to like grab your shirt with both
Yeah.
hands and like pull you. And as you feel that first and shake your head from the stupor of it, that hurt as bad as a dragon breath.
Toss him back in there.
All right. Back in. Well, the door's actually at the back. That's the window.
Well, yes.
toss it through the window.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, just toss him in the door.
Okay, everybody inside. Maybe away from the lightning until the storm fades.
Right. Well, see, that's what I was saying. Is lightning? It comes down.
Yeah, but the closer
To
you
the
are
ground.
to it, the worse it is, right? Right?
I
Huh?
don't think that's right. No.
As you
Like
say that,
it
there's
just
another
keeps fucking going.
that slams into the like figure mast at the front of the ship.
Yeah,
That
maybe-
definitely still hits us. Maybe
You
we
know
stay
which way
inside.
lightning doesn't go?
Sideways?
It will still, by the way, it can still go up.
Nah.
Nah.
But I
It go
mean,
down.
if she points up, I mean that's where it's all coming from. You're telling me to go up
You
through
go-
that.
Yeah. Just get past it.
She looks at you, Ken.
That's what
That
he's
doesn't sound
talking
right.
about.
Yeah, we'll go past them. Then we'll struggle to breathe.
It's fine. We don't need to do that. Who needs to breathe?
Me?
Everyone.
All of us. Yeah.
Nah. It's not that high up. You can go above the clouds and like there's still air, right?
It thins
It's
out
not like,
It thins
severely the
out
higher
a
up you go.
lot.
well, you know,
What's the worst that can happen?
it's not like a
As he-
hard like
I,
limit. Like the clouds don't keep all of the air in.
yeah. She looks at you
Jeez.
with.
High pressure, low pressure, like it doesn't matter that we're in an enclosed space. The pressure's gonna drop, and we're gonna lose all the breathable air real hella quick.
No. Nope.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's too
Impossible.
reckless.
Impossible.
Impossible.
Man.
You're seeing this, right? I mean, she points out through the windscreen. It's storm in every direction.
Do none of you
But
have
not
something to
us.
manipulate the weather?
No.
You
I
crazy,
was
you
thinking
crazy
of-
high level casters.
I
Don't
was
have-
thinking about taking it, but I don't have it right now.
Takashi does, and he is a fucking melee. He's
And
a
he's
fighter.
not here.
Yeah, and he's not here. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think clerics get that.
I could pick something up.
Clerics, all
dawn.
your good spells are at the start.
Yeah, it's all healing shit. So we sit here and keep getting hit by lightning, or
We're moving forward. Don't. We're not sitting still. We are hurtling through the lightning.
yeah. No, I know, but it's continuing on in a path ahead of us.
It is, as you see
Mhm.
cracks of lightning across the clouds, and it seems to be getting worse.
Exactly. So, would you like to die by lightning, or maybe it's harder to breathe? Maybe.
Oh wait, hold on. Nah, I can get control weather.
At the
Well,
start of
congratulations. You can get it at the start of the day, just like me.
Yeah.
Doesn't help us right now.
No, it don't.
the day.
So, my
She
ID's not
looks
so
at you.
crazy.
She looks at Ken. I'm gonna trust the Master Artificer on this one, and
Come
trust
on.
that Ragnarok can endure this, because I believe in the old girl. I mean,
What do
you've got-
artificers know about weather?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy?
Probably the science behind it.
Also, he just got hit by lightning.
You just got hit by lightning.
I dodged lightning.
You
still got
struck
hit by
the
lightning.
No. Just
Hmm.
brushed.
Hmm.
Barely.
I didn't get hit by lightning, and I say, do not fly up.
She can't hear you.
She can't hear you.
Ah, you're right.
She's not in the link.
That is true.
So, uppies.
She looks at
Oh.
you. She looks back at Ken.
No, let's just keep moving forward. We'll just have to.
No. Can punch holes in the ship. And
I'll
you.
fix them.
We can fix holes. Yeah, we can't
Last
fix
time you tried to fix it,
suffocation.
you got hit by lightning.
Well, I could take a couple more hits. I'll be more careful.
From lightning.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ken.
This-
Punch the lightning bolt.
Yeah, it's not the first time we've been hit by powerful lightning. It definitely won't be the last, because you know
I mean,
who's,
it's
you know
The
where.
first, it is the first time we've been hit by it, not dragon maliciously, like aimed at us. You could dodge out of the, like, you can stand out of the way of that. Like, this shit comes wherever it feels like.
Another crack of lightning above you as it slams into the tower mast on the top of the cockpit. Yeah, but it appears like if there's nothing on the deck, it doesn't hit or go for the deck. It just goes for the lightning rods, like
You don't
they're
know
supposed to. But evidence speaks to me.
Okay, so keep moving forward. Everyone stay inside.
Bullshit.
No one goes outside.
Fuck you, you can't tell me what to do.
Rose, please. Not today.
I do it.
Not today, he says.
What's so special about today?
I'm trying to prevent us from getting smacked with lightning repeatedly.
Seems like not just a today thing.
Semantics.
I just remembered something. This will have to be a DM choice. Word of recall. I was going to go to the temple and place it.
Oh.
Yes, you were. I will allow you to have done that during the short
Shopping.
interlude you had. So, Aerith, unfortunately, you had to go along with him
That's
to the
fine.
temple.
Well,
But you have set your word of recall for the Temple of Ilmater within Eriabor.
Nice.
Because you did say that you wanted to do that, and it was last game, so I understand things getting lost in the shuffle between weeks. So I assume everyone under deck is staying indoors. Rose, what are you doing?
I want to be stuck in here though.
I mean,
Does the mansion move with the ship?
it moved with the fire ant, right? You guys know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did
I think
open it
so.
up in there. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
There you
It's just
go.
a
Yeah,
word.
Would've been
probably.
the
I think
ship,
it's
now you got a whole
well,
mansion to fuck around in.
I think there's still a couple hours before I can do that again.
Yeah. Yeah.
And fuck around for a couple hours.
Get hit by lightning.
Oh,
That-
probably. That's like the worst thing you could tell Rose.
Fuck around. Find out.
Not that kind of fuck around. I got a deck of cards. We all
Just
want
run
to
out
play
onto
again.
the deck again.
Yeah, fuck's sake.
So are you just gonna go stand out in the storm?
I'm gonna try to run around in circles to see if it'll still hit me.
Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Literally Tidus from Final Fantasy X.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, if they do it 100 times, they'll get us something. Come on.
Alright, do I get a prize?
Give me a second one at disadvantage.
That's a lot of
Actually,
lightning.
sorry, it isn't a disadvantage. It'll be just the first one, or
So just 25.
25. Okay. As you begin to run circles on the deck, having fun, tempting the fates above, you don't hear actually. The few times you look around, it looks like Jessie has a different expression on her face, going between confusion, amusement, frustration, more amusement. That one happened because you fell. Because the deck is wood, and it is raining, and it is
Yeah.
wet, and you were running circles. And so as you run circles, eventually your centripetal force, your momentum outward becomes more than what you can manage just jogging in a circle, and you feel your feet slide out from under you. You go kind of like wee butt spinning across the deck and bang into the banister right here, just barely missing the gap that the ladder goes down. As you like kind of into the banister, you like grin to yourself a little bit in the rain because it was fun, even if it was silly, and then you feel that build of static electricity around you and your eyes go wide and you tuck down and roll right in
Whee!
time to get out of the way because you roll another.
Haha.
Take 19 points of lightning damage because you once again got out of the way of it, and there's another
Can't hit
small
me.
hole in the deck.
Can't touch this.
Kind of roll out of the way as it hits the deck. Ken, you look as Jessie puts her head down. Is this just like an everyday thing for you?
Yeah.
She flips open the cover. Hey, Wedge! And then you hear, I'm already on it. And you start seeing little bits of arcane sparking as he sees the. And starts to use his artificery tools to cast mending and repair the hull of the ship. Where do you go next, Ro? Oh no, where did you run to? Why?
Oh my
Up here.
god.
As you run up onto the aft castle, are you just going to continue to run circles?
Until I get bored.
How long does that
Which
take?
is Yeah, it's coming up pretty quick.
Okay, roll me another dexterity saving throw.
Whoop.
As you get up onto the aft castle and begin kind of like running back and forth, letting yourself, you like run and you put your feet down, planting them against the wet wood, and you slide into the banister with like a chuckle, and then you run back to the other side, and you're just trying to move yourself around, like ping-ponging around on the deck up here. And as you slam into one and kind of laugh, you realize that it hasn't been, you haven't heard a crack of thunder in a while. You kind of look around, and then that feeling in the back of your neck, uh-oh, and you attempt to move, but your sleeve gets caught on the banister, and you look down, uh-oh, as the crack of lightning hits you directly and doesn't damage the ship, but you take 42 points of lightning damage.
I'm not going to heal damage caused by stupidity.
You kind of like stand, I'd say it's probably like this one right here, this banister. Stand there like, your whole body smoldering, the
Tingle.
Nereid cloak being the focus of the hit right into the like top of your spine, right below your neck. Your whole body tingles and feels numb.
Damn it. I'm going to make sure anything metal on me, I'm taking off.
Uh-huh.
Let me go grab Rose.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
You turn around and look up at them as they look down at you, their hair kind of frizzed out and a look of ow on their face as you take your gauntlets off and they turn into the little dragonlings that shake themselves dry and then run over next to Jessie as she looks down and goes, well, hello, I didn't know you were... Aren't you cute? Reaches down and starts scritching one of them. Run out.
I'll explain them later. Let me go grab dumbass out here.
Rose, you feel as Ken's hands kind of grasp you on either shoulder and lead you down past your shocked stupor. Where are you leading, Rose?
You know what? Kick him into the captain's quarters. They can stay in there.
Okay. You turn, open the door directly beneath the aft castle that Rose was kind enough to take the lightning strike for so that you didn't have a hole in your bedroom. And you kind of just like gently lay them down or nonchalantly toss them into the large bed that is yours and Mia's, as much of the captain's quarters is left the way that it was. There is still a bed and your work tables. Being your room on the ship, Sid didn't really want to mess with too much of it.
It's a lot of lightning.
Stay in here.
No promises. But
Wait
I'll
until
lay
the
down
keys
for-
cool down is over, and then we can open up the mansion.
I still think we should go up.
I'm just shaking my head. I'm not even gonna humor that when I answer. I'm just going back into the
Alright.
cockpit, just keeping an eye on things with Jesse.
All right. Back within the common area, is there anything you guys want to do as the ship continues its course? The occasional rocking from a bolt of lightning that hits either an ally or a lightning rod. One of the two.
I like to imagine we're all just playing cards.
Yeah.
Or you said he had a deck of cards, so the whole time Ken and Rose and Jesse were watching the lightning and panicking. We're all just down there playing like Go Fish or some shit.
Yes, this is a favorite game of mine from home. Yes. Do you have any tools? Is this something we should be concerned about? No? Okay.
Nah.
They'll be fine. And if it's bad, they'll come begging for healing, so.
Rose, how long do you allow yourself to remain in the captain's quarters?
They'll probably just like lay down for 20, 30 minutes and then they'll go into the underdeck.
Okay. As you rest, the sound of rain pattering against the windows and the deck, the kind of gentle thrum of rain interrupted by the crashing of lightning around you as the thunder breaks. You close your eyes and you begin to drift off. You snap yourself awake after about half an hour or so. An hour, good little nap. You stretch. You don't feel
Just a
as
little bit.
rough around the edges as you used to, and that a tingly sensation at the back of your tailbone is finally gone. Kick your feet down and you realize that the rain has subsided a bit, as in the last half an hour that you guys have been flying, you have managed to course through the worst of the massive storm that is actually moving in the same direction as you guys, thanks Natural One.
Great.
However, you're moving a little quicker, and Jesse, as you kind of poke your head out, you hear from within the helm, "Look! I see sunlight! End of storm! Hooray!"
He's gonna use his free gift of metallic dragon heal to at least get some of this healing back. 'Cause holy shit!
For the next leg of the journey, could someone roll me a d20?
I'll do it.
The next
Roll another one.
5 or 6
Yes.
hours go
Oh.
mostly
Aw.
without any incident. You continue to course through the storm before it finally abates, just before sunset. You emerge from the northern end of this massive roiling black cloud that as you are coursing forward and can see the land beneath you moving away at a slower visual rate than you'd expect, but you have to know you're moving very fast, but just at the height you're at, it's kind of hard to tell. The storm behind you, desperately trying to keep up with you as it marches forward, and you finally find yourself in clear skies. Jesse, all right, take us up a little bit more, that way we're not within range of any of those people that might be down there. As she looks out over Elturel, as you have
Mark.
found yourselves already flying past the dark bubble of Scornoble, which you can see way off in the distance to the east, and beneath the shining, brilliant light of that orb that floats in the air above Elturel. I think that's about the distance, right? Yeah. Well, I pulled up the map. It's actually about half that distance. That would be at the end of the next leg. But as I will say, as you rolled a 13, the storm does not catch up to you. And the second 8-hour leg of the journey similarly goes without any risk. At around midnight or so, you can see across the ground the light of Elturel and the flickering candle lights as the ship continues to soar, and the APMs are still running fine. Sid checks in with you at one point, and everything down there looks 100% better, even if I were a betting man, which is impressive. So far, so good. I'd honestly think the lightning probably helped us keep Arcane charged now that we've tied in the rods to the batteries. It seemed foolish to have them there and not serving a purpose. Jesse kind of nods like, mm-hmm.
Does that work as usual, guys?
Well, I am about hitting the end of my... I don't think I can do this anymore. Did you want to take over for me, Ken? Or
Well,
do you want to...
I mean, since I'm already up here.
Just make sure you get some sleep at some point.
Oh,
I'm gonna go find some crash.
actually, true. I have been up. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I can take it.
If you need to, if you need to rest, or you can take the night shift. It's not a big deal.
Okay. I guess I'll take up the morning then.
All right then. Rest well. And he kind of puts his hand on your shoulder and puts his other on Jesse. Both of you. And it's good flying today, Jesse. You made the right call. Good to see that the old girl held up against the storm. I guess we'll see what tomorrow has in store for us, but I got high hopes for her. She nods. Just doing my best. Alright, bed. Tired, and she like sits up from the stool, and you hear her back crack, and she's like, oh, I'm too young for this. Ah. Good night. Gives you that weak salute and heads to go climb down the hatch. Sid takes over the helm and sits down. Starts humming to himself just a little bit. At this point, I assume the mansion has been opened. Because
Yeah. As soon as I could, Rose would cast the mansion. I did it right over here.
So within the second leg of the journey, the mansion eventually comes off its cooldown. Rose, you step into the common area where everyone has been playing cards for the last... Actually, it's probably devolved from playing cards into dinner, into stories, into drinks, into like more cards. You know, it's come full circle. You guys see as Rose comes in and holds the key in hand and boom, into the wall, turns it, and through the door.
You know, it's comfier in here. Better food.
I don't know about y'all, but I haven't availed myself of the mansion more than a few times, so I am going to take you up on that offer, Rose. Comfort and food definitely sounds right to me.
I mean, if you guys want to slum it out here, I can.
Dear,
not.
no, I was honestly just giving your friends a chance to respond before we chimed in, but I'll definitely take you up on it.
Maybe I'll just make it
yeah.
available to just you guys.
Strange door here on the wall. It leads where? I see nothing on the other side. Just
I
simmering
just
threshold.
push him inside.
Ah!
I made the servants are just made versions of Hadrian's group, not us, for the first time.
Okay. All right, Aerith, you push Henri through. Adrian shakes his head, looks over at Eidos. I think you had this round anyway, so why don't I just say you got this win, and I'm gonna go get something good to eat. Man, that hand was shit. Whew. Claps you on the back.
Dinner, and then we play cards again, because now I'm here.
Rhodey stands up. That sounds like a good idea. We're gonna need to find a game that can fit 10 people, though.
Trip
It's gonna
poker.
be crazy.
I'll pass on that.
Oh, really? As a Rhodey passes through the threshold, and he goes, Rhodey, that's...
You don't have a choice.
No, I have every
Non-negotiable.
choice. I am... He looks at you.
Then don't lose.
It's that easy.
Just don't do it.
If I walk through that door, are you going to force me to do what you want me to do?
No, but it's not as fun if you just don't play along.
Alright. I'm fine with that. You heard our story. You heard their story. I've heard... Freedom is not something you fuck with. So don't tell people that they have no choice, right? They might take it wrong. Thinking that you mean they don't actually have a choice.
And Hadrian knows better.
Not everyone does. Always. Walks past you with a little bit of like, I keep having to teach you this lesson!
Well, none of the rest of us are slaves. Or were.
Before he responds, he's through the threshold. Everybody else goes in?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. As Sid is left to fly the airship, Jessie kind of like standing at the hatch looking down, shakes her head, and then she sees... Well, actually, no, she came down from there to find that no one is anywhere. But she'll follow Ken, and she'll be like, how did everyone go somewhere else? Like, where did they go, Ken?
Oh, I'm sorry. All right, repeat that. I'm sorry.
I just, I mean, we've been up in the helm all day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we left Erebor with a crew of 13,
Mm-hmm.
and
Uh-huh.
I've only been able to find Biggs, Wedge,
Mm-hmm.
Sid, and
Mhm.
you,
Yep.
and nobody
Yep.
else is here. Where'd they go? Did they jump
He
off?
Yes.
he gives her like a knowing smile. It's like, and then no, he just points to the glowing apparition on the wall.
She steps into magic shenanigans. Got it.
It's always magic shenanigans.
So is that like?
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah. First rule, hanging out with us, you're gonna see some stuff that probably only
You can just
pops
stop
up
right
in
there.
books.
Just stop. You're gonna see some
You're gonna
shit.
see some stuff.
You're just gonna see some stuff.
Yeah, you're gonna see some stuff, and then he just walks into the fucking threshold.
okay. As you walk in, we'll rewind a little bit. As Aerith, you push Henri through, and staggers in through the doorway into the main atrium of the mansion. You follow through to see as three familiar faces, all wearing maid outfits, emerge from the hallways and side accesses of the mansion as Hendir, Erodi, and Hadrian all approach and hold out their arms for your equipment and armor. And as the Hadrian one approaches, Henri steps forward. Ah, another Hadrian. Yes, this should be good. Hello, are you the same Hadrian or different Hadrian? And it just sort of holds his hands out at him. I see you're wearing different outfits, so you must be different Hadrian. And then you kind of walk in after him, and you see him scratching his chin and looking at the made versions of them. This is very strange. Did you make these other Hadrian? These other Hindir? Did you make these? He does like a point with a fingertip at you, and then he flips to his thumb at the Hadrian. Then he points at you. Then he points at Hadrian. Then he points at you. Then he points at Hadrian.
Is he
Rose
pointing
isn't
at-
in there yet,
Oh.
so
You. Yeah, it's just you at the moment. You're the only one that's
you're the
come
first
in.
one who went in.
Yeah.
Nope, it's somebody else.
You hear a sigh of exasperation and as Hadrian. I cannot believe I forgot his name. Oh my god. I was staring at his face being like
There's that guy.
Yeah. As Hadrian walks in and shaking his head, followed by Erodi, and looks up. God damn it, Rose.
There's
Ah!
the answer.
Original Hadrian. I see. Did you know that there are other Hadrians in here?
What do you think of Madrian?
As Theodos walks in, Hadrian looks over his shoulder. I don't like it. The last time we were in here, it was you guys. What the hell is this? I did not consent to this. I think it's very funny.
Who do you think opened the door?
That's what I thought. Good to know that I was not wrong with my assumption. And when they get all indignant, I can know that I was right. And Rhodey walks up to herself, and she kind of looks over herself. I actually look better than I thought. Pokes herself on the
Hell
forehead.
yeah.
All right. That's not too bad. He looks over. I thought I'd put on a lot more weight than that. I mean, I know I've lost some tone, but this ain't that bad. Looking at herself like she's looking at a mirror. Yes. This place is very large. Where are we? As Hendir, the rest of the party slowly trickle in.
Welcome to our mansion.
A mansion on airship. Cannot say I have thought of this.
Mansion anywhere the fuck I want it.
Ah, that is even more convenient. Then
Right?
why not always have just mentioned?
I mean, we pretty much do. It just takes a minute to be able to do it again, technically, but pretty much use it nightly.
Oh, okay. Okay, there's a whole place in here. Oh, you weren't kidding. This place is. I mean, like, I know Sid said that you had a mansion, but I thought he
A
meant
mansion.
like a mansion, you know, like in a city, not one that you.
No, no,
Whoa.
the castle's on the island. Well, I'll show you around, but yeah.
You see, like the look of like the
Mansion
meme with
and
the
a
math
castle.
calculations, where she's like, mansion and a castle.
Rich as
Huh.
fuck. Don't worry about it.
I can tell that.
Again, rule number one of the Wanderers: you're gonna see some shit.
She looks Ken up and down, shakes her head sideways. That's just a damn shame. All right, I'm gonna go explore this place. This is.
Right.
Wait, no, hold on. I have to get. Oh no, I have. Yeah, she kind of like runs back and forth.
You good?
They have to see it too. I have to get Pix and Wedge.
Then go get them.
They're keeping.
Sid can... Yeah, Sid'll be fine by himself, right?
I tell you what, let me go. I'll go man the stations down to check on things while they get to do a quick tour of the mansion. How about that?
Just put it on autopilot. You installed that, right?
It is such a shame. Okay, no, that sounds great. That way I get to explore this place and show them around. Oh,
Ken's
okay.
like, why she keeps saying that?
Roll me an insight check. She's just gonna run throw. She runs past the maids and through the door.
And
You're not quite sure.
Maidlene's dinner time.
They all nod to you and they walk over to you and they hand you the menu, which is, as always, a perfectly trifolded piece of detailed, like laminated paper that's heavy, and it just says Namur's Mansion menu on the front. And as you open it, it's literally just a blank line.
Man,
Whatever
let's
you
see.
want.
Right? What are you guys into? Literally anything, like favorite food, least favorite food. I don't know why you would pick that, but that's your choice. Literally anything.
There is
She's
a
not
dish. Dish from well, you know, as I say, time in Underdark without not necessarily best time, but is sometimes have good food. A type of mushroom type dumpling bread. It's complicated to explain, but I have not had it in a
Sure.
long time.
What
I
do
can
they
have.
make me lit?
Hmm?
What is it called? I'll see if they can figure it out.
Let's see. Uh, I'm gonna try to pronounce this word. Broshki. This is what it is called.
Cool.
Mushroom broshki.
Uh,
Let me. I write down.
yeah, I just read. I don't know how to spell that.
It is like this with one of these, and you have to put the.
That's not even
Here.
common letters. How was I supposed to write that?
It is mostly common. It's close enough.
It's not a common letter.
You slam the menu shut, and the maid takes for you. It is common to me. What is problem? But yes, this be good. I've not had in a long time.
Let's see. I know like Ken likes steak and stuff, so I'll go ahead and put that on there.
We can have
And
more than just one thing.
oh yeah, just literally everything. Whatever you want. Please write shit down. All of
Ah.
you.
He'll just start writing out a lot of words that look just like consonants smashed together. But it's about 5 different words. All homes from
I'm
the
sure
homeland. All food
I'm
from
sure
the
they can figure
homeland.
that
God damn it, my brain.
out.
These raw foods from the homeland, and hopefully they know. I mean, there is no Maid Henri, so I cannot be entirely sure, but I would trust Maid Henri the best.
Man,
Out of the other maids, which one would you trust the most?
Well, I would
I'll make you.
probably
I'll
think
make you
that
next
maybe.
time.
I appreciate that maybe friend Hadrian, but I have also seen friend Hadrian's cooking, and I do not think I want to eat this. Um, judging judging by character here, I would
Got him.
say the, the friend Roti.
Yeah, probably Rhodey.
I am probably the best cook. Ooh, just make sure you hand the menu to me. Not me. That the,
Made you.
yeah, made Rhodey. You head out into the airship, Ken, as it feels empty walking the halls without anybody here after it just being packed this morning. You climb down the hatch. You see Biggs and Wedge as Biggs looks over. All right, so how are we looking? Still good. Charging constantly. Refilling. Capacitors holding. All good. That's incredible. I thought something would break by now, but nothing yet. Oh, hey Ken. How you doing?
Hey guys, you guys doing good?
Yeah. Ship's holding up real well. The lightning strikes seem to have, honestly, been helpful, which is not something you normally say about lightning strikes.
Yeah, true.
What's up?
So they're doing dinner up in the commons area. Go ahead and make your way up. I'll keep an eye on things here until you guys are done.
Enter the glowing
There
door.
will be a
No questions.
yeah, just there will be a glowing door-shaped apparition. Just go through it. Don't trust me, okay? It'll be great.
Don't worry about it.
All right. I mean, did we need to get Jessie? Is she already there?
She's already up there.
Perfect. All right, Wedge, come on. So what you're gonna want to here? Come over here. I know we haven't had a chance to go over all this yet, but just keep an eye on these 3 gauges here. They've been staying steady all day, but these measure the energy inputs, outputs, and current rate within the capacitors. As long as they all stay within the green, which like I said, they have been all day, we're good. If they start to go one way or the other, come get one of us. It's pretty complicated, and while I know you have it and can figure it out, it might be better if one of us is here.
Yeah, all good. I understand.
All right, come on, Wedge. Let's go get some dinner. You're gonna run, and Wedge kind of lowers himself and climbs over the conduits and everything, and gives you a nod. Thanks for letting us know.
Anytime.
Heads up. You guys who are still in the main atrium, wait for a moment as you write down your various meals and desires for dinner that night. Finally hand over the completed menu to Mater Rhodey, who looks at it and nods, and then turns with the others and off to the mansion to go and make dinner. Henri looks at you. So how long should we be expecting? Is this going to be hours? Or normally Roshi takes about 4 hours to make, but I am
No.
hoping that magic could
Should be ready
faster.
in like 10 minutes.
Ah, wonderful. Then what shall we do as we wait?
Go to the dining hall.
Lead the way.
All right.
As you
Yep, just go down the hall and try like kind of start that one over there. I mean, we all have our rooms. They're kind of already established. You guys
We're
can
so
pick
large.
like anything
Oh, wait.
else.
I'm just zoomed in.
I think Aerith and Eidos, you guys have rooms on the first floor, so don't go in those rooms because those are already taken.
okay.
And
Is there
Ken
sign on
and
board or
I-
any sort of marking
Nope.
to indicate? No? Okay.
Ken and I are on the second floor. Orius, I don't know where you picked.
I'm on the first floor.
First
Believe
floor?
it was
Okay, so
this
there's
room
3
right here.
rooms on the first floor
that one,
that
okay,
you
cool.
can't go into. They are not marked. Good luck.
Wonderful. Henri
You
likes
will-
challenge.
If you enter one of those 3 rooms, you will be killed on sight. So
Maybe he no
You'll
longer
keep
keep
likes
that
this
in mind.
challenge. He thinks this challenge far too risky for Henri. He go sleep on boat.
Nah, this is no big deal. I mean, you can go into the room they are already spoken for, so you can't sleep in those rooms. Those are ours.
I understand. I will have somebody show me a room. I think this easiest.
No, you can figure it out. That's the fun in it,
This is very nice. You have. This is.
right?
I find myself in lack of words to truly explain this. It's something.
That my mansion is amazing.
Sure,
Yeah,
it is certainly amazing.
we got it from a dragon. It should be.
I
Somehow
mean, he
becoming more
made
amazing.
it. Yeah, he made it, but like we've made it. Like,
You know, in all the time that I've known you and heard about this place, I never actually come in here.
oh man, really?
I know.
guess
Strange,
we
but
don't-
I'm in the same boat.
Yeah, we
I
don't
don't
really,
know if I've ever actually set foot in Zoe Dimension.
Well, that's. I think
I mean-
honestly that's really because when we're back at the guild, we usually use the guild barracks.
I don't. I sleep in here.
That's because Rose isn't a team player, but the rest of us sleep in the
I mean, why would I sleep in the barracks with like those beds when you can sleep in here with like super comfy beds? It just seems dumb.
Bed's super comfy. It's been a long time since was in super comfy bed, and
Absolutely.
even then had to share with several others.
I mean, you only have to share with other people in this one if you want to.
This is vast change from what Henri is used to. Yes. What about Eodos or Aerith and Oris? I know Eodos followed from the conversation. I'm curious where he sits at the table. What about Aerith and Oris? What are you two doing in the main atrium hall?
I'll probably move over there.
Yeah.
I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Follow the crowd.
As you guys are leaving the last of the crowd, you hear as Jesse runs down from the second floor. This place is incredible. Biggest house I've ever seen. Gotta get the boys. Holy shit! She runs through as you hear, oh! What? No! As Biggs and Wedge have now made their way, and you hear, hey, there you are! This place is fucking crazy! Come on! And Jesse's gonna go show them everywhere that she's found so far. They probably run around for at least 10 or 15 minutes before a maid finds them and pantomimes food, and she goes, right, dinner, we were doing all those food. Okay, cool. Guys, we have to find, wait, no we don't. Where's dinner, Maid Hadrian? Maid Hadrian just turns and kind of motions with one Madrian, one finger to follow as Maid Deer, Mendir, as Mendir toddles along, kind of beside him with his arms out to his side, just happily marching through the hallways in a much more joyous walk than
Right.
you're used to seeing Hendir use.
So much less angry.
Yeah, he's having a time right now.
Well, stop it.
As they
Stop it.
enter
Get some
in,
help.
Exactly.
they see the 3 seats before them and pile down, and as they do, the maid versions of Hadrian's crew walk in, and this table is actually almost
Man,
completely
right?
full.
The table has never been this full.
It's
great.
never been this full. It's missing. There's one seat empty, and as you look over, it's not the seat he normally sits in, but for some reason it just feels like Ken's missing.
Right. I mean, he is missing.
He is missing. But as you all have,
Why did it get shifted? Oh, back.
I had a token on the DM player. I was trying to
Yeah.
figure out which one was the right one to delete. Jesse sits down and goes, "Okay, so this place is unfair. Like,
How
to
so?
everybody."
Mm-mm. It's completely fair. I'm amazing.
Do you know how much a place like this would cost, even if it were just a normal place without not spooky but really cool, strange made people? Like
A lot.
a fucking lot. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. I'm not going to say that, like, you should get rid of it or anything, but you need to acknowledge that this is
What?
unfair.
No, it's completely fair. I earned this.
There's nothing you could do to earn this much. Nope. And you're not going to
Bullshit.
convince me. What the heck is that? As she pokes her fork into a, like, fried dough dumpling that's stuffed with a savory mushroom sauce and, like, deep earthy vegetables. It's pierogi. You give it a try. You'll want to dip in sauce in order to really bring out flavor of mushrooms. And he kind of, like, motions for the sauce.
Why would you miss eating mushrooms?
Try it. Just try it.
What's wrong with mushrooms?
I'm
It's
kind of
delicious.
afraid to.
Oh, it's perfect. It's I remembered from home. One of the few good things. He looks like he's actually almost on the verge of crying. I feel like my NPCs are outnumbering you guys, so is there anything you guys would like to do?
No, I'm
Finish
good.
dinner.
Just enjoy the food. Ample company this time.
Right. Just chat about random shit.
You chat about random shit, get to know the high winds a little bit better. None of them are... In getting to know them, you learn that they're all relatively new to their crafts. Biggs and Wedge have just now broken into what you would probably gauge as their subclass, and Jesse is still learning. So when I say babies,
Just
I
little
mean,
babies.
please do
Right.
not put them
Don't hit
anywhere
the
near
babies.
danger. Those lightning
No.
strikes can outright kill them, okay?
In Rose's head, she's just thinking, challenge accepted.
No, it's not a challenge to kill the newbies. That's just rude.
That's just rude. But Jesse, tends to dominate the conversation with Biggs and Wedge. Biggs does his best to chime in from here and there, but she has a lot to say and makes sure that it's said with a smile and a wink. Asks a few questions about Ken since he's not here, but nothing too serious, just like innocuous, like, how'd you guys meet? What were some of the other ones? What's the most interesting, like, adventure you've had with him? Is it true that he's not single? Those kind of
How
things.
serious is his relationship right now?
It is kind of insinuated at one point. And she does more or less ask, but in a very roundabout way.
Yeah, pretty exclusive.
It's pretty
It's a damn
serious.
shame. He's a real catch. I mean,
Yeah, he caught half a god.
okay. I guess
We
that
can't
makes
rule out
sense.
the whole god because we don't know if Stur's into it.
Right? Yeah.
He might be playing hard to get.
Based off Stur's reaction, I'm gonna have to go with no.
I mean, so here's the
You
thing:
never know.
is he mad that she's pregnant, or is he mad that he's not pregnant?
It's one way to look at it.
She looks across the high winds. She looks at Henri. She looks down at Hadrian and his party. And the look of confusion is very uniform. Hadrian just shakes his head a little bit. Hendir... Actually, I don't even know if any of them really know anything of the
Probably
situation.
not.
They don't know anything. Emmeline's the only one who's really read the reports.
Yeah.
Hendir's like, oh, he recognize the name. Isn't that the other half of Mistra? When I read some report about you guys saying she broke, and that's why magic was all wibbly wobbly
Yep.
and crazy. And
Broken half
all right,
into two people.
into two people, and I guess that makes sense. The letters are all there. All right. That's very confusing.
Yep.
And
You're telling us. We spent a while trying to figure out what was going on.
assume it
Mia
was
showed up,
me.
no memories, no explanations, nothing, and we just had to piece it together over a few weeks.
Oh, that would explain all of that confusion when the young girl showed up.
Yeah, like I wasn't there, but she like knew some people in Erebor, but not even like what her own what her own name was. Is fucking weird.
Hmm. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to work with this. Okay, okay.
So, I mean, if you want the whole story, I would offer to be the one to tell you because that's kind of my thing, but literally I'm like the only one who doesn't really know.
No, 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 no. You've given me enough information to play with right now.
To fuel your fantasies.
No, to make plans.
Contingencies.
Unsure what that means, and I'm a little afraid.
I am too. Jesse, what are you planning? Nothing. 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 Nothing.
That's what someone who's
One's
planning
future
something says.
is important, and I'm just trying to make sure that mine is comfortable. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just gotta work at it. Every problem has a solution. Every problem has a solution.
Yeah, just don't go making more problems and then you attempt to find a solution.
Fair point.
Yep.
Okay.
Right, where are we going with this? Like, are you going to pretend to be an amnesiac and try to catch, like, a noble rich man?
Think that would work? I
Maybe.
don't think that would work. I'm not a very
It
good
did for
actor.
her.
I mean, I wanted to be.
Well, she
but
wasn't
I'm not.
pretending.
She
I
also
mean,
drugged herself based on that report. And it kind of really kicked off with that. So, would you be
Great
willing to
choice.
drug yourself, Jesse? Could you love potion yourself and then encounter a noble?
I think it would work better if you love potioned them, since you're the one trying to catch someone.
Right. I think that's a good idea. But, complicated. Does it last? I mean, in this case, it sounds like it did. But, so it was precipitated on a potion, huh? Alright. Okay.
I feel like they also interacted with each other first, and then the potion occurred. It wasn't just potion occurred, bam, there it is.
So put in the groundwork.
I think you're thinking
yeah.
too deeply into this. Right?
How
Just
any
No,
relationships
one does
starts.
not. One cannot think too deeply into something like this. You gotta make the right plans. She just smiles, kind of
Yeah, I don't think
looks
that's
across
right.
everyone with a very rose-like grin on her face.
Yeah, I'm sure you got this.
Thanks.
Look at what you've done, Rose. Look at what you've done.
What?
I saw a number of rooms running around upstairs, so I am gonna go pick the nicest one I saw and go to bed.
Cool.
I have been
We're
at
gonna
the
play
helm
strip poker
all
if you want to be
day.
part of that.
There's 3 chicks here and a bunch of guys. You really want to do that?
Yeah.
We basically
No.
had naked dinner before. Strip poker's not really that big a deal anymore.
Nope, I think I'm good. Pats pigs on the back. You have fun though. Get up. Alright. Just leave. Head upstairs. She does seem like she takes a moment to think about it, weighs her head back and forth, and then there's this deep yawn that comes from within her, and she shakes her head. No, sleep. Sleep first.
Suit yourself. Rose also leaves, and they're gonna head up to the common area to set up
So,
cards.
so what happens? This has nothing to do with the cards or anything. What happens if the ship crashes while we're in the mansion?
You're
I think
gonna
we're
come
fine.
out of the mansion and just be like, well, what happened to the ship?
Will we come out into the rubble of the ship? How would the door orient itself?
That's what I'm assuming would happen.
Right? One way to find out, right?
No, I don't want
the
Sid to
ship.
crash. I trust Sid.
You'll have to, I guess, find out if we get to that point.
Yeah, one way to find out.
There's only one way to find out.
At the end of the campaign, we'll crash a ship after we've opened the door just to see what would happen. But
see
it's
what
not going to
happens.
be our ship. It'll be somebody else's ship.
Down within the deep hold, the engine hold now of Ragnarok, the hum of its arcane Magitech engine, like the low rumble of a dragon snoring or kind of breathing deeply as it awaits its destiny. You look over the hard work that has been done here, and you realize that this all was built within the past week, maybe 10 days. You can still see the oil stains and the like hammer marks from the various refineries and like shaping that they needed to do to the metal as you scratch, not like deeply, but like your fingernail along some of the Magitech circuitry and the runes. It all has a very fresh and clean feel to it. Is there anything you want to do while you keep your eye on the engine compartment for the next hour or so?
No, I'm just admiring the hard work the High Winds and Sid put in. Yeah,
they
obviously keeping my eye on the gauges and stuff still.
Yeah. All seems in the green. Actually, Ken, can you roll me a d20? Because I realize we are now in the third leg, and I need somebody to roll me a third one.
Well,
Whoa.
bring the storm back.
Okay.
No.
They are all in the green. Everything seems to be. There's this like this reverberating hum that you can feel as energy is being absorbed from outside. The very power of the ship passing through the wind, being turned into arcane force. That simple like transition, that trade of propulsion into energy and back into more propulsion. There's a small bit of degradation that you can see from there, and occasionally there's another circuitry within the engine that like whirs to life just for a few moments as it tops the batteries back off. As in any system, you're going to lose energy slowly, especially if you're propelling something. But it seems like the loss of energy is happening extremely slowly and replenishes itself adequately and without any trouble. An hour passes and you start to hear the kind of weird mix of Biggs' heavy but small footfalls and Wedge's light but like large steps as they come down the stairs back down into the engine hold. That place is absolutely something fucking else. Gotta say, like, holy shit.
Glad you guys enjoyed it.
I cannot. I mean, is this what being an adventurer always gets you? Like, I mean, if I'd known,
We're
Took
kind
us a
of
long ass time to get there.
yeah, we're kind of
If you get lucky.
we're kind of an outlier in the life of adventuring. So just don't follow our lead, because you might not. Well, you might not get as lucky. Yeah, just you guys are doing great where you are.
Biggs kind of like looks down a bit, looks around.
Yeah, I mean,
Wedge nods.
I
Thanks.
never trained. I didn't get into artificery to, make money. Between
I did.
you and
But
yeah, fair enough. But yeah, artificery can come with a lot of perks. Money being the main one, but yeah. I lost my train of thought. What I meant to, what I'm trying to say is there are many avenues of gaining money and prestige and all the hoopla, but Everyone has a path that they're good at, paths they are not ready for. You just gotta try your best to find your own path, the one that fits you. And I just didn't. I wasn't. It's a lot. It's a lot being an adventurer, but I made it
Definitely
through.
seems to reward pretty well.
Eh, eh, not without bumps and bruises.
Tell them how many times we've all died, Kim. Give him a quick ballpark estimate how many lives
Yeah,
we have lost.
we you like briefly go through all the times we like died and almost died, and being an adventurer is horrific.
Oh, yeah. This is.
Yeah, so you're doing the right thing. Just
Mhm.
artificery can get you what you need without that.
Wedge leans down. Much better than being Wainwright.
But I digress. I guess I will go ahead and head out.
Yeah.
Sid is on. Sid has the helm. Just I guess keep in contact with him, and if anything comes up, you know where to find us.
Sounds good. Magical door in the common room. Understood.
I guess I'll head out.
Gives you a salute as he walks over to the wall and takes the hose and cone contraption off of it, flips open the thing. Hey, Sid, just letting you know, the boys are back in town. When did you leave? Well, I thought you were down there the whole time. Oh. No, Ken was here for the last hour. We thought he was getting some rest. Ken, if you're still down there, get some fucking rest.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I hear you, old man. I'm going.
Yes, father.
You say old man, and Biggs's eyes go wide. I'm gonna cover this. So, okay. Yeah. Have a good night, Ken. You head upstairs, returning to the mansion.
Older sibling privileges. Only I could call him an old man.
Yeah, exactly. As Rose has headed upstairs to go and prepare the common dining area, or I guess not upstairs, but past the training yard to get to the common meeting area so they could play strip poker, Henri will get up. It's been a long time since I had such a good meal. Oh, to feel the warmth of home again in my stomach. Fish can go a long way, yes, but the nourishment of the earth is quite well. My compliments to the mansion.
The ghosts.
And then he'll get up and he'll follow Rose. Biggs and Wedge have already gone, and Rhodey heard. I mean, it feels a bit outnumbered right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and man, Henri makes 6, and I guess Rose is a wild card, so let's call it 6.5 versus 1.5. As she says that, Ken, you walk in to the dining hall. She looks at 7.5 to 1.5. I mean, if you're gonna be joining,
No, I am getting food and I'm going to bed.
You know what do you mean? Kim, you can't outright say no. Come on now.
You guys have enough. You have plenty of players. You guys can play without me. I am tired and hungry.
I am also going to bow out because I have some
No.
research to do.
I am also gonna bout.
You off.
As a cleric, I made vows against gambling. Yeah, I'll go with that. All right,
That makes no fucking sense.
You took a gamble and blasted us with that horn without even.
That's a
Oh,
different kind
no.
of gambling.
I have
There's
a
no
mouse.
speed of money. It's not
No,
gambling.
it's still gambling.
No, it's not.
I'm the one who scored the oath, so I gotta determine its conditions.
You
And
guys.
I
Are
think
you going to be an oath breaker cleric? Is that what I'm hearing?
Or
Right.
it's just straight up lying. He's never made an oath to not gamble. You just said it just to get out of it.
yeah.
Bullshit.
And dear, I'm not really in much of a mood for games right now. It was fun playing cards with everybody on the deck, but I hardly think I need just get some sleep. So, Orius, could you show me one of the rooms I could sleep in? Just whichever one's open. I don't want to intrude on anyone.
Yes, can do, I think. Which one is open?
Why don't you take me with you? And
Let's see, this
I'm
one's
gonna-
open. I don't know if that's
Well, sorry, Rose. It looks like no sure poker for you. You just got to do one-on-one with Henri over there.
Are you not coming to play?
I mean, no, it's just three of us. It's just weird. We're just like
If
trying to
it's
get
just, I mean, Rhodey was like upset that it was a bunch of dudes. Like, if it's half and half, then she has to play. 4 people is fine. The rest of you suck.
we all totally have valid excuses.
Bullshit.
I mean, 1.5 to 2.5 is definitely better odds. I'm willing to take that.
At least
Looks over at
someone's
Eodos.
cool around here. Man.
just listening to Rose on love going.
Henri enters in. So, where would we be playing, huh? Around table, around fireplace? Where's most comfortable?
I mean, table probably, just so you've got somewhere to put your cards.
Oh,
And you
that's
can
true.
pretend to hide yourself if you're failing real hard.
And that is exactly what I thought as well.
Pretend.
The table does mask the lower parts very well if you scooch in.
Just don't lose. How hard is it?
Henri does
Come
not
on.
lose. Even when Henri loses, he wins.
Bet. Let's go.
Rhodey looks at you, Eodos. I guess it's up to you whether we're gonna intrude on their game.
I feel like Rose will probably get mad if we don't. If you're willing to go, we can at least make it 4 for them. But
I feel like that's
It
a
would've-
good-sized team.
yeah, it would have been weird if it was just 3 people, because then it would have just felt like 3 people trying to get each other naked, and you could just skip the cards and just get naked if that's the case.
Right, it kind of felt like y'all was trying to just get me naked, and that's why it was weird, especially when Jesse bowed out, but, I know it's not that. It's just Rose being Rose, right?
Yeah. You also never know what you. Even if Rose ends up naked, you never know what you're about to see.
That's fair. And a little bit concerning. She looks over at the maids and looks at you. Do they do alcohol?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Just
Whiskey.
ask whatever you want. Get them to bring them to you.
Straight. Double. Alright. And I guess meet us in the parlor with it. We'll go and play games.
Gonna go save another old friend. Hey, what's that sound in the background? Why does everybody sound so rowdy? As people getting mad that somebody's cheating at poker over here.
Andre never cheats. He just has a different way of playing
Bullshit.
game. It's fine.
I tell you to empty your pockets, but you're not wearing anything.
I,
So I don't.
no,
I don't know how you're doing it, but
it's
you're cheating.
it's strange how a cheater can be the one losing. Yes, but it is the way it is. I cannot say, but as he leans back and all he's wearing is just a very thin pair of cotton boxers. His like entire upper body completely exposed. I mean, he's rather fit and actually looks like he takes care of himself pretty well. He's got a good number of scars on him too.
I was gonna say you're not losing. You just chose to lead with your pants, you freak.
Exactly. Like you're cheating in a way that you want to get naked, so you're losing. But you're
Just because I
you're
still
making
have
everybody
rings
else.
and bracelets and gloves and socks and boots does not mean that I am cheating. I am playing the game the way we play back home. Yes, this not way. I mean, I see you've
Or
taken off
cheating.
your shoes. This one's taken off her hairband. It seems. I don't know. It does not seem like you are playing fairly. What is this a distraction to you? And he does like the little pecs thing where his pecs pop in opposite directions. It's no distraction, is it? Eh? Eh?
No, but just where are you hiding the cards?
On me never tell. Can you eventually finish your meal, although it is a little quieter in here, having joined the dinner after most of the crew had retreated for their evening's rest? You eat, get your response within just a few moments. I'm just still typing it up. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool. I like it when a sentence ends on 10 letters. And then
Yeah, probably. Mm. I just had an intrusive thought that will probably get me yelled at, but
By who?
you get another sending, Ken. And this one I actually had to roll for.
Okay.
Send it. Let the intrusive thoughts win.
Right? More fun that way.
Depends on the
no,
thought.
not to Mia.
Two, three, four, five, six. You get your response, Aerith. Seems like things are steady. His voice isn't as hired as it had been in the past.
Oh, good. You called your boyfriend. I hope.
As you finish up dinner and your message, Ken, anything else for you this evening, or right to bed?
We got a couple of days ride to Neverwinter.
Day after tomorrow, estimated. Yeah.
I want to do something funny but stupid in the morning.
Okay.
Do
Well, I have a feeling we're probably going to end the session on the long rest, so write yourself a note to remember, because I like stupid, funny shit.
it.
Oh, I'll remember. But actually,
Then, as you finish up your meal and kind of set the plate down, and the maid version of Erodi comes up and takes the plate and gives you a smile and a nod, and returns to the mansion to clean things up, head upstairs, and back to your room in the mansion. That'd be pretty fun. Lay down in your bed, putting your hands behind your head, staring up at the ceiling, picturing in your mind just that. And with that image fueling you,
I'm gonna do it.
dreams,
Oh my
dreams
god.
are fantastic. And you'll see in the morning what happens with that. Aerith, you had said you were going to do research.
Yes, I was gonna do some research on the materials needed to make healing potions, as
Okay.
well as studying some cookbooks to see how I can alter the said healing potions instead of keeping them liquid.
Ah, okay. All right.
Healing jellies.
Healing
Right.
jellies.
Or
Shots,
candies.
shots.
As you open up the archive and head in, the familiar library greeting you with that smell of old wood and clean paper. Roll me an investigation check. It's not hard to find the recipe, as many arcane practitioners have created healing potions. But what you find is actually kind of shocking. There are many different recipes, depending on where you are in the world, as well as what kind of arcane caster. There are also different recipes that have been used over different times, and in total, you find 6 different recipes for common healing potions, as well as the kind of arcane methodology for enhancing them beyond their initial stage, making them more potent. The crafting of them doesn't take long. It's about maybe 2 hours, you'd estimate, of work per common potion. But some of the ingredients are more. Roll me a nature check,
Nature.
because I guess that's the best way to have mechanically this figured out. They're more esoteric. You recognize a few of the herb names, but you'll need to kind of study the names of various types of flora around the Sword Coast. You think that one of the recipes, it looks familiar. The way that the script is written, the handwriting looks familiar to you. And as you kind of read through it, you realize this is Manon's recipe.
Ooh.
And you recognize a couple of the ingredients from the areas surrounding Iriabor, but a couple of them you don't. You'd have to either research what they might be or ask the man himself. But with a 28,
Follow up.
you'll have found his recipe, the one that pretty much keeps you guys alive as you almost only drink Manon's potions.
You
Second
know.
part, roll me another investigation check. Sarah spends 3 or 4 hours doing research and taking notes and making plans. Okay. You find so many cookbooks, so many recipes. It's absurd. You remember the question of the smut and how much was in this archive. And while there isn't that much, the archive does a similar thing where hallways open up and you kind of like walk down and realize that there are regional like alcoves. It'll be like Baldurian cuisine, Amish cuisine, Neverwinter cuisine, and different cookbooks for the. And then there's like general cooking, cooking for alchemists. And as you see that one, you're like, oh, hold on, it kind of bridges that gap. And you grab a few of those. There are ways of refining liquid, like, trying to find the right word, consumables into more solids. Usually it requires heat, keeping it moving so that it doesn't burn, and cooking away the water while adding some sort of coagulating agent like, cornstarch or flour or something along those lines. You're not
Gelatin.
entirely not entirely sure how it's all going to play together with magical stuff, but I'd say with a 28 and a 27 and your your first half of the long rest before your trance, you have a pretty good plan. You're going to need a common healing potion. You're going to need some basic ingredients, some simple cooking ones, and some time to experiment. But as you're treading new ground, you've at least got a really good starting point to lead from.
I'll just quickly ask, who's got a common healing potion?
Gonna wake us up in the middle of the night.
Is everybody? Would everybody be asleep at this time?
I'd say, Rose, you are probably the only one. You and Eodos
I would
here,
be
yeah.
able to feel it in love, wouldn't I? Whose mind
Not
would
necessarily.
essentially be.
I mean, you can direct it at one, and you could, I guess, feel around to see whether they'd be awake and, receptive.
I
It's
would
up to
do
you whether
that
you want to do that
first
now.
before actually asking.
Roll me an insight check.
Oh boy.
Uh-huh.
Aha!
It's actually pretty good. You get the feeling that the only two people within the collective right now that are still awake are... Actually, there are three. Arodi, Rose, and Eodos. But, actually, no. Arodi's... She's pretty sloshed. She's definitely been in the drinks with no one here to stop her and the maids to continuously bring her whiskey. She is in heaven, and it definitely has an effect on her playing. She gets really good. Like, as she gets
Oh
drunk,
damn.
she starts off not great, and then she starts getting real, like, her bluffs are impossible to read, and then right as you kind of sense that, Aerith, she's just tipping past that into the, like, what is it called, like the something valley, where you can like harness the power of the alcohol to just become better at things, but then you get past that valley and you're like, oh no, shit's hard again. Yeah, that's or it was like something peak. I'll figure it out in an hour when I'm eating dinner. But Rose seems entertained, although probably a little bit, there's like a little bit of an edge as you're having to watch somebody drink and not able to.
Yeah.
And Eodos is also awake, but I don't know if he's been drinking or not. Henri definitely has, but you can't sense him.
I'll go out and like essentially find them.
Okay. What state does Aerith find everyone in? As you walk in, I will start. Henri is mostly naked. He's wearing a napkin across his lap, but he still has his gloves on, his boots, and his rings on his hand. Arodi has basically been reduced down to just her, like, top shirt, and she's kind of like leaned forward over her lower body, masking it with the table. Rose, what state are you in?
Rose probably. Man, can I roll a
Roll
a
dice
d20
to
see
see
how I
how
did?
well
I
you
guess.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah, roll how well you did.
That sounds about right. Yeah, they're probably pretty much bare, besides like accessories.
Hmm.
They went for clothes first as well.
Birds of a feather. Birds of
Yep.
a feather. Yes.
Just to make Erodi feel better, they are female.
Okay.
And not hiding anything. They're pretty much like leaned up back against the chair.
Tits out.
Yep.
All right. Eidos, what state do you find yourself in right now?
I feel like between the fact that Henri is throwing everybody for a loop and the fact that Erodi got good once she started getting drunk, he's probably in the same boat as Rose, probably almost completely naked, just at a loss for how it happened. Because it started off so well.
Right. We're doing great.
You walk in, Aerith, to see a huge pile of clothes on the table, as everybody has had to, at one point or another, ante up a little bit more. And all four of them are 75% or more naked. Henri looks around. Ah, new friend, here, we have fifth seat. You will need to meet us at our level, though. It's not fair if you start here.
Meet us
Yeah,
at our
take your
level.
shoes off. Sit down.
I'm not
Please,
joining
sit.
in.
Yes, you are.
This is unfortunate.
I was simply going to ask if any of you have a common potion, but I guess I'll wait for tomorrow.
Why
You want one? Sit down.
Potion right now.
You gotta win it.
I was gonna say I trade you for a greater one.
No, sit down. Take your
You know,
pants
Rose
off.
doesn't. You know, Rose doesn't drink
That's why I'm
potions
not doing
outside
what
of that
she's-
one time.
That's why I'm
Uh,
not.
Hey,
I'm
doing what
empty up to
she's
just the hat.
telling
Just down to the hat. Just you can keep hat. That's fine. Just the rest
Take
of
everything
the
else except your hat.
Yes, come on, sit down. It's fun. It's fun. You know, he stands up and his napkin falls away. It's good times. Come on, sit down. We go. You join me. And he's just gonna walk over to you, literally just boots and gloves. Come on, we're having fun.
Sit down.
Sit.
Yep.
I'm going to pass. I'll just
Aerith,
wait
come
for everyone
on.
tomorrow morning. Hey, I'm tired myself.
I don't care.
Well, I don't care that you don't care. So good night. Have
But,
fun.
It's not.
Okay. Boil
And
sport.
I'll just blow
Oh,
a
no.
little.
I'm gonna tell everybody not to give you any potions tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure it'll work.
I was gonna say you usually stay in late, so Era's probably gonna wake up before you do.
Before anybody else.
So you leave, Aerith?
I'll look him
Boo.
up and down, and then just
Mhm.
give a little wink.
You like
and
what
then
you
just
see?
I leave.
Ah, yes. I knew you would. Who doesn't? Eh? And he turns around and sits back down. Ah, I lost my napkin. Here. Leave a little
Keep
bit
it
for
off. You don't need
imagination.
it.
It's
Oh
fine.
my god. I just had a thought.
Oh, what's your thought?
No.
Like, just him like walking around, just chill, just not even caring. He reminded me of a certain guy from a certain show on MTV.
No.
Oh boy.
Oh, jackass. Yeah. That does kind of make
Oh.
sense. It does have a bit of a jackass character. He just doesn't care. He'll sit back down. So,
Boo,
I
Aerith.
believe it was your auntie. And he'll motion over to Iandos. Another 30 or 45 minutes before Rudy's like, oh, alright, well, that's the last of my clothes. Nothing left to ante up with. I'm now as the gods made me.
Congratulations.
You know, I don't look half bad for 39. Not half bad at all.
No?
I'm gonna fold out. Go get some sleep. I do get my clothes back, right? We're just playing for fun.
Nope.
What's
Winner
your
gets
guess?
all the clothes.
You can take your clothes.
I
You
do
gotta
need
leave
the
your small
armor.
clothes.
Roll me a
Winner gets
persuasion
underwear.
check. I think that's fair. This seems like fair.
28.
You and your... Fine. You can keep small clothes. I'll, go commando for a bit. Takes her
Free balling
trousers.
into tentacle land. That sounds a great idea.
You know,
Oh god.
if you're gonna go into anywhere free balling, it better be tentacle land. All right. Which one of these rooms I use? Oh shit.
Pretty much anything unless it's already taken.
I don't. Fuck it. You literally just hear a door open, and she goes into Eodis's room because she doesn't know which rooms are taken. And she finds a bed. Henri. Well, I think this is end of evening. Not much more.
We're not done yet.
Not much more to bed with. What
You
what
still
is
have
there
like
left?
all your jewelry.
Uh,
Point of pride at this point.
Fine. If you can take it from me, then you are welcome to try.
Hell yeah.
He kind of like rolls his shoulders, and this time he actually starts cheating.
Right, so do I. I was gonna say. Absolutely, so do I.
Roll me sleight of hand. Okay, and a perception. And what about you, Eidos? As the two of them throw down for one final round of jewelry, what about you?
I don't think at this point, I don't think Enos has anything else to pay. He's kind of just waiting to see who actually wins.
Oh God, that is. I do not. I use best tricks I know, and you still take all rings, even the earrings, even
Hey.
socks. How do you do this? I keep an eye on you, and I'm watching. You don't have places to hide cards either, and yet somehow you always
Exactly.
have the right hand.
Talent. I'm keeping this.
Cheating.
They take one of his rings and
cheating.
slip it onto their finger.
Fine. It's fine. It's fine. I did lose. So it's fine. I get to take clothes though. Right.
Yeah, except your underwear.
Except my
That's
underwear.
fine
I
now, too.
understand. It was made through agreement. I understand. I agree. I
Exactly.
guess as you are overall winner, you get to keep ease as well.
Sure. Yep.
As much underwear for you.
Right.
Stands up, kind of drapes his clothes over his shoulder. Now I do find the room somewhat comfortable. I can sleep. I know. How about right here?
I mean, there are beds. A lot of them. Plenty.
Yes, but you keep putting strange contingency and not telling anyone anything as though you are leading them into some sort of problem, and I do not wish to be baited into another trap as I have been for the last 4 hours.
Hey, you could have walked away at any time.
Point of pride. I would rather lose all than walk away.
I mean, the only trap is if you go in my room, then you either stay or you leave.
Which one was your room?
It's on you to find out.
That's the problem. I stay here.
That's
Kicks his
No fun, if I
his
tell
boots
you.
off and is now well. Actually, no. He already took his socks off. In his stark naked form, he just lays down on your couch and puts his hands behind his head.
I mean, that's a power move. I respect it, Honor.
If you were more clear, then maybe I would listen. But you want to play games? I'll play games.
If you want to find me, Rosa leave.
You head to your room, Eidos.
Yeah, he's scooping his stuff up.
Oh, I see. Scoop up all your stuff and head to your room to find Rhodey is digging through her bag looking for her spare underclothes. She looks over her shoulder. I picked your room, didn't I?
Yeah, you're good though. It's cool. You can stay the night. I'll swap.
I appreciate you, Eidos.
Just be careful. Henri is probably going to be naked outside, so you might get flashed in the morning.
Again.
Nothing I haven't seen. I gotta maybe introduce that Jessie girl to him, get her attention away. I'm just. Oh,
She seems pretty set on Kid. I don't know. I don't have the heart to break it to her that I don't think that ship is gonna sail, but
I can't either. She's such a sweet girl. But either way, I appreciate you letting me crash here. We'll get a right tour in the morning, and we'll know which rooms we're really supposed to be using. Someone not Rose, you know.
yeah. But I think this helped Rose lighten up a little bit. I think they were in a little bit of a bad mood, slightly. I don't really see him in cat form too often, so I think this helped.
I'm glad. It's good to see him smile.
All right, well, you get you some sleep. I'll catch you in the morning.
You too. Sleep well. Get out. Going to find an empty room, because you know roughly which rooms are used and unused here in the mansion. Rose, you head up to your room. Enter. As you open the door, you see a shape in your bed.
I see.
And she found the best room in the house. But it was several hours ago, and she is now asleep. So as you open the door, you see Jessie is kind of curled up on her side, just sleeping gently on your bed.
Rose will walk over the bed,
Oh God.
kind of like kick at one of the legs to shake it.
What?
Hey.
Is ship crashing? What's going on?
Wrong choice. You can either stay or you can go.
Why are you naked? Did you lose?
Because I wanted cards.
Did you? She rolls the opposite direction away from you across the whole bed, making sure she musses up every blanket and sheet along the way. She takes the pillow and
Thanks.
kind of tosses it off to the side. Fine, I'll go. Which rooms are good? Where should I go? Oh wait,
Figure
you're
it
not
out.
gonna answer me that because you're a jerk. I get it. Bye.
See ya.
She's gonna leave and she'll find this room. Turn in for your long rest.
Yep.
Okay. Aerith, as you finish, actually, no, because you didn't get a healing potion, so you're not going to do your experiment right now. Okay. As you finish your kind of.
Wait, where is Aerith? Like,
In my room.
okay, on the way by, after Eidos realizes Rhodey's in his room, he'll give you one common healing potion.
Ooh,
He has to dig through his pile of clothes, but he's got one for you.
I'll hand you a greater, or no, I'll hand you 2 greater healing potions.
Hell yeah.
Eidos is naked as the day he was born, just holding his clothes in his arm.
I've already seen it.
Yeah, it's actually fair. Nothing new.
I'll just comment
So-
that he's been working out.
It's all the life or death.
Roll me a check with your alchemist tool.
This is
would
the
be-
first time I'll be doing so. Oh, hold on.
Intelligence.
Yeah. So it'll be intelligence summit. Oh,
Okay.
it's not horrible.
You begin the process, and unfortunately, your experiment requires the use of the full potion, because in order to make a jelly that can have that kind of healing potential, you need to start in that same place. So you begin by emptying the potion into the alembic of the alchemist kit, lightly heating it until it begins to steam, as your the notes had indicated, and it does begin to reduce. But over the course of about an hour, as you spin the alembic and stare at it through the small glass opening, it hits a point where the liquid reduces down into about the size of the jelly and then cracks in half.
Ugh.
Wah, wah.
You look at it as you take it out and you hold it in your hand. You know what you did wrong in this time, so the next time you can try to adjust for it and make a better shot. but in this one you used too much heat. It was too high of a temperature for too short of a time. It caused it to burn and kind of crystallize and crack, instead of reducing and maintaining some of that liquid within itself. Um,
I'll
you make
Does it
notes.
taste
I'll
good at
even
least?
try and like take a bite to see if like I even feel the effects of the healing potion.
There's maybe a light tingling. Roll me a perception check
You get 1 HP back.
as you take the the reduction had reduced down to about an inch square, like piece that then cracked into like 2 or 3 smaller shards. And as you take one of the shards and pop it in your mouth, it's like eating glass. It's very sharp. It kind of crunches against your molars. You don't really feel anything. Just a light
It actually
tingling of
hurts you one.
arcane.
A shard gets just jabbed into the roof of
Yep.
my mouth.
Cut your tongue a little bit.
Unfortunately, it does consume the potion, but notes are made, and the DC gets adjusted based off of how much you experiment. So,
One step closer to the healing jelly.
One step closer to the healing jellies.
as you finish your experiment, you look over your materials. You don't have enough to go again. At this point, it's like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning. It's late. It's time to begin your trance. If you want to be conscious when your friends are awakening in the morning.
Yeah, I'll start my trance.
Okay. And everybody can hit the long rest button. And I think it would be really funny to have you guys leave the mansion next week. To leave the ship in quantum didn't crash.
Oh, no.
Because
my
I know
God.
what happened while you guys were in here. But you guys are in here, and no one out there is connected into love, so
Mm-mm.
you'll find out next week.
Yeah.
I'm
I
sure
mean, I'm
it's fine.
sure they would
Nice.
run inside if
Oh, never
things
mind.
were going bad.
Sure.
I'm sure they'd have enough time, you know.
Yeah. They got it. They could do it. I believe in them.
Sure.
Well, we didn't get to what I was prepping at the start of the game, so yay! But we'll pick up here next week on the second day of your journey through the skies aboard the Starlight Dragon Ragnarok. Your final destination, the city of Neverwinter, that has found itself embroiled within an eldritch horror of tentacles and chaos, led by your mutual third-party friend, Jaeger. Or at least, I don't know, instrumented by, focused around, somehow
Has
integrated
to do with him.
yeah, Jaeger.
Hey,
That was a lot of
we
fun.
finally got Hadrian backstory.
Did
Mhm.
finally got the backstory.
We only made that up like 4 years ago.
I know. When I brought him in, I know. From the very beginning. I mean, I knew the whole thing about the rune on his cheek from the very beginning. Ah,
Yep.
I love that
We
man.
put it all together when I made Jaeger.
Worked out the whole timeline of how it all unfolded together. They're in it now. I mean,
Right?
I was thinking about it,
They're
like
all coming into Tentacle Land.
Hadrian's probably the equivalent of like level 9. Hendir maybe level like 7 or 8, and Erodi's like 5 or 6. Just because of how they've managed to
Oh,
keep up
no.
on their martial abilities. Yeah, they're not necessarily very strong.
It's fine, dude. This is the worst that can happen.
Yeah, exactly.
They needed to be here, and Hendir did appreciate your concern, Rose. I know he came off as very.
He's so mad.
He's a little bit mad right now, and he has trouble dealing with his anger.
Just quit being mad.
It's not that easy.
Just don't.
He's also now in the air, and he wasn't lying. Dwarfs have an innate
Yeah.
discomfort with flying.
Oops.
Oops.
I'm just saying, strip poker would have helped ease his mood.
Right? Exactly. Get your mind off it.
He might even
Maybe.
been able to get a bunch of people's underwear out of it instead of Rose getting it. But now Rose has a lot of people's underwear.
Yep.
That's fair.
Is it just boring underwear? What does your underwear look like?
Who, mine? Probably just some
Sure.
boxers.
Just plain?
Probably
They
got
have
little
hearts on
funny
them?
designs on them.
Hell yeah. What does Henri's underwear look like?
Hearts. 100% just white cotton trousers with hearts.
And a robe?
Dyed into them. Roadies are very simple. Well worn.
Old functional.
Old and functional, yep.
That's fair.
That's the way. Rhodey had pretty much succumbed to that aspect of her life, that she was just old but functional now, and seeing herself in maid form, and now getting naked amongst kids, because to her, you all are like kids. Not children necessarily, but like she remembers when she was your age, and still being an adult, knows that she can get naked around you, and it's not weird. As long as you're
How old
consenting.
are Adrian and him there? Because I made Edo's 30.
Yeah, Hadrian's early 40s, I want to say. Let me check my notes here. I don't know if I've checked this part of my notebook in a long ass time. View. Navigation pane. Erebor. He is 46. Hendir is older. He is 58. And Arodi is younger. Which he's also a dwarf, so
Yeah.
they age a little differently.
Yeah.
And Arodi's younger. She's 39.
They're not too much older than Edo's. I mean, they are. Each one of them is about roughly 10 years older still, but
That is fair, yeah. Yeah. Not too much. Considering.
Rose is mid-20s now.
So she was made to feel like she was in her mid-20s again by playing some poker with a bunch of adventurers. And
How old is Henri?
Henri is probably close to about 190.
Sure. Drowse.
Mm-hmm.
Trouse.
Yeah, I think technically, because of the whole time everything, like the time dilation and Astral Sea, Jaeger's, what did I make? I have made him like 1,000?
Yeah, well,
Almost.
it was like I thought he disappeared near the end of the 2nd century.
Yeah. Yeah, he
So
was
he-
sent
he-
into the astral plane near that time. Because he was a hunter.
Mhm.
And then, got stuck there for 900 years.
Which didn't feel like that long to him.
Mm-hmm.
Managed to find his way back. Definitely weren't some complications along the way.
Nah, definitely not.
But yeah, it's been about 1,200 years since the day he was born to current date. It's just he's probably only about, what would you say, maybe like 120, 130?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, somewhere around there. He's not, like, old.
No. It's just from a time before.
Yeah, I mean, when he first showed up back in the material, he didn't even know, like, the same language, probably.
Common had changed quite a bit.
Yeah.
To be
Well, he also used Undercommon because he was Drow.
Also fair. Undercommon probably sounds like Russian. Just because of the accent. My stomach has been yelling at me. I don't know what it was. That breakfast we had just normal breakfast, but it's like not sustaining me.
Eat.
All right, I'm gonna head to bed, or not to bed. Get to bed. Oh my god, I can't,
We're
man.
infecting you. We're infecting you.
No.
That was a lot of fun.
Rain.
Hell yeah, it was a blast.
E.
I will catch
I
you guys
gotta.
next time.
Y'all have a good night.
Y'all take it easy.
Yep.
See ya.
Bye.
Peace.
Laters.